Every play's a statement, coach head on the headset, leading like a champion. Games on blast, yeah, we talking all the scores. From the stands to the couch, it's college football wars. Tactical rise, rivals feel the pressure. Every snap, every pass, it's a teaching lecture. We breaking down the plays with rhythm and force. This podcast is the playbook, it's the main source. On the headset, we're calling the shots. Every team on the rise, giving all that we got. On the field, we hustle every snap like it's gold. Highlight reels rolling, the stories unfold. Tailgates are packed, fans decking their pride. On the headset, got the whole world on our side. From the kickoff to the final drive, coach heads breaking down how we thrive. Every week, every game, we're turning the tide. On the headset, where the passion won't hide. Let's talk stats, let's break it down. Championship dreams, we're wearing that crown. From the big wins to the heartbreaking loss. On the headset, we're here, no matter the cost.
All right, so we're ready to rock and roll. It's me, Coach Ed, here on the headset. But along with me, I got my brothers. I got Unpopular Opinion Sport NYG22 and Big Pat from Bigpatssportstalk. How are you guys doing today?
I'm doing well.
Good, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Coach.
Appreciate you guys too. So again, this is definitely a big game. I got a couple little game notes I just want to go over, and why is it not bringing it up? While I bring that up, guys, what's your thoughts on this game today? Starting with you, Pat.
I want to see if Georgia's defense is legit. You know, I want to see if this Georgia defense could get this Tennessee offense out of sorts. We all know that Georgia's the
breaking news, fellas. Breaking news. Breaking news. Georgia Tech just upset Clemson 24-21 with a last-second field goal. I just seen it. Clemson goes down on the last buzzer beater field goal from Georgia Tech. Man, the ACC. Give it up for the ACC, man. Come on, y'all. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
Yeah. All right. There you go. Go ahead, Pat. Finish what you were saying, bro.
What was I saying?
You were talking about the defense, if it's for real.
Oh, okay. Yeah, to see if Georgia's defense is for real. Because, you know, that's what got them to their championships, their defense. Now, I like their new quarterback that they have after getting rid of old boy that went to Miami. He actually got Miami playing pretty well. So maybe it was just the offense that Georgia had. Carson Beck didn't fit it anymore. But we're going to see, man. This is a classic. I won't even say this is a trap game. I think Tennessee has proven that they can be on the level of a Georgia, of an Alabama in the past couple of years. Looks like they got better after getting rid of Nico, because Nico going to UCLA, they ain't won a game yet. They got blew out by New Mexico. That's crazy.
Exactly.
How you get blew out by New Mexico? You just paid them to blow you out. Pause.
Exactly, man. Exactly. So great stuff there, Pat. So a couple little game notes I just wanted to bring to the table. In this series between Georgia and Tennessee, overall, the Bulldogs own a 29-23-2 advantage between the two teams. Now, both teams are 2-0. The Bulldogs have won the last 8 meetings, which is the longest stretch of success against the Vols in school history. Now, Georgia can meet Tennessee's best streak in the series, which is 9 straight that started back in 1989. So it's definitely going to be interesting. A lot going on. Kirby Smart, this is his 10th year at Georgia. He owns a record of 107-19. I didn't know that he was that dominant at Georgia, man. 107-19. Wow, that's amazing. And this says he's one of only 2 active coaches. The other is Dabo Swinney of Clemson, who just went down. So kudos to Kirby Smart, man. I remember when he was at Alabama, and I thought, I don't know if he's going to be able to do it, but he's definitely stepped up. So kudos to him. The Bulldogs are also 9-0 in their first SEC road game each year during Kirby Smart. They've won at Missouri, Tennessee, South Carolina, Vanderbilt, Arkansas, Auburn, and Kentucky. So definitely going to be intriguing. Like you said, Pat, you want to see about their defense, and that's going to be key. So, but before we go any further, let me just jump into the chat real quick. Jacob, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Appreciate you being here. Nah, Jacob, I haven't coached high school in a few years, and life happens. So, and it is what it is. So, what's up, Nick? Thanks for tapping in, brother. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we're going tomorrow. Tomorrow's at 11:30, so tune in for that. So, yeah, I know I spelled it wrong, so I corrected it. Thank you, man. Make sure you guys hit the like button for Big Pat Sports Talk, Unpopular Opinion Sport, the Aboriginal Sports Network, the Hardcore Sports Network, and me, Coach Ed Sports, man. We really appreciate it. Sub up if you haven't already done so. It really helps us out. You can also get notified, man. It's free for you guys to do that. There's a saying that I love. If it's free, it's for me. So, that's what I'm saying, man. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. And share on all social media platforms, because we're on all the different social medias, Instagram, TikTok, Discord. I mean, you name it. We're everywhere. Twitter, X, whatever you call it. So make sure you guys sub up and get notified and share for us. So, but going over to Tennessee, Tennessee has thrived on special teams during the Josh Heupel era. So, that's something that we want to keep an eye on too, in reference to this game. So, they have produced a special team player of the year for several years. So, that's something that we never really talk about. Everyone always talks about offense and defense. So special team is going to be key. So NYG, what's your thought about that in terms of the special teams aspect?
Special teams is always key, Coach, because especially when you can flip field position, and you got to think, when you have a good defense and you could flip field position and potentially get a turnover and have the ball in your own red zone, hey, easy points, easy money. Whether it's a touchdown or field goal, we're going to take those points. So special teams is always key. Look, some of the biggest football players in history have been special teamers. When you go on to Deion Sanders, you can name different players, throughout the years, that Deshaun Jackson, Devin Hester, so, hey, definitely look out for the special teams unit in these games.
All right, what about you? What's your take on the impact that special teams can have in a game?
Man, special teams can have a huge impact on the game. Remember, game-winning field goals come down to kickers. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have a good field goal kicker, that really stops you from getting points when you can't score in the red zone consistently. And then the punter. People disrespect the punter position, but the punter changes field position. If you got a punter when you down on your own 15, can punt that ball and have that team start from the 30 or lower, that changes field position. And now if you got a punter that can only punt at 25 yards, then guess what? That changes field position for the other team. And then if you can't tackle on special teams, kickoff returns, punt returns, if you have a special teams that can get after the punter and block that punt, that changes. People don't understand, man. Football is the ultimate team sport, man. It's 3 units in unison. That's why I love the game of football, man.
What's up, normal guy? Thanks for tapping in, man. I really appreciate it. Now, here's something that I found intriguing. The top performances for Tennessee versus Georgia. Rushing yards was 232 yards done back in 1997 by Jamal Lewis. I remember him when he was in the NFL with Baltimore, so definitely a beast. The longest rush was 75 yards in 2023 by Jalen Wright. Touchdown rushes was James Stewart in 1994, and 100-yard
James Stewart.
And then 100-yard rushing games is 13, last done by Joshua Dobbs in 2015. So there is that. I was just talking to NYG about that. Joshua Dobbs, I forgot he played at Tennessee.
Yes, he did.
Now, in terms of catches, receiving, Catches was 10 by Cedric Tillman in 2021. Receiving yards, 200 by Tillman in 2021. 100 receiving yard games, 11. Tillman again. And 200 receiving yards was also Tillman back in 2021. So he was a beast when he was at Tennessee. Just got to remember that. And of course, if I go into passing, a lot of it is going to be, who? Peyton Manning. Passing yards, Peyton Manning, 371. Completions, Peyton Manning, 31. This was done in 96 and 97. Now, pass attempts was Tyler Bray in 2012. The longest pass was 90 yards by Casey Clausen. I forgot about
Casey Clausen.
Yeah.
Man, that's old school. Huh?
Yeah, 2003. Touchdown passes, Jonathan Compton in 2009. And 300 passing yards, 7 times, last done by Joshua Dobbs, 312 in 2015. So those are some little interesting game notes that there. I definitely love getting that information and relaying it to everyone. So like for me, it helps me remember certain things. So again, right now they're just doing the pregame on ABC. It says it's going to be a kickoff in about 12 minutes. So there we have it. Now I'm going to take a look here at Georgia's statistical leaders. Right now it says number 3, Nate Frazier, 116 yards on 25 attempts. So that's a 4.6 average, 2 touchdowns. Then you have Dwight Phillips, 115 yards on 12 attempts, a 9-yard average, 1 touchdown. Chauncey Bowens, 89 yards, 17 attempts, 5.2 yards, and 2 touchdowns. So they do have a decent rushing attack, so you got to respect that. Pat, you were just talking about the new quarterback, Gunnar Stockton. He's leading the team, 40 completions and 58 attempts, 417 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. So that's in 2 games, so that's good. You also have Ryan Puglisi, 6 completions and 10 attempts, 63 yards and 1 touchdown. So that's 60% average. So, they're giving you good balance right there. Receiving, you have Colby Young, 9 receptions, 106 yards, 11.8 average, no touchdowns as yet. Zachariah Branch, 6 receptions, 112 yards, 18.7 average, 1 touchdown. London Humphreys, 6 receptions, 37 yards, 6.2 average, 1 touchdown. Now leading them in tackles, Pat, you were just talking about that. Raylan Wilson, he's an inside linebacker, number 5. So let's keep an eye out for him. He has 14 total tackles, 8 solos, 6 assists, 2.5 tackles for loss, and 1 sack. So he's definitely all over the field. You also have number 3, the other inside linebacker, C.J. Allen, 11 total tackles, 9 solo, 2 assists, 1.5 tackles for loss, and a sack. So those are some of the key guys. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm forgetting defensive back. Number 4, K.J. Bolden, 10 total tackles, 3 solos, 7 assists, no interceptions, and 1 pass pickup. So there you have it for you. There you have the statistical leaders for Georgia. So any thoughts about any of those players there? I'm going to start with you, Pat.
I want to see what this Georgia quarterback does against some SEC defense from Tennessee. This Tennessee defense is fast. They've always been fast. Like SEC defenses are fast, but you have certain SEC defenses like Alabama back in the day and Georgia that are fast and can use power. With people like Carter and all those other guys that came from Georgia throughout the years. So I want to see what he does against the speed of Tennessee. Let's see if he can get out of scramble the way that he usually does. And let's see if these Georgia receivers are legit. We're going to see, man.
Okay, so, and what about you, NYG? Any thoughts about any player on the stats that I just told you about?
I'm looking at the Georgia receivers. I just mentioned it, man. I'm a wide receiver type of guy, so you do have Branch out there. So let's see what he does. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look, for Georgia to take that next step, man, I think they definitely got to lean on some of these receivers, man. So you got to think, man. Just one time, can we see a SEC team be better than Alabama?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think that's gonna happen this year. So, sorry, Alabama.
I'm just saying, man.
Yeah, I'm with you. Now, last year, Georgia beat Tennessee 31-17. So, it wasn't a closely contested game. So, just hoping for, a much tighter game this year. Let me see. Leading rusher for Tennessee last year was Sampson, 19 carries, 101 yards, 1 touchdown. So, overall, they ran 39 times for 152 yards. They also passed 20 for 33, 167, no touchdowns. That was the kid who just went to UCLA, Imaleva. Hope I said it right. And for Georgia, you had Frazier, who had 19 carries, 68 yards, 1 touchdown. They rushed a total of 31 times for 106 yards. But Carson Beck was 25 of 40, 347 yards, and 2 touchdowns. So he was key to them winning last year. So maybe they're going to do the same thing and put this on their quarterback Gunner to lead them this year, like Beck did for Georgia last year. So just a quick update on games that have been played or their final. Oklahoma, number 13 Oklahoma defeated Temple 42-3. This game was actually played in Philadelphia, so I was surprised with that. Auburn is leading. I guess this is South Alabama. 2:32 left in the quarter. They're up 31-17, and Missouri, number 25 Missouri, is up on Louisiana 45-10. So that's the end of the third quarter. And check out a lot of the other games. Purdue USC is delayed. You just gave the update. Georgia Tech defeated Clemson. Clemson's fallen to 1-2 on the season now. So there's going to be big implications there. Michigan rebounded after that tough loss last week. They beat Central Michigan 63-3. Good Lord, man, did they take it home. Maryland beat up on Townsend 44-17. Alabama took down Wisconsin 38-14. So they're making a statement because Wisconsin was supposed to have a tough defense. Virginia took care of William and Mary 55-16. Baylor beat up on Samford 42-7. Nebraska won 59-7. Don't even know who this team is that they played. Hold a minute. Houston Christian. Never heard of that school. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'd never. Oregon went to Chicago and beat Northwestern 34-14. And the rest of the games are pretty much starting now at 3:30. So that's going to be the update right there. So there you have it. So we're all up to date, it looks like.
Coach, I sent you 2 files via email. So
I got
they're pretty big files. So
okay. I will go ahead and go into them and go ahead and download them. So all right, so let me see. Let's get caught up in the chat. Normal Guy says, I would like to see Elias Robinson and KJ Bolden, Georgia cornerbacks. Okay. Well, we're definitely going to see. So, because I think Tennessee is definitely going to try and, because Josh Heupel, his little intricate type of offense, he's going to try and spread it out and attack you in many different ways. So, yeah, we saw that. We talked about it. Clemson falling to 1-2. They're probably going to be falling out of the most of the rankings. So, so we'll see right here. So Right now,
See, I'm more tapped into the ACC, so
yeah, I know you are. Just like I'm tapped into the Big Ten.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry.
what you sorry for?
Yeah, really. You like the ACC. I mean, even though you like Florida,
Right, Florida. Want to talk about Florida?
let me
Hey.
leave Pat alone with
The
Florida.
last time ACC team been legit, man. Florida State might give y'all a chance this year. I will say that. State looks legit.
Clemson did anything.
Georgia Tech just proved that they're going to be somebody you got to take
No.
legitimately. You know, because remember they beat
if their run game gets off.
Mm-hmm. So they took care of Kansas State when
A
they
lot
were
of
ranked.
those ACC teams are like that, man. That running game has to get going in order for them
Yeah,
to be
we run the
dominant.
football over here in the ACC. You goddamn right.
North Carolina, Florida State, Georgia Tech.
Yeah. Virginia Tech.
Yep, Virginia Tech.
Mm-hmm. So I mean,
Yeah, they run the football. They can be dangerous.
That's definitely a good thing. So right now I'm looking at Tennessee's band on the field, and the players are waiting to come in. So, man, I forgot they do play in front of like 100,000 over there in Tennessee.
Man, what? That's one of the biggest stadiums in the nation.
Behind,
They
I
play
think
like over 100,000.
Yes, it's usually Michigan, Ohio State, Tennessee.
Look how perfectly symmetric it is. Like the colors.
Does Alabama have? I think Alabama, USC, I think is over 100,000 because they play in
everybody's standing. Like everybody.
Tennessee is a hard place to play. That's why it's going to be a good battle for Georgia today.
Exactly. So, let me see for anybody who's into HBCUs. Howard is up on Morgan State, 14-10.
Okay.
Is that the only one being played right now? Delaware's beating Connecticut? Okay. UNC is already up on Richmond, 3-0, 9:57 in the first quarter.
Bill Belichick style. 3-0.
Okay.
Come on.
Toledo's playing Morgan State. They're up 3-0.
Speaking of ACC.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Ah, man. Buffalo beat Kent State. Oh, man.
Buffalo beat Penn State?
Kent.
Wow.
Kent.
Hey. I was going to say Penn State. What?
No, Kent State. There's two kids from my high school that are playing at Kent State. That's why I was.
You say, man, they trolling. Man, Penn State gonna destroy somebody like that.
Yeah, Penn State is playing Villanova right now, so that's a get right game for them. So, I forgot to check to see what my Scarlet Knights are doing with Mike in the Michael Vick era.
Oh man, damn.
All right,
both so these teams are ranked. SEC, let's get into it. Keep trying to tell y'all.
Yeah, see, they covered. Georgia won last day, 4 straight ranked meetings. Georgia leads the series, went over that, 55 meeting all time. Yep. So we covered everything that they're giving us now, too. So great job by, all of us here. We're on tune with ABC. There we go. So, hey, ABC, why don't you give us a job, man? Come on, man.
Right.
So, just waiting for the kickoff. Should be coming along soon. Now, Georgia's going to be in their red helmets, white jerseys with black numbering, red trim, and gray pants with red and black stripes. So, there you have it. As far as that, looks like everybody's in black sneakers. I don't know if they all wear it or
all right,
usually
Coach.
do.
You want to switch it up this time? Which team you want to call? And I'll call one team.
No, you can call this game and I'll do the next one.
Okay, cool.
All right, so let me know if they're ready to kick off. Then you got it. Let us know what's going on.
Yeah, they're getting ready to kick off. Man, this Tennessee crowd is rocking. Good grief. All right, and the kick is off, and Georgia. They're gonna let it go out the back of the end zone. They're gonna start from the 20 or the 25. I think it's a 25. Joey Aguilar, 66% completion percentage, 535 pass yards, 5 touchdowns, and no picks so far. First Tennessee player with 500 pass yards and 5 TDs and no ints since 2012. 13 years since that's happened. Number 15, Tennessee. Looks like they made the right choice for their quarterback. Let Nico go and brought in Aguilar. Nico is looking sad out there in UCLA, man. I can't believe it. All right. First and 10. 11 personnel, tight end in motion. Ball is snap. Oh, they got the motion in. Yep, they're going to work the middle of the field against this Georgia defense. Gain of about 9. You have to attack Georgia right there in the center. They like good NFL defenses. A lot of them are susceptible to the center of the field. Pistol formation, hands it off to the running back, and he's going to get the first down. That's the way not to play with it. Get the first down. Don't let Georgia get set. Yep, they're going to run a hurry up. Okay, this Tennessee coach is a lot smarter than I thought he was. All right, 11 personnel. Yep, right over the middle to the tight end. Another big gain. Gain of about 20. Those linebackers, they do not want to cover. They want to attack. All right. Running a hurry up with this crowd noise is crazy. Ball is snapped. Oh, quarterback keeper. He throws it to number 17. Oh, he breaks a tackle. He gets about 3 yards. Kind of figured they'll do this against Georgia. You can't let Georgia's defense get set, because if they get set, they're going to wreck. All right, pistol formation, ball is snap, play action. Aguilar sit in the pocket, throws it, completes it down to the 25, number 17. Uh-oh, coach.
They're in a really good rhythm right now. What does Georgia do to combat this? How do they adjust?
They might have to adjust after this touchdown if they keep doing this. All right, now they're in the 12 personnel. Ball is snap, hands it off to the running back. He goes up the middle and gets about 6 yards. Now, if they allow Tennessee's run game to keep doing this, it's going to be a problem today. They're not known for their running game like that.
Yeah, and the guys are not, defense is not getting off the blocks in this game.
All right, ball is snap, play action. Yep, throws it on the drag. He gets to the 5-yard line. First down, Tennessee, first and goal. Staley. Man, this Tennessee offense came out with a bang. My goodness. And Georgia is extremely tired because they won't let them off the field. All right, 11 personnel, first and goal. Ball is snap, quarterback keeper. Touchdown, balls. Ooh.
Touchdown! Unbelievable!
Good Lord. Man, when I say just strike down the field, good grief.
That's incredible.
Tennessee is really trying to send a strong message.
Oh, my goodness.
They're trying to send a message nationally. They're for real.
Oh, my goodness. What a drive.
8 plays,
Extra
75
point is
yards.
up, and it is good. I mean, bang, 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 like pops down the field.
There you go, man. That's a good tone setter right there to the game, because now Georgia has to adjust to this. What do they do? Because you can't go like a 3 and out, because then Tennessee is already in that rhythm.
Facts. Good grief.
They're both in the East in the ACC, right? Okay.
Hey, NYG, that's what SEC football looks like, sir.
Ain't nobody worried about the punk old SEC, man. Go ahead with that crap.
Yeah.
In the end, is all that's going to matter is in the end, who's going to be on top and win the championship. That's really what it boils down to. So
and the SEC ain't been getting it done.
Man, we might have 4 teams in the playoffs. Stop playing.
Okay, you got 14,
And they
but
all
are they
going to lose.
To who? Y'all better hope
Penn
Ohio
State,
They
State
might
get
lose to
good.
each
Penn
other.
State,
For
Ohio
real.
State,
Yeah, that's true.
Oregon. Yeah, it's some heavy hitters. One team I am intrigued, though, to be brutally honest, but they play in the Big 12. I'm intrigued to see what Utah, if they, I need to see them play some big time programs because they have it. We talking about running game, they have it. Sometimes they'll play with 4 tight ends. That's old school. So, and they play fundamentally sound. They don't have the talent, but they play fundamentally sound defense. So, I wish they weren't in the Big 12. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wish they were in the SEC or the Big 10 because then I could really get a true indication. So,
I'm talking about Utah has always had a good defense.
mhm,
So
mhm,
the thing you gotta do with them is make them play the passing game because they're gonna
mhm.
try to run it and control the clock against you and play good
Exactly.
defense.
And they're very physical. So that's why
Yeah,
I wanted to see. I would love to see them play one of the top schools, just to give you an indication.
they don't do that until like towards the end of the
Mm,
season when they play
Yeah,
somebody like USC or somebody like that.
yeah.
But
Well,
yeah, Utah's one of those teams that, like, if they actually break through in there, they don't slip up against somebody like Cal or somebody
yeah.
like that.
Well, yeah. See, they no longer have to play Cal. Yeah, because Cal is in the ACC. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Cal, Stanford, and SMU went to the ACC.
Oh man, I'm sorry, NYG.
What you sorry for?
Man,
What you
I
sorry
can't
about?
even pick up good teams in expansion.
Hey, we already got
Well,
good teams.
look,
We got good
look,
teams. We
here's
got
one thing I
Miami.
will
We
say:
got Florida State. You know,
Cal and Stanford do bring
let's see
something
what Georgia Tech look like.
other than sports. They bring that big bank account.
Yeah, they do. I give
So
them that.
yeah,
Their bank account is legit.
Some Cali kids
ex-
over here on the East Coast. It'll be all right.
yeah. So
We'll convert them.
all right, so
Oh man, okay. Let's see what Georgia does on offense. Gunnar Stockton, 251.5 yards per game, 4 touchdowns, responsible for 2 pass touchdowns, 2 rush touchdowns. Oh, it's a receiver on here too, coach. I think it's number 14. I forget his name, but he's like Lad McConkey to me, man.
okay,
He's dangerous.
let me bring up Georgia's roster, and I could tell you.
Well, his number not 14 anymore and went to the quarterback.
16.
Let me see. Where's the roster?
All right, Georgia, 11 personnel, ball is snap, play action. Stockton's going to throw it deep down the right side. He got a receiver, and it's caught.
Whoa.
Kobe Young.
Okay.
And you said number 14 for
No,
Georgia.
no, that's the quarterback. It's he changed his number, I guess.
Oh, okay.
All right, Stockton. Another pass play. He's looking, almost falls, but he's going to get about 2, maybe 3 yards. That was a weird looking play.
Yeah, really.
Oh, nice double move by Young on that
That was
catch.
nice.
Stuttered him and made him stop, and man, just ran past him. All right, Georgia receiver stepping up so far in YG. I told you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, number 1 in motion. Back in the shotgun, 2nd and 7, where they try to get the run game off here. Knows another RPO right over the middle.
Yeah.
Zachariah Branch. He's one to look for too.
Yeah. Yep.
First down, Georgia. All right, both these offenses are playing no games.
That's the guy I was thinking about, Branch, number 1.
Yeah. All right, number 3. Oh, nice run play. He gets about 5 yards. Hey, coach, both these offenses are as advertised so far.
Exactly. So, but again, the question is, then where's the defense? Where is the defense?
I want to say number 16, coach. What's the name of number 16?
Okay, number 16 for Georgia. I have on offense London Humphreys,
There we go. London Humphreys. There we
junior
go.
6'2",
Zachariah
200,
Branch in motion.
Nashville,
Ball is
Tennessee.
snapped. Oh, it's a quarterback keeper, and Stockton gets to the outside for first down.
Yeah. To the outside.
London Humphreys, man. I think they need to get him more involved in their offense, man. I think he can be something special in the slot, man, like how Lad McConkey was for him. But they doing their brute thing right now. I told you they're gonna get this run game going.
It
All
looks like
right, 11 personnel.
Go ahead, Pat.
All right, ball is snap. Stockton keeps again, stiff arms a man, and takes it to the end zone for his own rushing touchdown. Oh my goodness, we might have a barn burner today.
And one of the things that I noticed on that drive, they attacked the left side of the Tennessee defense, right side of the Georgia offense. Quite a few of the plays, that deep pass, these runs, all to the right side. So maybe they're keying something to that side of that defense.
Appreciate you, Taterhead. He said, look at Georgia's last game. Yeah, I did. And that's why I like Stockton as a quarterback. And I'm looking at that game now. Both these offenses are not playing today. These defenses don't even look like they on the field. Good grief. 7 up. It's a NASCAR race out here so far, fellas.
Yeah.
So that's exactly what. Wow, Rutgers already blocked the punt for a touchdown.
Old Rutgers, huh?
Oh, Greg Schiano, that's what he does. So,
man, that dude's been a coach for a long time under the radar.
Yeah, he's I think what 18 years at Rutgers now between the two stints. Yeah, so let me pull up the Tennessee rosters, the last one. So make sure I have that. All right, so I'm set there.
All right, coach. What do these defenses need to do to stop this railroad of offense going on right now?
First of all, is number one, got settle down. That's one of the first things. Kids get amped up, they get hyped up, and so on and so forth. Now, Georgia, you got to be ready for Tennessee's quick pace type of offense. I have to admit, Josh Heupel is a master of that. He knows the pace tempo, and your kids just got to real. I'm sorry, it might sound like, well, that's not really saying anything, but they got to buckle down and they got to step up and they just got to fight through it because. And then you know what? When you get the opportunity, see if you can get the ball out of the ball carrier's hand. Because that will also break a momentum for them. So I'm trying to bring up the stats to the box score just so we could take a look at that. Here we are. Gunnar Stockton, 2 of 2, 55 yards. Aguilar, 5 of 5, 62 yards. So, and then it's really the passing game. The running game is just trying to keep them honest. Stockton is 3 of 16, 1 touchdown. Bishop 2 of 9, and then Aguilar 1 of 4 for a touchdown. So, and then passing, Colby Young 1 for 45, and Zachariah Branch 1 for 10, and then Tennessee, Braylon Staley 2 of 24, Chris Brazel 2 of 20, and Miles Kitzelman 1 of 18. So they're spreading the ball around there. So there you have it. I'm gonna keep an eye on the kickers too.
Let me ask my ACC guy because he's not used to seeing offenses like this.
What?
Which drive was more impressive to you, man? The Tennessee drive or the Georgia drive?
To be honest, I like that Georgia drive.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I like that Georgia drive. I like seeing my man Branch, you know what I'm saying, do his thing out there. And to be honest with you, Georgia is the team that needs this game more. So you get punched in the mouth, you come back, and you know what I'm saying, tied up. Let's go.
Yeah,
we ready for you.
I definitely agree with you, man. To get punched in the mouth like they did, 8 plays, 75 yards, 230. To come back with 6 plays, equal the amount of yards, 75 with 232. Yeah,
That's what I was looking at.
they showing we here. Just because we in Tennessee don't mean nothing.
So there you have this is gonna be a good one now.
All right, the kick is out the back of the end zone again. And Tennessee will start from the 25 again. Let's see if they can keep this going. Now, Coach, do they stay in a hurry up or do they allow Georgia to start trying to get, their defense set against them, man? I think that hurry up was something serious against them. They were running into each other. They didn't know what was going on. They were out of sorts. I think hurry up.
It does do that, but trying to do it all game, that also can hurt you. So you want to mix it up. So, this series, if you want to, start in a huddle and see if you can get into a rhythm. If not, get back into that quick tempo. What's up, David? Thanks for tapping in, bro.
And they did exactly what you say, huddled up. Now they're back to the hurry up after that run play for about 3 yards. All right, back in the shotgun, ball is snap, play action. Aguilar looking, he's going to throw it deep down the middle of the field. Oh, he gets it for the 17, and he's going to the end zone with a pass interference. I told you the defense is weak in the middle of the field. I told you.
Wow.
That's Chris Brazel, the second wide receiver.
Oh, that's wow.
Crazy.
What's the flag?
On pass interference, it's clearly.
Yeah, he hugged him, and he still called it and took it to the house. Wow. Oh my goodness!
Holy
wow!
Is that there it is. Man. They're saying they can do whatever they want. Tennessee is playing with great confidence. Great confidence.
I told you that Georgia defense is weak in the middle of the field.
And they are sending a message to the SEC and to all of college football. We here.
Yeah. Hey, North Texas on top of Washington State, 14-0. And Tennessee just gets their 14th point, 14-7. Man, bang, bang. Tennessee game. My goodness.
Jackson State is up 14-0 over Tuskegee. And Delaware State is up 21-7.
Hey, North Carolina's up over Richmond 10-0. There you go, ACC man.
Where's Rutgers? What are they doing? They're driving.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Cook #1. And that was a bad pass.
Yeah.
What's called it? Said it earlier. He wants to see. What did he say? He wants to see the where? Who said it? Yeah, here he said, I want to see Elias Robinson and KJ Bolden, Georgia DBs, cornerbacks, same difference.
Yeah, Robinson just got cooked.
So that's something that you're going to have to adjust there, going forward. Do you play a little bit more off coverage instead of being overly aggressive? Because,
we got a lineman down for Tennessee. That's how you attack Georgia's defense, Coach. I said at the beginning of this game, you attack them in the middle of the field because they want to attack you. So when you start making them start running zone and they're actually running into each other out there, they're out of sorts. They got to find a way to get after this quarterback in order to, maybe their DBs are not as good as they were back in the day. Robinson has shown that he's got cut twice today so far. So they got to regroup. But this Tennessee offense is not playing.
No, they're not. They're definitely here to play and send a big statement across all of college football. So we talked about Penn State earlier. They're beating Villanova 7-0, 2:54 left in the first quarter.
So they're supposed to beat Villanova by what, 49 points?
No, I was
thinking what happens in the second half.
50, 60. So yeah, and it's still early. It's definitely still early. So that's the updates for the current time. 66-14 over Davidson. Wow.
All right, Tennessee kicks it off. Zachariah Branch to try to return those, goes out the end zone. Man, Georgia's gonna have to respond again. Tennessee, hey, man, that SEC looking nice out there, fellas.
Yeah, go ahead and beat up on yourselves. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, let's see where they end up at the end of this thing. You see what I'm saying? Let's just see, because it's always bragging and boasting in the beginning of the season, and then Alabama fails, Georgia fails, Florida fails.
Well, I can vouch for Florida. We always do it. All right, Georgia with a pick. Oh, and Tennessee pops number 20. That'd be a 2-yard game. Man, that was a good hit by number 15. We'll see, though, NYG. You have a great point. Very great point. Because we have to beat up on each other.
Yeah,
we got to beat up on each other.
Because if Georgia fails, this is a bad look because they go down. Tennessee goes up a little bit, but still, it makes your conference weaker.
Yeah. All right, 2nd and 8. Stockton throws over the right, and that's incomplete. Almost picked off by number 7. Uh-oh.
Arian Carter, linebacker. Number 7 for Tennessee.
All right, Stockton. Oh, he's hitting. That's a fumble. That's a fumble. Pick it up. That's a fumble. Or did they say he'll go for it? Because he got hit. Uh-oh, Georgia.
Uh-oh. That should be a fumble. I thought that was the fumble. Did his hand come forward empty or have control of the football? Yeah, they have to review that.
Oh, illegal substitution on the defense. Uh-oh.
Ooh, that takes care of that play.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. Also got to keep an eye out for Miami and South Florida.
That's going to be a good game.
And it started 4:30. If South Florida does it again, they do it again.
Mm-hmm. All right, 3rd and 3 now. Empty backfield. Stockton throws it deep over the left side. Back shoulder, and it's off the hands of my guy, Humphreys. Oh, man. Can't be doing that, Humphreys. You want to stay on the field, man. Golly.
Good repositioning of his body, changing to try and make the catch.
Almost had it, son. Almost had it.
Just a bit outside.
Here's that fade route. Here's that fade route.
Don't like that play for 3rd and 3, but all right, the first punt of the game. You punting it to a hot team. All right, fair call at the 17.
Well, that's what Tennessee wants now because you got one stop from them. So
you go down here and you really prove a point. You score again.
Worst case scenario, you want to get 3. Best case scenario, you want the 7. So there you have it. And thanks to everyone for tuning in. Really appreciate everyone. You guys are amazing. Make sure you guys hit the like button on all the associated channels. Hardcore Sports Network, Aboriginal Sports Network, Unpopular Opinion Sports, Big Pat Sports Talk, and me, Coach Ed Sports, man. We really appreciate you. Sub up if you haven't already done so. Make sure you hit that notification so you know when we post new content, and share on all your social media platforms. It's free. If it's free, it's for me. There's that saying again. So, but again, thanks you guys. We really do appreciate you. Can't do it without you guys. So there you have it. So, NYG, what's your take so far on this game?
Look, man. Georgia got to score. They got to keep matching scores with this team because Tennessee is hot. they are hot, man. They cooking right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if Georgia wants this battle. I don't really know if they want this smoke right now. You know what I'm saying? Can this quarterback Stockton keep up with what Tennessee is putting out there right now. I mean, we'll see. I don't know, man. I think it's gonna be tough. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think Georgia can, like, you normally see Georgia with like a solid defense. You see what I'm saying? So like, where is this dominant defense from the SEC? Georgia, they supposed to be the Alabama. They done fell off. You know, they trying to get back on the ladder now. You know, but again, beat up on Wisconsin. We'll talk about that. But Georgia supposed to be the lead dogs, the Bulldogs, right? So again, where's the defense, Georgia?
Is it a product of Georgia because they've won so many in a row? They've won 8 straight that you kind of honestly taking it for granted that you can beat this team.
You shouldn't take any team for granted, especially a team like Tennessee in your, you know what I'm saying, in your warehouse, in your conference.
Yes, you're right. You shouldn't, but I'm going to be honest. Teams do. They're human beings. They're you know, especially you're talking about 18 to 22-year-old kids.
And then you gotta start saying, okay, how well prepared is this team?
So now it's going to be on coaching.
Oh, now you're attacking Kirby Smart. What?
Yeah. if
you know this is Tennessee, bro.
Yeah, I look again. If what we're saying is true, right? And they don't look prepared, then who is that on? You can't just give a dude a pass because he got a name. Come on, bro.
I forgot they got the dude like Ben Roethlisberger on Georgia.
I thought that was him. I was like, damn, is Ben Roethlisberger coaching?
All right, 1st and 10. Oh, in Georgia, that's what you don't want to do is run straight at him. He stopped at the backfield, maybe for a 1-yard loss. Now that's what you don't want to do if you're Tennessee. You start letting them make plays. All right, they're back in a hurry up, pistol formation. Ball is snap, play action. Yep, they hit the guy out the backfield. He stiff arms a man and gets a first down.
Look, they ain't playing with no energy. Come on, man. Yeah, I'm definitely questioning the coaching now. They bullying these dudes.
I'm telling you, that hurry up is causing confusion against Georgia.
They keep it up.
All right, 12 personnel now. Ball is snap, high snap. Quick pass to the outside. Oh, he catches it. He almost bobbled it.
Good catch.
If you would have bobbled it one more time, that probably would have been caught by Georgia.
Pop. Yep. In the air. Pick 6.
All right. Still in the hurry up. 2nd and 7. All right. They're still running RPO. Oh, Georgia gets in there, but Aguilar gets out the pocket, throws a strike for a first down. They might be outmatched today, NYG. Kirby Smart is going off.
Yeah, he looked lost. For real.
All right, Tennessee
making mass substitutions. Man, they
hurry up, man.
They on their heels right now.
This is interesting, Coach. Tennessee might have found something, and these DBs are getting cooked out here. All right, Tennessee. Oh, this is a good formation. 12 personnel, ball of snap. Yep, right over the middle of the field. And he pushes forward for 7 yards. This is a system that we should be running as Giants fans because we have that skill set at the receiver position. Tennessee doesn't have mad route runners, but you run the hurry up and get them in space. All right, 2nd and 3. Aguilar has to throw this one out of bounds, throw away. Good pressure by Georgia right there. Georgia might have to start blitzing.
You should have hit him with a draw right there.
That was a flag on the play.
Holding
on Tennessee. Yep.
Georgia
might have to start bringing pressure, man.
That's something.
You pass. You hit him with a draw. Then guess what? You got an open running lane. Because they dropping back, they thinking you passing you if you in that same formation. If you spread them out, hit them with a draw. That's what they should have did right there.
I would do that. That's
On 2nd and 3, bro. Think about it. 2nd and 3. What do you got to lose? Penalties decline, intentional ground.
Oh, intentional grounding.
Wow.
Oh, that's even worse. Now it's 3rd and 13.
Yeah, that stopped their momentum. Yeah, wasn't nobody over there.
Your receiver's gonna be open. It's just Georgia brought some pressure that time. That's what you got to do. If you're not gonna want to protect the middle of the field, bring pressure and make tackles. Stop those 7-yard passes, make them 3-yard passes, and make the tackle and get them off the field. But this plays to Georgia's hands now. 3rd and 16. Yeah.
Yeah.
They needed that.
Off the field.
Yep. All right, 3rd and 13. I'm coming with the heat if I'm a Georgia coach. Ball is snapped. They sit back. Aguilar throws incomplete. Oh,
Right.
they throw the flag for pass interference.
I knew they was going to throw that flag. I knew it.
Damn it, Robinson.
Yeah, it's definitely a penalty. That is interference.
Yep.
Tough luck, son.
Didn't grab him. If he did not grab him, then he would have been fine.
Wow. All right, that's gonna hurt. Kirby Smart is talking to Robinson again on the sideline. Robinson might see his play time get cut a little short today. All right, Tennessee, quick pass to the outside. And Staley, yep. Keep on picking up those 6-7 yard gains. Stay in front of the sticks. And guess what, NYG? You about to see a draw here soon. Watch.
You got to be kidding me, Rutgers. 2 block punts for touchdowns.
There you go.
Oh, the draw. He got popped by number 0. Okay, Harris Jr. I told you, you know what you're talking about, NYG. I knew it was coming sooner or later.
I know a little bit about football.
I love a game of football. It's chess, man. It's chess.
Mm-hmm.
You said Rutgers got 2 block punts for touchdowns?
Mm-hmm.
Good grief. Their offense ain't even got to play today. 11 for 11, 185 and a touchdown so far for Aguilar. 3rd and 3. This is a huge personnel and shotgun. Ball is snap. Hand out to the running back. Oh, he makes the hit this time. He gets a first down.
No,
keep doing that to me.
What I'm noticing is the Georgia defensive linemen are getting driven back.
Yep.
You're used to seeing them play on the other side of the line of scrimmage, but now they're playing on their side of the ball. Tennessee's starting to bully them. Definitely not used to seeing this with Georgia.
Facts, bro. All right, Tennessee in scoring range again. Ball is snap. Quick pass to the outside. He gets to the outside. It gets 5, maybe 6. You know what they're doing? They're making Georgia run.
Mm-hmm.
They're not letting them get set. Because if Georgia's defense gets set, it's very hard to beat them trying to run a traditional offense. So run a hurry up, keep getting it to the outside and make them play sideline to sideline. All right, ball is snapped. Tennessee looking right over the middle again to the tight end. And he gets it down to the 14-yard line. Man. I don't know, guys. I think I could do a little bit of coaching if I had to, man. I told you. Hurry up, running over the middle of the field. And that's what they've been doing. And then they add in the quick screens to the outside. Big Ben don't know what to do out there. Here comes the draw. Oh, they didn't. All right, Aguilar over the middle of the field. Touchdown again.
14.
Wow, Brazil.
Another one.
Oh, my goodness.
He is torching these DBs.
What the hell is going on with Georgia's defense?
Mm. I think he had a 75 and now a 14-yarder. Mm.
Does Josh Heupel know something in that Georgia organization that he can expose? Because, man, the point is good. 21 points in one quarter against Georgia?
Mm-hmm.
Good grief.
Let's take a look here.
All right, watch this play here, man. I don't know. Oh, that Georgia safety. I'm telling you, bro. The middle of their field. Man.
Yeah, he wasn't paying attention. You got to read
At
that.
all.
Because 17 is coming to you, so.
Yeah, you got to protect the inside right there.
You ran what I call a span cut.
Well, NYG. Yeah, you got to start looking at Rick now.
Let's see. Stockton is 2 of 5, 55 yards. Aguilar is 7 for 7, 149. It should be 2 touchdowns.
No, Aguilar is 14 of 14 with 213 yards.
No, I'm saying I'm looking now. The whatchamacallit hasn't updated. Yeah, it just didn't update. All right, so I'm not gonna go over the stats.
All right, okay. Branch got a good run back down to the 28-yard line. Josh Heupel is exposing Rick right now. You know, NYG always goes to the top of the food chain. That's the coaching.
Mm-hmm.
Is Rick being out coached right now?
21 points in the first quarter? I would say so.
I mean, Kirby Smart. I keep saying Rick. Kirby Smart.
Yeah,
it's still the first quarter. Wow.
Yeah, 21 points in the quarter against Georgia. That never happens.
Mm-mm.
All right, Georgia. Stockton hands it off to the running back and gets it outside for about 4 yards. McCray. All right, Georgia, you got to do something here, man, because if you put them right back on the field, it's going to be a rout.
Don't start looking like Colorado last night, please.
Man, Colorado pissed me off. All right, 2nd and 7. Oh, they getting nervous. They under center now? Okay, they trying to slow the game down. That's what they're trying to do. Try to get you a long 15-play touchdown drive here, Kirby. Let's go. Hands it off to the running back. He cuts it back. He gets another 4 yards. It'll be about a 3rd and 2. This is one of the most important downs in this game right here, fellas. So they get off the field again. Oh, boy.
That receiver to the right, number 16, was pretty much standing like he's ready to block someone.
Man, it is loud as hell in that stadium. 128 decibels. My goodness, that is loud as shit. That's definite. All right, 3rd and 2. Got a receiver in motion. Hands it to the fullback, and he gets the first down. Oh, there's a flag on the play.
Uh-oh.
Looks like it's on Tennessee. Yep, offsides on Tennessee. All right. Oh, yeah, he's lined up all sides. His hands across the ball.
And his head is here, too.
Mental mistake there. All right. Georgia back in 11 personnel. Number 4 in line. Will they continue to run the ball here? Ball is snapped. No, play action. Stockton looking. Stockton under pressure. He will be sacked. Uh-oh. Now they're starting to get sacks.
Mm-mm. Oh no.
Oh no!
And they had that covered up all the way. Good defense, Tennessee. That's a cover set. All right, Stockton, 2nd and 12. Now you're behind the sticks. I'll run a draw right here. And they didn't. All right, ball of snap. Stockton under pressure again. He has to throw it out of bounds. Wow.
Yeah.
Man, Clemson is trash. She got beat by Georgia Tech. No, ACC.
Yeah, that's what I said. Well, I told you. You know what I'm saying? Look, again, I'm not bragging about the ACC, but the SEC, you act like y'all stuff don't stink, and clearly it stinks right now. Because look at Georgia.
Ball of snap. Quick pass to the outside. And he will not get the first down. He got popped.
Mm.
Hey, man, he knocked somebody's challenge flag out their pocket. All right, it'll be 4th down and about 4. And Georgia's getting desperate. They're going for it. 4th and 3. You got to think, man, this is 2 very good teams going against each other, bro. It's going to look like that sometimes.
Yeah.
That's what they hope we do, beat each other up. And we do it well every season. All right, 4th and 3. 4th and 3. My guy Humphrey's in motion. All right, ball is snap. They try a quick pass over the middle of Branch, and he gets it.
There he is,
First
Branch.
down. Zachariah
I like
Branch.
this kid. Yeah, this kid right here. Yeah, he's got potential.
He got the juice, man.
Damn, get the fish out the way. Get that fish out the way, damn it.
He won that release clean.
That's what I'm saying. He has the moves. Watch his route.
So he got the moves like Jagger out there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, 1st and 10. Ball is snap. Oh, another RPO play action. That pass is way off. Zachariah Branch is what, a solid 5'8". 5'8", 5, maybe 5'9". I'll give him 5'8".
I'll tell you.
Just a talented little guy. All right, 2nd and 10. Branch in motion.
He ain't what Dale Robinson got.
Ball is snap. And they get about 3 yards, man. It's been tough. But this is the type of drive Georgia needs. They need to go downhill with this drive and get points. Keep that, cool that Tennessee offense off, man.
Why didn't he read the offensive lineman's back on that? The offensive lineman had you set. Safety was going towards the outside. You had the alley back up inside. You rushed it.
What happens when you're a little nervous, coach? They're a little nervous right now.
Yeah, I know.
Georgia's not used to nothing like this.
All right, so let me get some score updates. UNC is up over Richmond 20-0. Penn State over Nova 10-0. 13-10 in the second quarter. West Virginia is leading Pitt 7-0 in the second quarter. And that's delayed. Iowa State is leading Arkansas State 3-0 in the first quarter. And that should be, that's most of the key up-to-date ones. Oh, North Texas is leading Washington State 14-3. And yeah, that's it. Okay, let me look at the stats real quick. Sorry, I got caught up looking in the scores. All right, there, it's updated now. Stockton's 2 of 5, 55-yard. Aguilar, 14 of 15, 200 and think about that, 213 yards in the first quarter, 2 touchdowns. Stockton leads Georgia in rushing 3 for 16. As a team, they've rushed 5 times for 22 yards. And Tennessee's, that threw me. They both rushed for 22 yards. Okay. So, and Colby Young for Georgia, 1 reception, 45 yards. Zachariah Branch, 1 for 10. I thought he caught another one. He caught another one.
Yeah, I thought he caught another pass too.
But Brazil, 4 for
They cheating him, son. They cheating him.
4 for 106 yards, 2 touchdowns. Mike Matthews, 4 for 48. Braylon Staley, 4 for 32. And Kitzelman, 2 for 27. So and there you have it. Those are the up-to-date stats. Let me take a look at the first downs because that's also a key indicator. Third down efficiency. 11-3 for Tennessee in first downs. Georgia's 0 for 1 in third down efficiency and fourth down efficiency, while Tennessee is 1 for 1 in third down. Total yards, 235 to 80.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Yeah. Right now, you don't expect that. You don't expect that. You don't expect that from Georgia. Not from Georgia. So it looks like they just updated something. Okay, so they just updated Georgia's stats. Okay, they're slow. That's what it is. So let me see Georgia's box score again. Nope, they didn't update Branch. So that means Stockton's stats are also going to change too. So, but yeah, Billy McDougal said, but it's a road game, so it's not a surprise.
All right,
Yeah.
3rd and 10. Hey, Tennessee look like they're showing a zero blitz here. When they come, they do come. They throw it to Zachariah Branch, and he finds a way to the outside. And Branch takes it all the way to the house.
Tell you, unbelievable! I know what I'm talking about.
They call Tennessee in a zero blitz. Perfect call.
This dude is talented. I can spot these cats, bro. It's a knack. This is a guy.
They are in trouble.
Should be a scout.
Good blocking on the outside, too, by those receivers. That's what's up. Way to sell out for your teammate. All right, Georgia, get some much-needed score, man. And took some time off that clock to keep that Tennessee offense on the sidelines. Now this Georgia defense has got to step up in this game. Yep, you got 3 on 3 when you see the zero blitz.
All right, Georgia. See, Wandale Robinson gets bottled up right there. You see that cat? Explosive.
I think Wandale can score on that one too, bro.
Oh no!
You might have got clipped on his foot at the end.
Yeah, something's gonna happen, yo.
Yeah, Zachariah Branch, he is explosive though. I ain't gonna take that away. That little dude's explosive as shit. I remember him at USC, he was explosive. All right, Gunnar Stockton, 5 of 9, 113 yards and 1 touchdown today. Dang, how you fall on the dang, how you fall right there, Georgia, dude? You didn't even do anything yet. All right, man. What they gonna do against this defense, coach? I mean, against this offense, coach. What does Georgia have to do here to stop this Tennessee offense from doing whatever the hell they want to do?
Right now, I mean, the issue is their defensive backs. So, because if you bring the pressure, you better hope that they can contain and stay with their receiver. So, because I would say bring the pressure, but they haven't been stepping up. 200 yards in the first quarter passing.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. All right, pistol formation. Here we go. Play action. Aguilar gets out the pocket, looking across the middle, is tipped, and it's still caught.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Did he drop that at the end?
He caught it.
Yep, he dropped it at the end. Good hit.
Number 8.
Yep. All right, good play, number 8. First incompletion, ball is snapped. They hand it off to the running back. Oh, good run by number 2, and he gets about 6 yards. 3rd and 4. All right, ball is snapped. They catch Georgia with too many people on the field.
Came in on a
And
blitz.
he'd be sacked. That's not a penalty? Yeah. Too many people on the field.
See, late getting people off. See what I'm saying? Like,
If
coaching
the
is
refs don't,
sloppy.
if the refs
It's
don't
sloppy.
stop it, you got to stay with what's out there. You're trying to substitute,
Yeah,
and they're going
Tennessee doesn't
quickly.
substitute. They can do whatever they want.
Mhm.
So you're taking a chance trying to substitute when Tennessee doesn't substitute. Yeah, that's on Kirby. You can't allow your defensive coordinator to do that. You got to tell them they don't substitute. Yo, we got to do what we got to do. All right. 1st and 10. Peyton Manning was a master at that. Hey, he went to Tennessee. All right. 1st and 10. Aguilar in the pocket, throws it outside. Oh, number 8 was coming. I thought he was going to pick that off.
There he is. Huh?
You ain't lying. They are very fortunate. I thought that was a pick 6. I guess that dude held him at the end because, man, he was beaming on that ball right there, bro.
Yeah, like a missile. Dude is fast.
All right, 2nd and 10, pistol formation, ball is snap, hands it off to the running back, gets to the outside a little bit, and he picks up about 4.
20's been there on a couple tackles too.
They got to get off the field here, coach. It'll be 3rd and 7.
Quick to the ball. These guys are fast to the football.
Yeah, I told you, SEC defenses are normally fast.
This defense is fast. I don't know about SEC defenses.
What do you mean? Tennessee's defense is fast. Georgia's, Alabama's. Our defense is fast.
See how fast.
South Carolina's is fast. Shit. Missouri's defense is fast.
South Carolina versus Vanderbilt tonight.
And that's a trap game.
Took his helmet off.
Oh, Oklahoma, they're fast. Texas is fast. All right, 3rd and 7. Ball is snap. Aguilar throws it over the middle again. He throws it behind the receiver and it's incomplete. And Georgia holds. Uh-oh. That's what they needed.
Yep.
That's what they needed. You might have a game on your hands now, Tennessee.
That stack play was right there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think, yeah,
All right.
he couldn't see.
First Tennessee punt. Oh, he punts it and keeps it away from Branch. It's bouncing. Did they keep it in? I think they did. What a play by special teams. Hey, we talked about special teams earlier today.
And we talk about that exactly.
Yeah, you're right, Macho Man. Lucky person. Huh?
Yeah, look at that play.
That's pure effort right there. Damn, the long snapper got down there and got that.
Yo.
Those are what you call game-winning plays. You look at those plays in the game, be like, you know what? If you didn't do that, we might not even win.
True.
Looky person, eh?
What a lucky person.
Billy McDougal, thank you for tuning in. He says, hey, the Vols are good. But it's a road game, so it's not a big surprise. We're going to see what Georgia does. If they can get another long drive for a touchdown here, that puts all the pressure back on Tennessee.
Not only that, but if they can drive right now and score a touchdown, this is going to be a long drive. So that changes and sends a strong message back from Georgia to Tennessee that we're back. You may have gotten us with the punches early, but here we come. And we just drove down the field and punched it in. So Tennessee, you don't want to let them score that touchdown. I think the ball right now should be at the Georgia 4 here.
Yeah. Who do you think this game is most important for?
I'll be honest with you, NYG. Oh, go ahead. My bad. I thought you were done.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah. Elaborate on that. Like, who do you think is most important for?
It's most important for Georgia because they have to get back in championship mode. You see what I'm saying? Georgia is known to be champions. And if you lose to Tennessee, you know, who knows? They might find themselves outside looking in on the playoff. I think this means more to Georgia to get back into that mode. And that goes to what you're saying about Kirby Smart. For the most part, he's been out coached so far in this game, but looks like he's getting back on track. But this game is more important for Georgia than Tennessee. I think Tennessee have a good showing and, you know, beat up on teams like Florida and Vanderbilt and, you know, maybe get one more loss. They could get in the playoff. But if Georgia loses 2 to 3 games, that means something. You know, they get looked at in a different way. They're judged on a different scale than other teams because they are Georgia. So it's more important for Georgia to get this win, to me.
For me, I think it's important for Tennessee because it is Georgia. And just like you said, Georgia's looked at in a national perspective. One loss will not hurt Georgia, but a win against Georgia really elevates Tennessee into the national picture.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that.
Good arguments. All right. Back to action.
All right. Yep. Georgia back on the field. 12 personnel. Might be a 13. Ball is snapped. Hands it off to the running back. He got popped by 15, but still goes forward for about a 6-yard gain.
Yeah. Tough run on the inside.
Good
on number 33.
That was a good fill by the safety coming down into the box. The Georgia road graders really need to.
All right. Get 6 yards on first down. That's what you want to do. All right. Still loading up that box, Tennessee, I see. Ball is snapped. Quick pass to the outside. It's going to be a first down, Georgia.
They went unbalanced there.
Yeah. I see what Georgia's doing now. They, like you said, they're getting Tennessee unbalanced, making them stack the box and throwing it to the outside and letting those guys like Zachariah Branch and them, you know, maneuver on the outside against smaller numbers. I see what you're doing. All right, first and 10. Yep, they got 8 in the box. Yep, Branch moves to the outside. Ball is snapped. Yep, pull it down, throws the Branch on the outside. Branch stiff arms a man, gets 5 yards.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what they're doing.
Flag on the play, though.
Flag on the play. The zebras out there.
Right.
Oh, personal foul on Georgia, number 8 after the call. What are you doing, 8? Young? Getting your George Pickens on, huh?
Right. Come on, bro.
Oh, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, a little extra with
They
it.
were engaged.
Yeah.
I've seen worse than that.
Right.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
of course, man. But you gotta understand where we at today.
Yep. 2nd and 15. Branch in motion. Ball is snap. Yep. Quick screen to the outside. Number 8. Number 8 kind of atoned for that penalty. He does get 13 yards. Okay, Young. Make him pay. Yeah. I know your scheme is this. Can this team stop it?
No.
You got them big road graders up there. Come on, you got to mow them out.
Now, third downs, I don't like Kirby Smart's play calling on third downs. I don't like this. Ball is snap. You see what I'm saying? The quarterback is stopped on a quarterback run. I do not like that play on third down.
Wow.
Like, what are you doing? What are you doing right there?
That's whack. See what I'm saying? Coaching. You see what I'm saying? You
No, he
can't get
getting
this
too
dude
cute.
to pass because he got a name. Nah, yeah. You got a right to criticize this dude, bro. Word up.
You got too cute right there, man. If you're going to do that, line up in 12 personnel and just go right at him. You're bigger than them, like Coach said. Use your road graders. All right, the punt is off. Did he muff it? He did, but he got back on it.
Oh man. Oh, he recovered it. Damn. You almost had it, son. No cigar. Close, but no cigar.
What's
Right.
up, Ghost? Yours.
Ghost,
Salute
what's
to the
good?
Tribals.
Ghost. Hey, Ghost, I'm gonna call you in a little bit, man. My bad. I know you wanted to talk the other day. My bad. I'm gonna call you.
And let me give a quick update on, you know what? This is what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing all games. Top 25. Okay. Penn State is up on Nova 13-0 in the second quarter. That's the lead. Iowa State is up on Arkansas State 9-0. Texas is up on UTEP 7-0 in the first quarter, 4 minutes left. Miami is up on South Florida 7-0, 9:34 in the first quarter. Everything else is finals. We went over that. So there you have it. No, I'm not canceling it. And I said I wanted to check a couple of MEAC sport scores. And Howard is leading Morgan 38-10. Dell State is up 30-7. I don't know who BWST is. Wait a minute. Is that Morgan? Or is this Morgan? Wait a minute. Hold a minute.
BWST.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Yeah, because it doesn't give me. I guess they're Division II. That's why. And it's not Morgan State. Morgan State is playing Toledo. They're losing to Toledo 32-0. And North Carolina State plays later on today. I guess another Division II. And South Carolina State is hosting Bethune-Cookman later on today too. So here we are. Oh, and I didn't do SWAC. Wait a minute. In the SWAC, Jackson State is up over Tuskegee 21-0.
SWAC.
Alabama A&M is up over Tennessee State. Yeah, Tennessee State 3-0. Everyone else is playing later on tonight. So Yeah, they're in the Southwest. That's why. Any other conference you want me to check on?
I think we got a coach.
Ghost says, nah, all good at work right now. I'll hit you when I get home. So Ghost will hit you when he gets home,
Well,
Pat.
I mean, you got Miami winning 7-0. So,
ACC. Okay, so ACC.
you know what I'm saying?
Missouri State is up on SMU 10-7 in the
Who
second quarter.
was that?
Missouri State just came up from the FBS, and they're in the Sun Belt.
Missouri
So
State.
yeah, Missouri State
Why are they
is
playing SMU?
well. I guess they scheduled it. So SMU is actually at Missouri State, and they're down.
They having difficulties.
Yeah, that's the point. They're
Having
having
trouble
trouble.
out there.
And West Virginia is beating up in what is that? The backyard rivalry. West Virginia is winning 7-0 against Pitt. That's always a tough game. They're rivals.
Yeah,
They always do it.
that's true.
Let me look at the rest of the Big Ten.
All right, Tennessee hands it out to the running back. He goes up the middle for about 5, maybe 6. What's up with the third down play calling over there with Georgia, man? I think that's going to be the bane to their existence today, man.
You said it best.
They're making NYG look like a genius right now. Oh, quick pass. And he snagged that right there. What a catch. First down.
That's the old box formation from the 1930s. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's taking me back to the
Matthews with a good catch right there. Boy, that was in there. That was nasty.
These
All right,
DBs.
Tennessee. Pistol for he drops the football and Georgia gets,
that
Tennessee
is the
gets back on top of it.
only way Tennessee. I'm telling you, they're gonna have to beat themselves because they got Georgia. They got them on their heels right now.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot beat yourself. You make a mistake, you let these guys get back in the game or tie it up or something before the half is over. And then now you know it's a different ball game.
Another
tip
pass. Pat.
Exactly.
And a flag on the play.
It's coming, Pat. Watch. Intercepted.
You can feel it coming too, huh?
Yep.
Offsides on the defense.
Number 90. Notre.
Well, that helps when they're doing dumb stuff too.
Mm-hmm.
That goofy ass coach over there. I'm telling you, I don't know what he doing, bro. Like I don't know, man. He looked disoriented, yo. I don't know if he drunk or what.
See, like EYG's back on his bullshit with the coaches. All right, he hands it off to the running back. He tries to get to the outside, but it's smothered. It'll be about a 3rd and 7.
Kirby Smart looking silly as hell out there right now.
If you work with NYG, he will call out your coach. I will say that. What are you doing out there on the field?
I got the best coach in the game. Shout out to Coach Ed. So I'm gonna call out these coaches. You know what I'm saying? I'm holding the coaches the same. I'm holding them to the same coach, to the same standard I hold my coach to. So yes.
Well, that's a very high standard, sir.
Exactly.
Ball the snap. Over the he gets number 6 pop.
Number 8 again.
2.
I'm telling
number
you,
8 is a player.
That kid is balling.
They came with heat. Get it short. You got to get it short and come down and lay the wood. There you go.
All right, Kirby Smart making a good coaching decision here, calling a timeout. Tennessee linebacker like they were going for it. He calls a timeout.
Timeout to calm himself down. That dude going AWOL over there. You see his body language?
Question I have is, Tennessee, do you really want to go right now? Because if you get stopped, you give them the momentum and a short field.
Mm-hmm.
So it's, you know what? You've been playing fairly good defensively. You might as well just play the field position. Kick the ball away. got a field goal records. Come on, man. The hell? It should be a 40-0 game right now. Damn.
What's the
They
score?
killing out there, man. What are you talking
23-3.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
No, it's not.
It's pretty
Not when everyone else is beating everybody 50, 60-0. Come on, man.
Who beat what's the score in the Carolina game?
Carolina's winning 20-0, I think the last 20-3.
See? Right there with Bill Belichick. An all-time great. Should be happy.
No,
about?
no,
He's
no,
winning the same way
no.
against Richmond.
I got Maryland who blew out Townsend State 44-17. Michigan winning 63-3. Come on, man. Nebraska 59-7. Nope. Yeah, I'm holding
Shout out to
Rutgers to a
Richmond,
higher
though.
standard.
Shout out to
Yeah.
Richmond, man.
Oh, kudos to Mike
Again.
Vick and what he's doing. I mean, he got them boys ready to play against a Big Ten team. They ain't afraid. So I'm respecting what they're doing.
We got
But
some dogs over here in the 757. So you know what I'm saying? And the 804. You know what I'm
Rutgers
saying?
actually
Shout
is
out
in
to
for a
Richmond.
long season. They're in for a long season.
So,
Seriously.
yeah. Ain't no chumps coming up to the play, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Norfolk State is out rushing Rutgers 75-54. Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's where
You know they're gonna run. Look who's the coach.
You know they're gonna run, cuz.
Three receptions.
We're gonna
What you over there doing? Running?
What's the scheme? Run.
Right. Running? You still running? Yep, running.
Giants activate 2 players.
Coach,
from the
what play we
practice
call? Call a running play.
Giants activate Swayze, Bozeman, and Elijah Garcia from the practice squad.
They ain't gonna use them.
I'm like, who?
Exactly. Insignificant.
You got Pat Swayze out there, man.
Patrick Swayze. Oh, man. My first wife would love that. She loved her some Patrick Swayze.
I ain't gonna lie, the movie Ghost was off the chain.
Yeah, of
That
course.
movie was funny as hell. My man Willie.
Mm-hmm. Delaware State is doing that.
Yeah, Willie.
Mm-hmm. All right, the punt is off. So we've been getting a lot of punts here in the second quarter. Fair caught at the 10-yard line. I like that Zachariah Branch kid, though, NYG.
I'm telling you,
I
play
like him.
special teams. Yeah, you see him? You see
Mhm.
him out there.
Mm.
He's not one. That's my slogan. He's not Wandale Robinson. That's all you need to know. He might be little, but he's not Wandale Robinson.
Animated about that Waddell boy. Can't stand him.
Oh, you got a big offensive line. Now you switching to right tackle. Before you had 71 and now you have 52. Okay, so
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing at the right tackle position. But first and 10, that man Branch in motion.
Look,
Ball
man,
is snap, hand it out to the running back. You see the box is stacked, man. They are doubting this Georgia
And
team
you
to
had
attack them with the passing
man
game.
coverage. That's what I'm saying with Branch, bro. Like,
mm-hmm.
come
You
on,
beat them
bro.
deep on the first drive.
See
Why
what I'm
are you playing scared with them now? I don't understand that.
Fucking coach, man.
Like you're out coaching yourself right here. You know, you stack the box, you attack them deep. All right, ball is snapped. They only sent 3 this time. Get a little bit of pressure. Stockton outside the pocket throws, and man, they all over that. Oh, there'll be a flag on the
Bail
play.
him out.
Brute. Looks like it's gonna be a pass interference. I'll be right back.
7-17 on the quarter. It should be a spot foul also. It shouldn't be 15 yards. It should be unless it's more than 15 yards. All right. So waiting on the official to make the call. Does it go here? Does it go there? Does the ball go here?
Be holding
Oh, holding. Pass
and pass
interference.
interference.
So
Both on the defense.
Yep.
They're
Pass
declining the
interference.
holding and they're taking
Yeah.
the pass interference call.
yeah, this one is interference while it's less than 15, it's more than 10, so it's about 12 yards. So it's a spot foul.
Yeah, he was on his back.
Yeah, he got there a little early.
Can't do that, kid.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 1st and 10. Branch in motion. Ball is snapped. Oh, they handed the branch. Branch. Oh, he gets about 5 yards.
Ah, little more room. He's gone.
This is why I love college football, man. This is the way they should have been doing it years ago. Big teams play big teams.
Mm-hmm. All right, 2nd and 6. All right, they're on the center this time. Ball is snapped. They hand it off, and 20 gets popped. They saw that coming a mile away. 3rd and 5.
Goes nowhere.
74 was late getting to the second level. He gets there, make that block.
Oh, Georgia with a little bit of hurry up. Okay. All right, then they slow it back down. All right, gets the play. 1 of 4 for 3rd down, man. I'm telling you, this 3rd downs is going to kill Georgia today. See what they do here. Ball is snapped. Throw it deep down the right side, and that is
I like that
incomplete.
defensive formation he was in.
Yep.
Oh, wow, come on.
Yep. Pass interference again.
Man, stop bailing these dudes out. Come on, bro. The first one, okay. This one, I don't know about. I don't know about this one, bro.
Let me see.
I don't know about this one, bro.
Yeah, he's holding them right there in YG. Even though number 5
They
initiated
fighting.
contact.
That's what I'm saying. They both initiating contact. You can't just give it to the fucking offensive guy every fucking time. Damn.
All right, another new set of downs. Stockton in the shotgun. Ball is snapped, hands it off to the running back. Oh, he cuts it back, gets to the outside, and he picks up 9 yards. Well, picks up 8 yards.
Yeah, he almost broke that one. Got to the outside.
Yeah, number 19 got a little undisciplined right there. That's what happens when you just give a little bit of undisciplined play. It can break into a big play. All right, 2nd and 2. See if Georgia goes right at him to get this 1st down. Looks like they are. Ball is snap. Yep, gives it to the running back. Just get the 1st down, bro.
Defense there.
Yeah, it stops him right there. Just get the 1st down. I can't stand when running backs do that, bro. Every play ain't got to be a huge. Just get the 1st down.
Okay, they go hurry up. And
he pushed forward and got the 1st down right there.
See, they getting wore out now. They're getting tired. They're wearing them down.
You should have did on the last run, man. Just square your shoulders and get the 1st down.
Mm-hmm.
Can't stand that, man. That pisses me off as a coach.
6 runs, 43 yards on his drive for Georgia.
They're trying to they're slowing the game down.
Right.
You got to. Now, that is good coaching. All right, 1st and 10. Ball is snap. Oh, Stockton gets away from the pressure, gets to the outside, throws it to his tight end, number 7. And he pushes forward for the first down. His name is Lucky. All right. They slowing it down while hurrying it up. That's pretty cool. All right. Stockton has the ball. Oh, he's under pressure. He gets it to number 4. He gets to the outside. Picks up. Oh, he just hurt on man. Hey, he kicked the man. First down, Georgia.
Hassan kick.
Right. Ball is snapped. Oh, they pitch it to the outside this time. Number 3 gets to the outside. And number 3 gets 9 yards.
Giving Tennessee some of their own medicine.
Oh, Kirby Smart might got something.
Good seal by number 7 on that play.
Yeah, Lucky can block.
Yeah.
What a lucky person.
Right. That is perfect.
They're switching linemen during the course of the play.
They must have saw something.
But that takes away the rhythm. Oh my God. You want to do it at the beginning of the series? I'm cool with that.
All right. Bowen's ball was for a first down. I think they switched them out right there, Coach, because it was a all the way run out of single back big. So it might have been an extra lineman. I don't know.
He pulled like it was going power. He went out of the play. So the only thing I can think of, honestly, is that other guy maybe was asked to come out because he was hurt. Let me back up a little bit because I hate.
Yeah, because number 52 is back in there. Yeah, you normally don't want to switch linemen like that. That is true.
No, 63 came in the right guard.
Yeah, first and goal. Ball is snap. Hands it off to number 3. He goes forward. He got popped a little bit, but he got it to maybe the 3-yard line.
Yeah, Georgia sticking with the running game, wearing that Tennessee defense down. I feel like Georgia got bailed out with a couple of calls, but again, you got to play the game. And right now, Tennessee's defense is on their heels.
Yep, 2-minute warning. Georgia's even at halftime, man. That's a huge win for Georgia. Where this game started out.
Yeah.
Stockton is starting to get into it. 10 of 16, 165 yards, 1 touchdown. Aguilar, 6 of 20, 229, 2 touchdowns. So he really hasn't done anything the second quarter. Chauncey Bowen, 6 carries, 20 yards for Georgia. Nate Frazier, 4 for 19. Overall, Georgia is 20 of 69, 1 touchdown. Their longest run is only 9 yards. So they're really just chipping away at it. For Tennessee, Deshaun Bishop, 5 for 20. Peyton Lewis, 2 for 20. Same thing. They're 12 carries for 35 yards, 1 touchdown. Their longest 6 yards. Receiving, Branch, 4 receptions, 64 yards, 1 touchdown. Colby Young, 2 for 58. Dealt 1 of 18. And for Tennessee, Brazil, 4 for 106, 2 touchdowns. Matthews, 5 for 59. Braylon Standy, 4 for 32. So there you have it. No field goals, no extra points, just all extra points. Yeah. There you have it. So, and let me take a look at the first downs. And let's see. They're even with first downs, 13 apiece. Georgia is 2 of 4 on third down. Tennessee is 1 of 3. And fourth down, Georgia is 1 of 2. 234 to 264 in total yards. Okay. And there you have it. So, well, it's a pretty close game. A pretty good game now. It's really turning into a good game after the start. So, you got it, Pat.
Yeah. Georgia could tie this game up before halftime, man. That's a huge victory for Georgia, man. Seriously.
And I think they get the ball coming out of the second half, too, right?
Yeah. Yes, they do. It looks like Kirby Smart, has picked up his third down play calling. But like NYG said, they were bailed out by a couple of penalties. Got to keep that in mind.
I didn't look at penalties. That's what I didn't look at. Hold on. Let me see the penalties. The penalties. Team stats. Just go ahead and call it if they're back, Pat.
Oh no, it's still on commercial.
All right, penalties. Georgia is 4 of 29. Tennessee is 5 for 47. So, and time of possession, Georgia is actually 16 minutes and 3 seconds, while Tennessee is 11 of 42.
A lot of that's been on this drive, though. They've held the
Mhm.
ball on this drive
Let's
for
see
a
this
good
play.
while.
Current drive, 12 plays, 87 yards, 5 minutes and 42 seconds currently.
See? That's
Mhm.
their advantage right there, just on this one drive, that 5
Mhm.
minutes.
That's what you always need. You always need that one drive that really gets you going. So,
True that. True that, coach.
10 yards.
All right, now we are back to action. Georgia, 2nd and goal from the 3-yard line. All right. In the shotgun, ball is snap. Play action, and they are sacked immediately.
Tennessee defense. Telling you, they bailed him out on
Nobody
a
blocked
couple
it.
plays, but you can't shut them
Good
down.
grief.
Nobody
I don't
blocked
know
it.
what
was
that.
playing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nobody, man.
blocked
Number
it.
Yeah,
52 didn't even get out of his stance.
Hmm. That's called a lookout block.
Right. Look out.
Exactly. Man, that boy was fast. He's calling timeout.
52 didn't even get out of his stance. It came in so fast.
Oh, okay, Kirby, calling a timeout. I don't know what for.
I told you, man. That dude out of sorts, yo.
Oh, okay, he
All
didn't play.
right.
I wish I could get the sideline film for this game.
3rd and goal. Tennessee sends another blitz. Stockton gets out the pocket. Stockton's going to try to make a run for it. And it gets to the 2-yard line.
Take the field goal. Just take the field goal because you get the ball back.
All right, Penn State picking it up against Villanova, 21-0. My Gators versus LSU later tonight. Man, we might get smoked in that game. I don't know.
Yeah, boy.
Miami's leading South Florida 14-0 in end of the first quarter.
Miami's legit, man.
South Florida is just a pretender.
Yeah.
Are they ACC now?
Who?
Miami
South Florida?
been ACC. Miami
Or
been
they still Big
ACC.
East?
Yeah. Yeah, nah, they ACC. We got a guy. Yeah, we got a guy.
Football, man. They ain't winning more than 5 games this year.
Ooh.
Rutgers.
Oh. Come on, man. Don't start.
They about to get their 3rd win today.
Right, come on.
Exactly. Think about it. You got to play Ohio State, Oregon, Penn State.
Come on.
You got to play
man.
Iowa next week. You got
They gonna
Washington.
beat Iowa. They gonna
I
beat
hope so.
Washington. What?
They play Washington and Washington. That's tough. Playing no cross country is tough.
Watch. Washington is nowhere near what they used to be. Nowhere near what they used to be.
They better hope they can beat Maryland.
Man, Arch Manning 4 for 8 for 58 yards, a rush TD, and an interception against UTEP. Good Lord. Oh, yeah. They taking a field goal.
I will be damned. KB.
Oh, okay. He's kicking the field. Oh, he threw me because their starting quarterback is in there.
Yeah, he's the holder.
I'm going to play. Hey, watch out for the fake. Watch out for the fake.
All right, kick is up, and it is good.
Oh, he got it.
Barely got it in there, but he got it. These college kickers, boy, they'll do it to you.
Dangerous.
All right, so it's 21-17. So there we have it.
Check this food real quick.
And everyone, make sure that you stay tapped in with us because we're also doing the Notre Dame and Texas A&M, another big ranked game situation. Notre Dame ranked number 8 in the AP, and Texas A&M is actually 16. So very similar to this game right here. So, but they're actually playing in South Bend. So kickoff is at 7:30, but we'll still be here doing our pregame prepping, getting us all ready for this big game. So you guys still rock with us, and make sure that you guys, you know the routine. Hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. We appreciate you, and we love your support. So thank you. Giving you a quick update. All right, you already talked about Texas 7-0 over UTEP. Iowa State 9-3 over Arkansas State. Penn State 21-0 at the half over Nova. Texas Tech is still delayed. Miami is 14-3 now over South Florida. So that's your top 25 pickup right there. Make sure I get everything. I don't think I'm missing anything. They're still 24, 20, 28, 24. Jackson State is over to Tuskegee 23-0. Michigan State over Youngstown State 17-10 at the half. North Carolina is still up 20-3, start of the third quarter. And West Virginia is leading Pitt 7-3 right before the half here. So, and SMU has now taken a lead over Missouri State 14-10. So, wow. North Texas is
Yeah, man,
taking
that was
it to
almost
West.
intercepted. Probably should have been intercepted.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Pat. Go ahead.
All right, 2nd and 10. Tennessee put up some more points before the end of the half. Trips to his right. Ball is snap. Oh, they run the draw. I thought they were. Good move, my number 9 right there to get 6 yards. All right, 3rd and 4. I'm going to say, why won't Georgia call a timeout right here?
Good point, Pat. I didn't even realize that. They did. They waited for so long.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I mean, you saw what they were doing. Call a timeout.
Hmm.
Boy, Jerry Jones really trying to cover up that Michael Parsons thing. Everybody getting paid now. Just paid Alex Smith.
$90 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First 3 drives, 233 yards, 21 points. Last 2 drives, 39 yards, 0 points. And no plays over 15 yards. Okay, Georgia. All right, 3rd and 4. Ball is snap. He throws it deep down the left side. And it's picked out by number 8. There goes your boy, NYG.
So now you have a minute and 2. The clock stops on the first down now. So if you get a first down, they stop to reset the chain. So you still have plenty of time, and you have your 1 timeout.
Yep.
56-0 at halftime, Cincinnati. Damn. You telling me to stop being hard on Rutgers? When I see stuff like that, yeah.
They're not gonna do that to y'all.
No, but the point is you're beating up on an FCS program, and that's at the half.
Who y'all playing?
Norfolk State.
Norfolk State is always good. They always surprise people. All right, quick pass to the outside. Number 86 makes a man miss, makes two people miss, gets 9 yards. Norfolk State better than the team that Cincinnati playing.
Northwestern State, I think.
Who's Cincinnati playing?
I think they're playing
Northwestern State, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, Stockton throws. Oh, that's caught for a first down. Hey, your boy number 8 made a pick.
Yeah. I can't even play.
Yeah, Northwestern State. That's who they're playing. They're from Louisiana.
Yeah. All right, 1st and 10. Stockton gets away from the pressure, gets to the outside, throws, and he's almost picked off. And another flag on the play.
See what I'm saying?
Well, holding on Georgia.
Oh, well, yeah, okay.
I thought that was Deontay Banks for a second.
Right. Look just like him.
I don't know. All these Georgia linemen look like Andrew Thomas. To me. I don't know. I don't know why I just thought about that.
They do.
But
Oh, hell yeah. He mugged him. Pulled his drawers out from underneath him. Man.
Because that quarterback broke that pocket.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Georgia might just throttle it down right here. Yep. Handing out the number 32, gets to the outside, picks up a couple of yards. Trying to get this thing to halftime.
Mm-hmm. Stay in bounds, young man. Stay in bounds. Just take a knee. Kirby, just tell him take a knee.
They get about 20, 25 yards here, coach. You might start thinking about it. Who knows? All right, ball is snapped. Stockton looking. Throws it deep. Oh, it's picked off. What a play. Number 8 for Tennessee.
that's another flag.
That's gonna be on Georgia because that dude went out of bounds. Oh, holding on the defense.
See what I'm saying? That's what they do. They've been bailing Georgia's offense out all damn game. Come on, bro. The man is playing defense.
I don't like that call.
No. I don't like a lot of these calls. I mean, some of them is legit, but most of these joints been fugazi. Keep bailing these dudes out, man. Come on, man. Throwing it up there.
Yeah, that was a damn good play by a DB.
Yeah, man. Now the DB's getting discouraged, man. Keep your head in the game, son.
All right, quick throw, incomplete. 4 seconds left. It's going to be a Hail Mary.
Oh no, man. Kirby smart dude. I don't want to be disrespectful to the legendary coach, but
You talking about Kirby Smart?
Looking a little weird out there right now.
I think he's coached a pretty good game considering how it started. And he got a little bit of help from the refs. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't like that last call.
It's not just how he coaching. You
gotta think, bro. You in Tennessee, man. Communication is hard to get out there. You're in front of 108,000 people, maybe even more.
Yeah.
But I think he's recovered.
Give it up for Kirby.
Because I'm telling you, it could be a lot worse right now. A lot worse. The way this game was starting out.
Could also be better, seeing as you're the 6.
Oh, you're going to take that route now. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to take that route. You damn right I'm going to take that route.
Yes. You know,
Yes.
he's playing against another SEC team that's ranked in the top 15.
You Georgia, big bad Georgia, roof, roof, Bulldogs, right? Beat Tennessee. Just beat them, because right now you ain't even beating. Go ahead, get the call.
All right, Stockton in the shotgun. Like I said, this would be a Hail Mary. Steps out, throws it to the. Oh, he can't even make it to the end zone. That's pick.
There's that interception.
Uh-oh.
Running back.
Number
Take
4. Oh. Man, his arm strength is whack.
Yeah, go ahead.
Halftime report. What is NYG's beef with the Georgia Bulldogs?
That's him in the first round. Gunner. His name is Gunner. His name is Gunner. He ain't got no gun. Yo.
All right. Sorry, so let's hear. Gunner Stockton is 12 of 19. Nah, they didn't update it yet, so I'm not even going to continue. I'll wait till a little bit later.
Need to update it. Just leave it right there. Ain't doing nothing.
NYG getting his usual troll on.
They did.
You can't get underneath my skin, sir. We're still
12 of 20, 178, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Aguilar is still 16 of 22, 229, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception.
Tennessee look good. I like the
overall,
way Tennessee playing.
Georgia's rushed 23 times, 77 yards, 1 touchdown. Tennessee is 12 of 40 for 1 touchdown. So you have Branch leading Georgia, 4 receptions, 64 yards. Young, 3 receptions, 63 yards. Delp, 1 for 18. For Tennessee, Chris Brazel, 4 for 106 yards, 2 touchdowns. Mike Matthews, 5 for 59. Braylon Staley, 4 for 23. 4 for 32, I'm sorry. And with the overall team stats, first downs, Georgia is leading with first downs 15 to 13. They're 2 of 5 now on third down efficiencies. Tennessee is 1 of 4. Georgia is 1 for 4 on fourth down. Georgia has 255 in total yards. Tennessee has 269 in terms of penalties. Georgia 5 for 39. Tennessee 6 for 57. And time of possession 17:37 for Georgia, 12:23 for Tennessee. So there we have it, the complete breakdown. So, but give me your overall thoughts on your honest thoughts in terms of this game. I'm going to start with you, NYG.
Honestly, I think Georgia is lucky to still be in this game. And I think they haven't played a good game, but Tennessee's letting them hang around. And with a team like Georgia, you can't do that. I mean, I pick with them and troll at them, but it is Georgia. So, but if you're Tennessee, you got to think too, okay, we got a lead now. We got to try to put this team away. And look, quarterback's playing a decent game, but you got to get this running game going. You got to get more out of this running game if you're the Tennessee Vols, or whatever they call themselves.
Volunteers.
Volunteers. But again, you still got to get more out of your rushing game. If you're Tennessee, man, and Georgia, like I said, an overrated team. Lucky to be in this game. Tennessee got to put them away. That's how I feel about it.
All right. And Pat, what about you?
I agree with his assessment, NYG's assessment so far. I think Georgia does find themselves a little lucky to only be down 4 points here in this first half. They haven't been great on third downs, but I will give them this. They have slowed this game completely down, which goes into their favor. And that's what I would do if I was a coach, and that's what Kirby Smart has done. Now I know the trolling has been going on. I still think he's one of the best coaches, in college football. But we're gonna see what he coaches here in the second half. And who's the coach? Josh Heupel, I think,
Josh Heupel
for Tennessee. Let's see if he can get the pace of this game back up, because pace is their, I think, is their friend in this game. If they could keep this pace fast, I think they torture Georgia here in the second half. But we're gonna see. Georgia has the ball first in the second half, and if they continue to slow this game down, it works in their favor. As you can see, it was 21-7, now it's 21-17 with Georgia slowing the game down. So we'll see.
For me, it's a matter of who can get control of the run game and use it to their advantage offensively. Because neither team is really overly effective in the run game. You've had a play here or there, but other than that, it's really you're trying to depend on both of these quarterbacks to make a big play. And for Georgia, yes, you need your run game. You've always relied on that good sound running, explosive plays from here to there, and then playing good fundamentally sound defense. And then defensively, cornerbacks have to step up. You have to do something to really either help them out or they need to step their game up. One of the two. So, that's some of the things I'm going to look for from Georgia. Tennessee, Pat, you said it. Get the tempo back up. Get the tempo going. Get it back up. Use that to your advantage. If Georgia goes down and scores a touchdown, it's going to change the whole dynamics of this game because they're going to become more confident and they're going to say, now we have the lead. And don't forget, Georgia has won 8 straight. They're going for 9 against Tennessee in this series. So Tennessee really needs to put a stop on that first series and go down and put more points on the board, whether a field goal or a touchdown, but put more points on the board, to put the pressure onto Georgia to come back out and make the plays they need to be able to come back and whether tie or take the lead in the game. So that's what I think there, and that's my assessment. All right, so going over the quick update on all the scores. Top 25. Let's see, Penn State is still at the half. Texas Tech is still delayed. Iowa State is leading Arkansas State 15-10. Texas is still up 7-0 on UTEP with about 2 minutes left. Miami in South Florida is delayed 14-3 Miami. And then everything else is finished that we went over. And I've been giving us MEAC scores. So Rutgers is leading Norfolk State 26-3 at the half. Dell State is up over whoever BWST is 30-7 right at the start of the third quarter. Toledo is putting a shellac on Morgan State 46-0, 13:44 in the third quarter. Howard won 38-10, and the rest are starting at 6. And then the SWAC, Jackson State is leading end of the third, 30-0 over Tuskegee. Alabama State is leading Tennessee State 10-7. And Alcorn State is leading Miles 10-0, 8:47 in the first quarter. So there we have the score update. Any other scores you want me to check real quick before I close this out?
I think you got covered them pretty much.
Yeah. So there was one other one I was thinking about. Cincinnati's up 63-0. Good Lord. Michigan State is 23-10 over Youngstown State. A lot of delayed games today. A lot of them. SMU is still leading. Missouri State 14-10. Start of the third quarter. Oh, there it is. North Texas is really spanking Washington State 42-3 right at the start of the third quarter.
Right. They killing them.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that from not from Washington State, but someone did tell me that they're not going to be good this year. And Delaware still leading UConn 35-31 at the end of the third quarter. So I got to check that out later. All right, so there you have it. Thanks everyone for tapping in. Appreciate you guys as always. You guys are phenomenal. Make sure you guys, do the routine. You know what you do when you're vibing with us. Hit the like, subscribe, notify, share on all social media platforms. I appreciate you as always. So stay tuned in. Like I said, we got Notre Dame and Texas A&M after this one. So that's going to be another good one. So we definitely can Notre Dame get their first win. And Texas A&M wants redemption from last year when Notre Dame beat them down in College Station. So it's definitely going to be a good one. Matter of fact, what's your thoughts on that game, Pat? Let's start with you.
What was that, Coach?
What's your thoughts on the Notre Dame Texas A&M game?
Oh man, that's SEC versus Big Ten, right?
No,
they're ACC.
no, Notre Dame technically is independent, even though
Oh,
they
they're
play.
still independent. They ain't make them go to a conference yet.
Nope. Because their NBC money, that money they get is theirs. Now they do because of their other sports are in the ACC. That's what it is, and they have to play, I think, 4 or 5 ACC teams per year. That's it. But they're independent.
I think if Notre Dame can control the pace in that game, because Texas A&M is another one of those teams that try to get you fast paced, and Notre Dame doesn't like to be at a fast pace like that. So I think that's Texas A&M only chance in that game.
And YG, what about you?
As far as what game we talked, you said Notre Dame and Texas A&M. Yeah, man. It's about Notre Dame for real. They supposed to be, one of the top teams that everybody always boosting up and hyping up in the media and putting up in the rankings. So, hey, do what you're supposed to do. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking for teams to put up a shut up here in this college football season.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm holding Georgia to the fire right now.
Well, Texas A&M, this is going to be their first real test. I mean, they played UTSA and Utah State initially and pretty much won 42-24 and 44-22. So this is going to be a test. Notre Dame's defense is going to be a step up. And this is, what they need to do, especially getting ready to go into big to SEC play. So, and Elko, he's familiar going up against Marcus Freeman from his time at Duke as well as last year. So, and he hasn't beaten him. So, this is something that, he really is going to want to do to step up, and this will put them on the map. I mean, and this can also hurt Notre Dame's title chances because they already lost to Miami. So they really can't afford another loss because they do not play a conference championship. So,
they do not.
Yeah, because of the independence. So, they literally have to go undefeated for a chance to be in the playoffs. And I think, that's where the independence hurts them. So, and, playing a tough Texas A&M, Texas A&M can score the points, so, what do you do now? Being that it's playing in South Bend, different story. different atmosphere. So it's going to be an interesting test. So I'm really excited, and when we go into the breakdown, the notes, I'm really excited to really dive into that and look at that. So, but yeah, that's the game we have later on, 7:30 kickoff. Pregame is going to roughly be about 7:15 ish. So we'll give you a breakdown of everything there. So you guys look out for that. So I appreciate you guys. So there you have it. So and Illinois. Wait a minute. Oh, they play at 7 o'clock. Okay. Another one I missed. Arkansas and Mississippi. I know that game is usually a tough battle. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's your thoughts about those two teams?
Um, Ole Miss is, a hard team to put your finger on, man. I thought they'd
Mhm.
be a whole lot more, dominant than what they are showing so far this year. And I give Arkansas a heck of a chance to win that game, bro. Real
Mhm.
talk.
Mhm. And how do you feel about your Gators going up against LSU? Do you think you guys have a
Uh,
chance?
we always have a chance, but I think we get smoked. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's just something about we just lose games that we're not supposed to lose, and then we just implode. You know,
Mhm.
I think it's due to, like NYG always says, coaching.
Mhm.
And until we get the correct coach, we're gonna continue to go through things like this.
Do you think this is Bill Napier's last year?
Yes,
Okay.
we
I think
we 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 have a standard over here with the Gators, and he hasn't held that standard for a long time. You
I
know,
think a lot of
go ahead.
no, go ahead. Finish what you're saying. I'm sorry.
No, I just think I think it's time will come to an end here soon.
I think a lot of people across the country feel like you. A lot of stuff I was reading across the country, um, all alluded to, Napier really, for him to have a chance, is to make a run and make the playoffs. A mediocre finish is basically going to finish him at Florida. Because the
Yeah.
expectation when he came over, I think he came over from Louisiana, right? Yeah, I think he came over.
Mm-hmm.
He had that potent offense, and he was able to supposedly develop quarterbacks. Sounds familiar, but he hasn't been able to do that at Georgia. So, and you know, yeah, I think this is his last chance here. And he's going to have to either go back down to a lower level or take a coordinator position somewhere if someone's willing to give him a shot there. So, but yeah, that's going to be an interesting game. And on the flip side, can Florida, regroup themselves after that tough loss to South Florida and fight hard? Because LSU did have a struggle last week. I forgot who they played last week. Hold on, let me double check. Last week they just Louisiana Tech. I think they had a hard time with Louisiana Tech last week, 23-7. So, and that was, that several publications had predicted, a blowout. So we'll see what happens going forward though.
I will say this: if you could get some pressure on Nussmeier, I think that really deflates that LSU offense because they don't have the talented receivers this year that they normally do have. But it's just something with this guy developing quarterbacks. He was supposed to be a quarterback developer.
Mhm.
He's getting his Brian Daboll on out there because none of our quarterbacks are developing. Lagway was supposed to develop. He ain't developed. The guy before him was supposed to be good. He ain't developed. The guy before him was supposed to be good. He ain't developed. So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that's exactly what, everything that I've researched, they have said, about him. So, and that's why I said earlier, it sounds familiar, because you said it. Sounds like old boy with the Giants. So, you know,
Yeah, and I'm tired. Just to go about coach, I'm tired of all these quarterback whispers out here that don't make no noise with these quarterbacks, man. They throwing that out like that generational word. Oh,
mm-hmm.
he's generational, and oh, he's a quarterback whisperer. No, he's not.
No, and again, for me, I mean, and look, I know a lot of people will say I'm crazy, and that's fine. I don't care. Um, but the quarterback is not the most important. Singularly, it is the most important position. But as a group, it is not the most important position out there on the football field. It's your offensive line because your
Yeah.
offensive line controls what your offense can do. It gives your defense a chance to rest. It even helps you in special teams. So you need a sound offensive line for your quarterback to be able to go back there and do his job. So, yes, sometimes a quarterback can help an offensive line on a play. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they don't assist, but the quarterback is not the one that really dictates through the course of the whole game what the offensive line does. We've seen it with the great Patrick Mahomes, and he has talent, but he's got smacked around. As Giants fans with Tom Brady, the greatest offense that was out there come Super Bowl time, what happened? You put the pressure on them, smack them around, they can't do their job. So, it comes down to the offensive line, and yes, you said it perfectly. The word generational, you know, to me, it's no one is generational in that regard. They're just not. I mean, heck, Joe Montana and Terry Bradshaw back in the day. I mean, were they generational? No, they were very good quarterbacks. You want to say they were great? That's fine, but mm, generational. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It probably is. It's probably just me. But you know,
I get a lot of flack for saying this too, Coach. The quarterback is the most dependent position
mhm,
on the
mhm,
field. It's
it
the
is.
most dependent position.
Mhm, mhm,
Now you do get certain quarterbacks like a Josh Allen and a Lamar Jackson that can run around and then make something happen. Yeah. But for the most part, the quarterback is the most dependent position on the field.
mhm. Didn't Tom Brady's wife at the time say that? What, you expect him to throw the ball and run down the field and catch the ball too? Yeah, you're
Mm-hmm.
dependent on your receivers. You're dependent on your offensive line. You're dependent on your running game. You're dependent on your defense to make plays to stop the other team from scoring. So, yes.
And
Yeah.
everybody's dependent on the offensive line. I don't care how
Mhm.
good of a receiver you are. If the offensive line ain't block and give the quarterback time, you ain't gonna get the ball.
Exactly. Exactly. So,
That's why we're
um,
building the team. My offensive line and defensive line are gonna be the first things I get in order. Real talk. If I got
mhm,
those in order, I can work
mhm.
with what I have out there if I don't have the best.
Exactly. That's the whole point, bro. All right. I know you got the clock. Go ahead.
People don't understand that about football. If your
Mhm.
line of scrimmage on both sides of the line is dominant, you can win with a mediocre quarterback and mediocre receivers or whatever you want to call them, mid. I can win with a Brad Johnson. You see what I'm
Mhm.
saying?
Mhm.
I can win with a Daniel Jones.
Mhm.
Shit,
Yeah.
I got all day back there. Somebody gonna get open sooner or later.
Georgia did have goal to go and ended up kicking the field goal. Yeah. So
All
they need.
right, Gunner back on the field. Oh, nice shift right here. Oh, they shift to a heavy formation almost. Nope. Zachariah Branch is in motion now. Back to 11. Ball is snap. Yep. Hand it off to the running back. He goes up the middle. Good tackle right there by number 22. Gain of 8.
They
Man, what a
opened.
pull block.
They watched that down and gave them the alley to attack. Good run there.
All right, Gunner in the shotgun. My guy Landon Humphreys in motion. Ball is snap. Oh, they're going at Tennessee now. Running the ball. Another good gain of about 7. First down, Georgia. I told you they was going to slow this game down.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Tennessee does not want, a slow-paced game.
Safety came in rushing, thinking it was going to be a pass, and gave him the cutback lane. Got to play with your eyes and read your keys. Going to tell
Yep.
you what the play is going to be.
All right, now they're in a single back big formation. Receiver in motion. Oh, it's a jet sweep, and Tennessee is all over it. Good play by number 19. Good grief.
Makes no play. He fed off the block, and I mean, it makes no sense why you run that play.
Yeah.
That's too cutesy right there.
Mm-hmm. I don't like cutesy offenses like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm. There's certain times to get cute and
Mm-hmm.
trickery, but not just 2 plays. You gain some good yardage. Keep
All
going at
right.
it.
Quick out pass to number 33. He gets 7. See what I'm saying? Do that dumb play in the first. You might be a first down right there.
Mm-hmm. All right, Texas. Starting to get in the rhythm.
All right, this is important third down here. Can Georgia keep this drive going? 3rd and 4. All right, Georgia trips to Gunner's left. 11 personnel. Oh, they got him outflanked a little bit here, coach. Yep, I knew it. Gunner Stockton's going to run, and he's going to get to the 40-yard line. I knew that was happening.
Mm-hmm.
They had too many people moving over there towards that trip set. I knew they was going to outflank him right there.
Mm-hmm.
You see how everybody was running over there?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then the linebacker moved over there too. I knew it. That was easy. All right, 1st and 10, pistol formation, branch in motion. Ball is snapped, hands it off to the running back. He gets to the outside and picks up about 7.
There you go. That's all you need to do. Just be simple, be smart, be efficient, and be effective. 7 yards on first down gives you 3 yards to make on second down. All right, NYG, your Carolina is starting to step up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? Huh. Really?
Mhm.
2nd and 4. All right, Georgia. Shotgun. Hey, Lucky's in motion. Hand it off to the running back in Tennessee. Oh, man. You rock bottom him right there. Number 31 ain't joking out there when he get in there. It'll be 3rd and 4.
Somebody missed the clock.
Number 7, Lucky.
No, he let him go.
Yeah, he old lady. I don't know what that was. 3rd and 4. All right, Humphreys in motion. Goes to the outside. Ball is snap. I knew they was going to run the draw, coach. Go up the middle. Number 33 gets about 12 yards. I knew that was going to be a draw. Y'all, they keep catching Tennessee off guard, man. Look at that.
Tennessee ran a blitz to it, too. That linebacker came and opened up the middle. What's up, bro? How are you, man? Peace and blessings to you, man. Thanks for tapping in, Chris. Appreciate you, man.
All right. Ball is snapped. Quick pitch to the outside. Number 20. He gets about 4 yards, coach.
That's what you need to do. 4 yards 2 times get you 3rd and 2. It's good. They're being very methodical. They've eaten up over 5 minutes right now on this drive.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Kirby. Knew they was going to slow this game down. They had no choice. All right, 2nd and 7. He only got 3. All right, Zachariah Branch in motion. Number 4 is following, so it's man-to-man. Ball is snapped. Pitches it to the outside to number 3. He gets to the outside, and he's 1 yard short of the first down. Be 3rd and inches. This Tennessee defense is very undisciplined when it comes to misdirection. Ball is snapped, hands it off to number 3, goes up the middle for a first down, gets it to the 5-yard line. 1st and goal. I see that now. They're very undisciplined when it comes to misdirection.
And Georgia's offensive line is getting the push that I talked about early in the first half. they're now on the other side pushing the Tennessee defenders.
All right, first and goal. '86 in motion. Ball is snapped. Hands it off to number 2. And number 2, oh, he got a good push after initially being stuffed. He gets it down to the 3-yard line.
Mm.
All right, Josh Heupel. Yeah, Tennessee is huffing and puffing. That misdirection. They're undisciplined. All right, second and goal. Gunner in the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Hands it out to number 2. He pushes forward to the 1.
Mm.
All right, Dogs playing with tempo. I don't like this. If that linebacker does what I think he's going to do. Yeah. Yep, touchdown, McCray. Bully ball.
Mm-hmm.
Bully from the Bulldogs.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
They've now taken the lead.
They have now taken the lead.
So, Tennessee, what do you do to combat this now?
They're going to have to hurry. They're going to have to find out to get this back fast pace, coach. At this pace, this is Georgia's game.
Exactly. This is what Georgia wants. They're saying they're more physical than you are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tennessee is quiet now, coach. All right, the kick is up and it is good. And Georgia takes a 24-21 lead. That's what good coaches do. He got this game slowed right back down.
So, like you said, it's the chess match. Now it's up to Tennessee. Do you speed it back up now that you have the ball?
Back.
Mm-hmm. And that's exactly what they're going to need to do. So, Tennessee, get back into your offensive rhythm. You know, get the football, go quick tempo now. Don't even let them get the opportunity to sub, get them tired out, and just keep moving the ball down the field as quick as possible. You attack them vertically as well as horizontally, but you find the cracks in their defense and you attack. You keep attacking it on this series right here. Now they came down and scored the touchdown. Let's see if you can come back and you can score a touchdown. You there, Pat?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you came back. I know you said you'll be right back. And a quick update on, let me do top 25.
People don't understand the game. This game of football paces everything.
Mm-hmm. Penn State is up now 24-0. Texas is now up 14-3. And yeah, that's it. Miami, South Florida is still in a delay. And as far as in the MEAC, Del State is up 36-7 in the third quarter. Toledo's winning 53-0 over Morgan in the third quarter. Everything else was finals that I told you about. And SWAC. Jackson State is still winning 30-0 in about 2 minutes. Tennessee State is now winning over Alabama A&M 14-13 in the second. Alcorn is up 17-3 over Miles. So there you have the SWAC. So everything is all caught up. And that's pretty much it. So, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, what's your thoughts on the game? You know, let us know. talk to us. You know, give us your opinion, what you're seeing, with this game. You're part of this conversation too. So definitely tap in and let us know what you think. NYG, what's your thoughts right now?
I think Tennessee, it feels like they're blowing the game. I mean, kind of here. I mean, look, when you have a team like Georgia, like those penalties
Mm-hmm.
in that second quarter on that drive, I think that changed the momentum, and I think all the momentum is in Georgia's favor right now. I mean, we'll see what Tennessee can put together here on this drive, but it's you know their backs against the wall here a little bit, but
Mm-hmm.
I think
Mm-hmm.
they you know they don't necessarily want to play the Georgia's pace,
Mm-hmm.
but you cannot be one dimensional in a game like this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's my thoughts.
And Marquise X, I'm sorry. Um, you're right. Especially as a competitor, you're gonna say I shouldn't have left, but then again, money talks. Let's be real. You're gonna say, I'm getting all this money from UCLA, so unless Tennessee was going to pony up and match it, then that's a different story. But you know, my understanding is he went after the money. That's all he was going after. So, and hey, I don't blame you. You want the money? Go get your money. You're a young man. You want that? You want those millions in your pocket? Do you? So, but hey. I don't know. Aguilar looks like he would have beat him out anyway. I mean, what do you think, Pat? You think he would have beat him out if Nico stayed?
Um, I'll say this: Nico would have got the start because of who he is, but I think Aguilar is a better quarterback. But
Mm-hmm.
just because who Nico is, I think he would have. I think he would have won out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking too, and that's why I said he went after the money. So I mean, because UCLA is not looking good. Definitely is not looking good. But
Man, they look terrible.
yeah, yeah, because New Mexico is, all publications, all projections say they're going to come in last in the Mountain West. So, um, but hey, I mean, UCLA, and you're playing in the Big Ten, you're playing with the big boys. So, um, Deshaun, will you win a game? We'll see. Well, what we will see. And Rutgers is now leading 32-10. So Norfolk State went down and scored on Rutgers. Mm-mm-mm. Rutgers Nation is going to be panicking all week. All week, I can tell you.
Shout out to
They're,
Norfolk State, man. Getting some
yeah.
points on the board.
There you go. Shout out to Mike Vick too. I mean, hey, he has his way of convincing. So, I will say this though: Rutgers' number one receiver is not playing. Ian Strong is not playing today. So that's also another big factor because he's like one of the tops in the Big Ten. So I think Strong is like 6'6" too as a wide receiver.
Mm.
Nice touchdown pass. Look at this. He put that pass beautifully there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Some of the quarterbacks that we've seen so far with these screens.
All right, Tennessee. Pistol formation, ball is snap, play action. Aguilar looking, Aguilar throwing, and it's dropped. Uh-oh. And there's a flag on the play.
Mm.
I told you, once you slow the pace down.
holding. Who's it on the off? Ooh, that hurts right there. That definitely hurts him.
Yeah, holding on the offense. All right, 1st and 20. All right, ball is snapped. They hand it out to the running back. Oh, you get a little yardage. They're getting about 6, maybe 7.
Mm. He might have got 8.
All right, play action. Aguilar gets out the pocket. Oh, he gets popped by number 5. Oh, it'll be 3rd and long. Wilson with the hit.
Mm-hmm. 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 Thought he was going to fake him out. Good form tackle. Beautiful.
All right, 3rd and 11. Ball is snapped. Aguilar looking. Aguilar throws, and that is incomplete. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Bro.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Overshot his man. He was open too. 7-0.
Yeah, he just overshot him. What the hell?
Mm-hmm. I said he was open.
All right. Tennessee looks out of rhythm when that I'm telling you, that pace of this game. All right. And Georgia will have good field position at the 40.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
This is a totally different ball game now.
All right, so let's take a look at the stats now. Gunner Stockton's 13 of 18, 185, 1 touchdown. Aguilar, no, they didn't update his stats. Okay. I hate when they do that. And yeah, they still haven't because I know he just threw 3 passes? 2 passes? Yeah, 2 passes. So yeah, it should be 16 of 24. Okay. Come back to it later. So let me see if I can find it here. Okay, Rutgers, you went down and scored quickly. All right. Points back. Box score Tennessee. Yeah, they haven't updated it yet. Okay, I'll wait. I'm moving. North Carolina is up 41-3 over Richmond now.
I'll be.
Let's take a look here and see what Carolina is doing in the game. Lopez, 10 of 18, 119 yards, 2 touchdowns. June, 14 for 148 and 1 touchdown. Yeah, Carolina's rushing 30 times, 194 yards, 2 touchdowns. So, yeah, they're doing their thing there. Definitely.
Oh, yeah, they're going to run the ball.
Yeah.
Oh.
Total yards, 313 to 133. Yeah, they're definitely stepping up. So, okay, Bill. Okay, Bill.
You said enough.
Yes. Bruh. He probably said, you go out there and do your job. Who y'all scouting for this game? I'm not giving away my secrets, not just yet. It's way too early in the season, so I'll just say that. But
Got a whole draft report
believe you
document
me.
put together.
So I got recordings that I'm always going to go back on, look at too when I come back to, my notes. So yes, I'm taking notes, being very detailed. So uh, make sure you also check out In Between the Hash Marks on the Aboriginal Sports Network, where I do a breakdown of some of the key games and give you some of the factors and my thoughts and my opinions. So you'll start to get a little bit, but got to tune in to find out. So there you have it. UConn is up on Delaware now.
Rhythm and a dance.
Michigan State is up on Youngstown State 31-17. Forget it. Cincinnati. Come on, man. You just really. I'm not going to say what I really want to say, but I'll be nice. West Virginia is leading Pitt 14-9. Okay, Pitt.
Yep.
I mean,
All right, first and 10. Gunner hands it off again to Bowers, and he gets about 2.
Mm-hmm.
Georgia said, "What we doing? Running, run."
Running.
Yeah, boy.
Eddie Georgia and Bowling Green is leading Liberty 3-0 right now. Okay.
Okay, Eddie. One of my favorite running backs to watch.
Oh, yes. He had them big thigh pads too.
Mm-hmm. And Georgia is really trying to run the ball. They get stuffed this time, be 3rd and 7. Tennessee needs this. They need to get them off the field right now.
Good flow and fill too by Tennessee on there. Everybody was in unison.
All right, 3rd and 7. Gunner, 86 in motion. It's man-to-man, coach. Ball is snap.
Mm-hmm.
They do a out flood concept, and he misses Zachariah Branch for the first down, and Georgia goes 3 and out. Okay, this is what you needed, Tennessee. Now you got to do something.
It was off balance there.
Yes! Here we go!
They want a little waggle, sprint action, however you want to cut it. It was there.
Yeah, it was there. He just missed him.
Not yet. He's actually trying to, instead of just, you know what, let the ball rip, let it go. He's trying to be perfect.
Mm-hmm. All right. Punt is off, and it's fair caught at the 16. Rhythm, there's
Almost got hit there. Tennessee ball. Which starting quarterback has the best World Series? Aaron Murray. Ooh, 4-0. I forgot about him back in the day. I always hated those Tennessee gray jerseys. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, those Tennessee gray jerseys are trash.
Yeah.
All right, Tennessee, 1st and 10, gets it to the outside. Oh, number 8 misses the tackle, and number 14 gets about 9 yards. Maybe give him the first down.
Go Tar Heels. There you go, NYG.
What?
Marquise X said, "Go Tar Heels."
Okay, give it up for the Tar Heels, man.
Good run by number 9. Well, number 9 gets about 2 yards. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Yeah, nah, I think I'm skeptical about Bill Belichick being there, man. I just think it's a little more to it.
All right. Oh, over the middle, and this quarterback has been inaccurate since that first initial 21 points, man. He has been totally inaccurate.
Inaccurate.
His rhythm no longer dancing. All right, 3rd
3rd and 7. This is crucial right here. They need this. Ball is snap. Aguilar throws it over the middle. He throws a pick. Oh, man. Man, this quarterback is really struggling right now. This is concerning.
Bruh. NYG.
Yeah.
Hey, Yankees are winning.
The Yankees are winning?
4-1 over Boston, bottom of the 6th.
They beat Boston yesterday, didn't they?
Hopefully we can get one of these.
Ball game over. Yankees win.
That receiver fell, that's why. Yeah, if he didn't fall, that wouldn't have been an interception.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's been rough in the streets of NYC.
All right. Georgia runs up the middle for 1 yard.
All I need is 1 yard. 1 yard. 1 yard.
All I need is one wish. I'm kind of pissed that my cousin Teron Hill ain't been getting any snaps for this season for Syracuse. Man, he been. Go ahead, Pat. I'm sorry.
Oh, 2nd and 9. Another handoff. And Tennessee stuffs it again to be 3rd and 8.
Marquise, I will say this. Coach Brown will coach him up when the time is right. I don't know what's going on. I don't know where he is on the depth chart. But Coach Brown is a good coach. And he don't take no junk from no one. So he's doing the right thing up there at Syracuse. So matter of fact, go ahead, Pat. Sorry.
Yeah, 3rd and 8. Gets it out to Zachariah Branch. Oh, he picks up 5 on 3rd and 8, and then Georgia will have to get the ball right back.
They're in Tennessee territory, so you go for it or kick a field goal.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna go for it.
And Marquise, I will say this: tune in to Heart of the City with me and NYG Coach's Corner, where I break down Syracuse a little bit more.
Oh no, they're gonna kick the field goal. Oh,
That's what I said. You either kick the field goal or you go for it.
These kickers, boy. The kick is up and it's good.
Wow.
It's only a 48-yarder.
Wow.
Man, these college kickers scare me every time they get on the field, bro.
When they get over 50, then I
start
worry. But anything under 50, I'm like, all right, they're good. They're good.
Go kickers be missing 20 yards sometimes.
Okay, so let's see. Are they? No, they didn't go to commercial break. Yeah, it's still here. Okay. Okay, so that's the Georgia band playing now. All right, so number 6 Georgia, number 15 Tennessee. Tennessee.
Fun fact: Georgia has scored 20 straight points since that 21-7 lead Tennessee built in the first quarter.
Yeah, I hope so. Since my
what Tennessee is about to do.
Yeah, Pena transferring. That was an opening.
All right. Tennessee in a shotgun, tight end in line, ball is snapped, hands it off to the running back. Oh, he gets a good gain here. Get a gain of about 7.
They went power. Okay.
All right, Tennessee, another handout to the running back, and George is all over it. Oh man, number 2 got hit right there.
He beat the block right there, cross face.
Yes, he did. All right, 3rd and 4, receiver in motion, ball is snapped. Aguilar throws and he completes it to number 14 for a first down. There you go, Tennessee. They needed to see that. It's been.
Gotta make sure you hit that like button across the board, man.
Right.
We appreciate
Hands it
you.
out to the running back. Oh, number 2 almost squirts out of there. He gets 4 yards.
Okay. Yeah, you just gotta bide your time. That's usually how it is in college football. Unless you're just that dynamic as a freshman or the team is just that bad.
All right. Oh, Aguilar throwing it deep down the right side. Oh, it's called by number 17 for a touchdown. What a catch.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, he pushed.
What a catch.
He pushed. He got away with that. He pushed. Not gonna lie to you. He pushed.
Oh, no.
But he's killing them today, Brazil.
Yeah.
He's killing them.
Yeah. Yeah, man. He out there eating.
Hi, girls. No, I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna say. Stop it.
Extra point is up, and Tennessee has the lead back.
Go back and look at that play. He pushed.
Georgia.
No, that wasn't a push, man. That dude just mistimed his jump. That wasn't a push, coach. It really deflected off 7 into 17's hands.
He pushed, Pat. His left hand pushed his shoulder. Yes, it was.
Not strong enough to make him go out of position.
Yes, it was. That is a push. He turned his body. Yes, he did. That is offensive. That is OPI, man. That's OPI.
I've seen a lot worse than that, coach. That did not affect that guy's way to make a play on the ball.
And why he ended up on the ground?
Because he mistimed his jump.
Nope. No, this time you jump he got pushed. He got pushed.
He got pushed right to the bench.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. When you get to college, they do put you on the weight program. So
all right, Volunteers back on top.
Georgia, keep doing what you're doing. Run the ball.
Yeah, you ain't gotta change your game plan. You just gave up a play.
Yeah.
Little dude mistimed his jump, man.
All that's telling me is Tennessee is relying on the big plays, to be honest with you. That's all they're doing. So if you take away the big plays, they can't really convert. Now the question is, does Georgia want to play a little bit more with 2 back? Do they want to play 3 high? Or do you want to stay with your man principles?
Don't become too predictable on offense. It's just straight run.
Okay. No. I don't mean it like that. I mean, your run game is really a big contributor, so it sets up everything.
Right. Yep. Gunner hits Lucky for a first down. I'll be the last play, and we are headed to the fourth quarter, y'all. Put your fours up.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Speaking of Tennessee, what's up with Jalen Hyatt? Giants don't want to use them. I mean, the Giants are making that Dallas Cowboy coach look like a prophet.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all I can say.
Make him look like an absolute prophet.
Look, let me leave Coach Napoleon alone. Okay, I'm leaving Coach Napoleon alone.
Say the rhythm always dance.
And let's see, can I get the stats now? All right, so Stockton is 15 of 21, 206, one touchdown. Puglisi is 0 for 1. Aguilar 19 of 27, 304, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Georgia, Nate Frazier 11 of 47, Bowens 9 of 36, Stockton 8 of 30. Overall, they're 40 for 150. That's what you need to do. Bishop 6 for 28, Peyton Lewis 5 for 19, Star Thomas 4 for 14, 19 of 52 overall. Receiver and Branch 5 for 69, 1 touchdown. Young 3 for 63, Lucky 2 for 27. Brazil 5 for 162, 3 touchdowns. Matthews 5 for 59, Stanley 6 for 51. There's your 304. And in terms of the team stats, Georgia 21st down, Tennessee 16. Efficiency on third down, Georgia is 6 of 10. Tennessee is 2 of 7. Fourth down is 1 for 2. Total yards, both teams 356 even. So there you have it. Tennessee's in the air, Georgia's on the ground. Penalties 5 for 39 for Georgia, 7 for 57 for Tennessee, 28-57 for Georgia in time of possession, 16-03 for Tennessee. So there you have it. So it basically says Tennessee's relying on the big plays, and Georgia's just taking their time and being methodical. So, and any further updates on top 25? Do I have time? Yeah, I got time. Penn State's now up 31-0. Texas Tech is up 7-0 in the first quarter. Iowa State is up 17-13 over Arkansas State. Texas is still up 14-3 over UTEP. Miami, South Florida is still delayed. So there you have it. So that's going to be it.
Yeah, we'll see what Georgia does going in here, the fourth quarter. Tennessee giving them a run, boy. I like this Tennessee team, man. I like this
LSU was ready to fight.
Mm-hmm.
All right, back to action.
Back to action. Gunner under center for Georgia. Single back formation.
Mm-hmm.
I think we know what's coming here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it might be a deep pass to number 8 Young on the outside if they play action. Nope, they hand the ball off. Oh, number 20 number 20 bounces off 2 people against a 15-yard run.
Mm-hmm. Safety blitz, missed the tackle. Mm-hmm. That's all Georgia has to do. Just run the ball. Look, they even said it. He pushed him.
Right. It caused no separation. He just put his hand on his back. That's it.
He's lucky I'm not the official because not gonna lie to you. It was OPI. Clemson team may not be the best in the ACC. And we're gonna have
All right. 1st and 10. Another handoff. And Frazier breaks the tackle. Oh, he almost got stripped. It'll be 2nd and about 4. You ain't lying. That was a good effort. Hold on that. I thought he was going to get stripped on that one. 2nd and 5. Ball is snap. Gunner looking. Gunner throwing it deep down the right. Got a wide open man. Is my guy landed Humphreys down to the 7-yard line, baby.
Mm-hmm. Baby.
First and goal, Dogs. Number 19 is down for Tennessee.
Joshua Josephs.
Cramping up.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Bobo. I wonder if that's his son that's in the league. Jake Bobo.
Mm-hmm.
That's a unique name. Don't be a dodo and throw it to Bobo.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there it is.
All right, the old Dogs back in 1st and goal. All right, trips to his left. Watch out for NYG's guy, Zachariah Branch. He's in motion.
Mm-hmm.
Ball is snapped. Oh, Stockton's going to keep it. And Stockton gets flipped at the 3-yard line. Gunner.
Good job by the safety. 1-on-1. Safety can't let a quarterback beat him. See it, feel it, make the play.
All right, 2nd and goal. I feel another quarterback run coming here, coach. All right, 2nd and goal. Ball is snapped. Oh, no, they hand it to the running back, and he is hit immediately. Man, it's the Herring dude again.
That Tennessee defense, boy, I'm telling you. You're getting in the back.
Man, good grief.
Run blitz. They know when to run blitz. Oh, actually, no. Nobody blocked him.
Yeah. And 52 missed the block, so the other guy would have got him too. All right, 3rd and goal. What do they do here? Ball is snapped. Gunner looking. Gunner throwing. Gunner way over Young's head right there. And Georgia got to settle for another field goal.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh.
Damn, North Texas.
Yeah, number 52, man.
Mm-hmm.
He got to get a lot better, bro. He out there looking like Hudson.
Mm.
All right, kick is up, and it is good. 30-28. All right, can't keep trading field goals for touchdowns.
Keep playing around with this Tennessee team. Telling you.
Come on down here, Rocket Top.
Yeah. Down there. Get it for 10. You know what? Yeah. Cashville. Nashville.
Right.
Smashville. Yeah. Tennessee, man. Nice state. Been out there. Nice state to visit.
Yo, Tennessee.
Yep. Some good folk out there. Good folk.
Mm-hmm.
It just tied West Virginia 14-14.
I don't think Clemson's a good team, period.
They're not.
Marquise.
They stink. I hate them.
All right.
All these overrated teams like Clemson, like Georgia.
You hold it down. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah. Overrated. I said it. Clemson, Georgia, both of them. Both of you. Overrated. Kirby Smart. Dabo. Overrated. Neither one of these teams going anywhere this year. They might get in the playoffs because of the media hypes them up. They ain't winning nothing. Neither one of them.
What are you talking about, Georgia and Tennessee?
I'm talking about Georgia and Clemson.
Man, I don't know. Georgia pull this one out, man. I think that'd be a tough out.
Two overrated teams. Georgia, Clemson. Tired of hearing about them. Ain't doing
Clemson
nothing.
is overrated, but Georgia's not, bro.
We'll see. See what they do. We'll see if they can
Don't
pull
try to
this one
put our SEC teams in there with your ACC.
I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it.
Shit, we our team's winning. I don't know what your team's doing.
Hey,
but I hope Miami do something. And Florida State.
Miami. We got Florida State. We got Florida. Yeah, Florida. It's popping out there. It's hot. It's hot out there in Florida.
I will say y'all own Florida right now. That's
shout out
sure.
to Florida, man. Know what I'm saying? Killing it. But yeah, Clemson is frauds. They frauds. Get them out of there. And the rest of the ACC, I can't speak on it right now. We got to see more. We got to see more. We got to see more out of Georgia Tech. Got to see more out of some of these other teams. But I don't know.
Now, coach is happy now. They beating up on Norfolk State, 46-10, Rutgers. There you go. All right, the kick is off, and it'll be fair caught in the end zone.
All right. Out comes the Volunteers. Here to come. Tennessee.
All right, 1st and 10. Oh, and Aguilar gets popped, man. That was a bad play.
That play call. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. Aguilar got popped right there. All right, Aguilar, back of the shotgun. Ball is snap, play action. Aguilar over the middle, completes it. Hey, Brazil has been balling today.
Yeah. Telling you, this Tennessee team, man.
Oh, nice route, Brazil.
Tennessee team can play. They came to play today. Overrated Georgia.
All right, ball is snapped. Hands it off to number 9. And he gets in it. Oh, number 9. Oh, he gets it down to the 31-yard line. What a run.
Get him. Looking like a video game out there.
Right, 1st and 10. Got that hurry up going again. All right, Aguilar throwing it deep. Got a wide open man. Touchdown, Rocky Top. Touchdown, Volunteer.
Unbelievable!
They got that fast pace going again.
Yeah. Let's go. There we go. I'm telling you. Burning them up. You know what I'm saying? Burning them up.
Oh, you know, let them get that pace back going.
You know what I'm saying? Trying to tell you.
All right, and extra point is good. Oh, you going to jail now? Georgia got to score a touchdown now. Oh, what a route. What a play.
Cooking them out there. Yeah.
Come on down, get some of that good old Tennessee barbecue. Yep. We got some good old Tennessee barbecue down here for you, Georgia folk.
Georgia's defense looking like Tennessee barbecue again.
Right.
They got that pace back. Hey, man. Tell you what, man. This kid Arch Manning got a long way to go, bro. Good grief. It was only 17-3 against UTEP. And this kid is 8 for 20 against UTEP. Come on, man.
UTEP is fighting. Don't disrespect UTEP. UTEP is out there fighting, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So,
tank for Arch.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. As his granddad said, he ain't coming out. He not ready for it.
I'm ready now, granddad.
Right.
You go out there with them grown ass men, they gonna rip you a new one.
Yeah, he's definitely not ready.
Okay.
I don't know, bro.
Stat update.
Everybody penciled him in. You know what I'm saying?
Man, this is bad, bro. Like, man.
300
generational arm and all that, man. His passes look like crazy right now. I think when they start facing top type competition again, they're gonna start getting their butts whooped.
Yeah.
Because they gave them 3 warm-up games after that Ohio State game. And that Texas defense has been balling. Look at this cat. Oh my God. Yeah. Here we go.
Here we go.
Where's the generational talent? He's supposed to make something happen right here, Arch.
Fire. On fire.
He like almost threw a point blank interception.
Oh, Candace Parker.
Wasn't she married to Curtis Conway or somebody like that?
No, what's the name? Sheldon Williams, who played at Duke.
Oh yeah, Sheldon Williams. There you go. No, that was Layla Ali. That was with Curtis Conway.
Yeah, I think so. But then Candace afterwards came out that
he was dope with the Chicago Bears.
Mm-hmm.
Hidden hero. All right. See what Georgia does. Yep, that Tennessee crowd is back rocking again. You let them get back into it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. What is Georgia gonna do? 1st and 10.
Yeah, what are the energy? Let's see.
All right, 1st and 10. Gunner in the shotgun. Ball is snap. Hands it off to 33. That's not going anywhere, sir. Stockton, you're gonna have to do something. Loss of 2.
Tight end is allowing the defense into the backfield. Some running backs need to learn how to read.
Mm-hmm. All right, you got a one-on-one down here. I'm looking for a back shoulder to Young at the bottom of the screen. Ball is snap. Stockton doesn't look that way. He takes off and runs, and he is hit. He gets about 5 yards. Gonna be 3rd and about 7.
What was he pointing at? Just run, son.
Just run, son.
You better run. All right, 3rd and 7. They need some here. This is important. All right, in the shotgun, ball is snap. Oh, Gunner under pressure. Gunner throws and he completes for a 1st down. Good catch by Young right there. And way to stand in the pocket and deliver that pass. He got popped.
He got hit.
All right, 1st and 10. Gunner gets the snap. Steps up in the pocket. Oh, and he does get sacked. Man, whoever number 52 is trash. Good Lord, that dude is trash.
Mm-mm. Coach, when are you going to make a change, man? Because if you're telling me that's the best you have, you're in trouble.
In trouble.
What's this? Trouble.
You have to get another pass interference. Man, Arch Manning 9 of 22 against UTEP. That is crazy.
Oh, now I see why Rutgers is like that. They have all their reserves in.
Yeah. All right. Receiver in motion. Ball is snapped and handed off to number 3, and that is going nowhere. You run that on 2nd and 14. You get no cheap yards here. 3rd and 15 now.
74 couldn't even get to the linebacker who made the play. Okay, so raise 3 or 4.
All right, big play here. 3rd and 14. Gunner in the shotgun. Trips to his right. Watch out for Zachariah Branch in the slot. I like Young with a back shoulder here, man. All right, Stockton. Oh, and he is hit, and he's stripped, and Tennessee recovers. Wow.
These tackles are terrible.
Man, these tackles have been getting absolutely abused.
Wow.
Oh, good move by 19.
Yeah.
Got into his chest and ripped him down, coach.
Tennessee defense.
That's
good.
textbook. That is textbook.
Tennessee has a well-coached defense. It's a good defense.
Yeah, they can get after the passer. So when you become one-dimensional, it's hard to get against them. All right. Tennessee's offense on the field. You go for the kill shot right here. Aguilar in the shotgun. It might be a draw right here. Ball is snap. Oh, yep, penalty on the play. It was a draw, but false start. Not the way you want to start this kill drive right here. Oh, Kirby, what you gonna do here? All right, 1st to 15. I still run a draw right here. All right, they're changing the play. Ball is snap. Yes, they do run a draw. He breaks it. Oh, he broke the tackle. It just kept falling. I don't know what happened. Yeah, that was like a cartoon right there. Gain of 2.
Okay.
All right, 2nd and 12. Ball is snap. Run it again. And it'd be 3rd and about 9, maybe 8. What you do here, Tennessee? 3rd and 8. You got to go for the kill shot, man.
It looks like they're playing for the field goal, man. But I agree. Go for the kill shot.
Finish him.
All right, Aguilar. Stack receivers to the top. Oh, they run it again.
I told you.
Oh my God, what is going on,
goal, bro? Playing for the field goal.
What was that?
He's shaking his head like it was some type of miscommunication or something. Man, come on, bro. We ran it 3 times in a row.
What the hell was that?
Weak ass shit. You
don't play for a field goal right there. Now you're kicking a 48-yard field goal with these college kickers. Woo, Lord.
He made it. I know he
Kick
did.
is up and good.
Mm-hmm. I told you, anything under 50, they're pretty accurate. Over 50, I'm with you.
I don't like that, man. You don't settle for 3 right there. You go for the kill shot. You can't tell me you didn't settle for 3. 3 run plays? Come on, man. You've been killing Georgia.
Mm-hmm. Especially after a turnover.
The hell was that, Josh Heupel? I'm cussing my offensive coordinator out right here. What the hell wrong with you, boy?
Let's see what the stats say. Stockton 17 to 24, 247, 1 touchdown. Aguilar 21 to 29, 351, 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. As a whole, Georgia 49 for 171, Tennessee 24 for 89. In Georgia, Colby Young 4 receptions, 73 yards. Branch 5 for 69, 1 touchy. London Humphrey 1 for 31. Lucky 2 for 27 for Tennessee. Brazel 6 for 177 and 3 touchdowns. Raymond Stanley 7 for 83, 1 touchdown. Matthews 5 for 59. Very productive day in the passing game for Tennessee against this Georgia defense. First downs, Georgia 23, Tennessee 19. Third down efficiency for Georgia 7 of 13, Tennessee 2 of 8. Fourth downs and change. Total yards 418 for Georgia, 440 for Tennessee. There really is no defense in this game when you think about it. Penalties 5 for 39 for Georgia, 8 for 62 for Tennessee. Time of possession, Georgia 34 minutes and 20 seconds. Tennessee 19 minutes even, and Tennessee leads 38 to 30. So there you have it. In terms of score updates, let's see right there. Penn State is up 52-0 over Villanova now. So okay, they turned it up. And Texas Tech 14-0. And Texas is okay. They got another touchdown, 20-3 in the third quarter.
And another field goal. Trash.
Field goal. Sorry, I meant field goal. Sorry. So that's pretty much it there. Nothing else of significance to check on in terms of score. That most Pittsburgh is leading West Virginia now, 24-14, 7:42 left in the fourth quarter. So I know the game is back on, so go ahead.
All right, Tennessee getting ready to kick off. I don't like what they just did on their last drive, but they do have an 8-point lead, and that ball's out the back of the end zone.
The question is, what can Georgia do? Because this is the drive. Georgia has to do something.
Yeah. North Carolina beats up on Richmond 41-6.
Man.
What was that?
Bruh.
They did what they were supposed to do.
Right
Exactly how they were supposed to do. All right, 1st and 10. He said, yeah, man. 1st and 10, tight end in motion, trips to his right. Gunner's gonna have to do something. The ball is snapped. Gunner is under pressure again from Herring. Throws it, and that is incomplete. Man, he hits his coach in the face with the ball. Pass interference on Tennessee again.
How many of these do they have in this game? How many you think, Coach? 4, 5?
Probably about that. Yeah, 4 or 5.
I don't like that call at all.
That was an interference.
Stupid play, but I don't like the call. All right, 1st and 10. All right. 86 in motion. Ball is snap. Play action. Gunner under pressure throws the screen to Lucky. He is unlucky. He falls. Loss of about 1 or 2. Man, Tennessee is getting some pressure out there, man.
Yeah. And the pressure on.
Man, I thought Herring was a safety. He's a freaking edge. Yeah, he is. Thought Herring was a safety. How fast he's getting in there. All right, 2nd and 12. Ball is snapped. Gunner looking. Gunner throwing. Gunner completing. And Gunner gets a 1st down. Georgia in Tennessee territory. That's why I don't like playing for a field goal right there. That pissed me off. You take these dudes out.
Why would you play for a field goal when they still will have it's still a 1-possession game? They could still go
not
for
like
2
that at all, bro.
And tie the game.
Yeah. All right. Georgia. Snaps is Stockton. He's gonna try to take off. And man, that Tennessee defense closes fast, boy.
Yeah.
Gain of 2.
The fuck you sitting there trying to high step for? Just run.
Right. Yeah.
What is it? Run, Forrest, run.
Right. Run, Gunner. Run, Gunner. Throw, Gunner. Don't take the sack, Gunner. Damn it, Gunner. All right, 2nd and 8. Ball is snapped. They try to catch him off guard with a run play, and Tennessee is not having it. 3rd and 7. You was not catching Tennessee off guard. They too fast, man. I told you, YG. All right, here go no tackles again, coach. Can they hold up? All right, 3rd and 8. You have to get Zachariah Branch involved. They blitz. They are blitzing. Quick pass to number 86. Oh, good move by 86 right there to get the first down.
That's how
With
you
the
go.
juke move. Boop.
All this
Quick little step on him.
All right, ball is snapped. Gunner throws it to the running back. Oh, he makes a move, and he gets about 5 yards when he shouldn't. Well, they give him 4 when she only had 2. Number 42 is hurt. Mr. West. West.
I need to stop being prissies and just play football. I hate prissies.
Man down, man.
Man down.
That sounds like what is his name? Money Mike.
Man down, man down, man down.
Yeah.
King size one, please. Checking.
I hate when they do this shit.
Let's hope this cat's all right. He's getting water right now. I think he's thirsty, so get his water. We'll resume play here in a little bit. This guy's thirsty. Drink of water real quick. No. Yeah, that was a dumb move by Tennessee. I don't understand that. I don't understand that logic. See what I'm saying? I don't understand that. Why would you go for? Yeah. He's back on the sideline. He was thirsty, so yeah. But I don't understand why you would go for the field goal, knowing that that's only gonna, it's still a 1 possession game. Like,
Boston is catching them. They're down by 1 run. Bottom of the 8th.
It figures.
All right. 2nd and 6. Ball is snap. Play action. Gunner. He's going for it. Oh, that pass was terrible. Man,
Yeah,
Gunner
don't
arm
bail him
strength
out.
is trash.
Man, he ain't got no gun. Working with a water pistol over there.
Yeah.
Quack, quack, quack.
All right, 3rd and 6, 33 in motion. Ball is snap. Quick pass to 86, and Tennessee is all over it. I do not like that play from Georgia right there.
He beat the block. Good job.
All right. This might be the game right here, folks.
No, they got 3 timeouts, so it's still time.
All right, 4th and 6. Gunner and a shotgun. Might be a pass down to Young. No, Gunner's going to throw it to the other side. Let's go. Humphreys for a touchdown.
Wow.
Oh, what a throw.
Hell yes, that was a hell of a throw. So now it's time for the 2-point show.
That's why you don't play for a damn field goal.
It was offensive interference. He pushed 2.
Yeah, he pushed him. You seen it?
Mm-hmm.
Clear as day.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said, like the other one. Stop the clock.
Well, since they have Jones back there, it's a pretty much guaranteed they ain't gonna run. So Gunner, the shotgun branch in motion, ball is snapped.
Yep.
Throws it to
Easy
Branch
money.
wide open. My
Easy money.
goodness. That was easy.
Tie game.
Tie game.
See what I'm saying?
Gave them boys life.
Short tied up. Short tied up.
It's time. It's time.
All right, Rutgers, you put 60 on the board. Okay. I'm gonna close this out now. That's when you came back to win. Okay. Penn State is winning 52-0.
Oh man, what? That was a miscommunication by those DBs on that side, bro. That was crazy.
No, they ran a rub. The one on the back was trying to come over the top.
Yeah, they were supposed to switch though.
Mm-hmm. That's the problem. A lot of times teams want to stick with it instead of switching off. And did they? No, I'm gonna give it some time before I check the stats. Well, it looks like this is heading to overtime.
No. Think old Joey got it in him? Old Joey.
Come on, Joey.
Yeah. Tennessee Joe.
Mm-hmm. All right, number 8. You gonna play that far off? Okay. All right. They're gonna have to make a quick tackle here. Yep, I knew it was going out there. Yep, good tackle. They say you gonna play that far off, somebody better come up. Because they show great, throw it quick. All right, second down. Looks like they're gonna take it to the 2-minute warning. They might. No, they won't. Oh, yeah, they will. Yeah, they will. They'll take it to the 2-minute warning. All right, 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
See what happens here now. Only time will tell.
Can Tennessee put this game away? They should have been put this game away because Georgia is who I thought they were, and Tennessee's about to let them off the hook.
Right. That's okay. Let them off the hook.
You know what I'm saying? So don't let these frauds off the hook. Tennessee. You know, you got to go out there and
Finish him.
take care of business. That's what I'm looking for in this job. Come on, Tennessee Joe.
Taking care of business.
Tennessee Joe. Tennessee's defense has played well, kept them, fought hard, made plays. But again, it's been a battle. The refs been, you know,
Suspect.
but you still got a chance to win this game, Tennessee. So go ahead, take care of business, and get these dudes up out of there, Georgia. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. How about you, Pat?
About what?
This last drive for Tennessee.
I think Tennessee gets it done, man. I think Tennessee gets another good pass over the middle, and they get themselves in field goal range, and they win 41-38.
Yeah. They should, because they shouldn't even be this close.
Well, let's see what the stats say. Oops. Box score. Okay. Stockton is up to 304, 23 of 31, 304, 2 tutties. Aguilar, 22 of 30, 353, 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Overall, Georgia, 51 rushes for 174. Tennessee, 24 for 89. And Young has 4 for 73. And I know they're coming back to action. Go ahead.
All right, and Aguilar, there goes that pass over the middle, but it is dropped. Uh-oh. You punt it away right here. Oh, Rocky Top might be crying at the end of this game.
That would be a travesty.
Yes, it would. But hey, it's 3rd and 8, number 87 in line. Ball is snap. Aguilar throws, completes for a first down to number 14.
That's a good cross-field throw.
All right, 1st and 10 at the 39. Ball is snap. Hands it off to the running back. He bounces it to the outside. And he gets 9 yards.
Yeah, there goes the kicker. Coach must got Brian Dable-itis. Why you
All
playing
right, hands it to number 9 again, and he gets the first down. All right, Tennessee. Ball is snap, hands it off to number 9 again, and he gets about 6 yards. All right, 2nd and 4. Clock is still ticking. Ball is snapped. Joey has the ball. Joey looking, pulls it down. Now he throws it. It is incomplete. Intended for Brazil.
Be smart, play for the first down. You have to play for the first down now.
All right, ball is snapped. They run it. He gets to the outside. He gets the first down. Gets to the outside, baby. That's where it's at.
Why there's the edge not containing the way he's supposed to.
Because he wants to play for Brian Daboll. All right, 1st and 10. Hand it off to the running back here, and he gets about 4 yards.
Playing for the
I
field
don't
goal.
want you to try to make this a closer field goal, but that's just me.
And for the field goal, I told you that's what he was doing. That's what he did last drive.
Mm-hmm. No matter what, I'm going to be honest. This has been a really good game. Both teams. They both been making plays. So, you keeping us intense, engaged. What you call it, Jones? Yeah, I remember him. Butch Jones.
Man, he has no career game time or go ahead field goals attempts. Oh man, yeah, he need to get this a little closer.
Mm-hmm.
Get it real close.
Oh, snap. Hey, damn it.
5-yard field goal. To the left. Oh, what?
Quack.
All right, 2nd and 7. Ball is snapped. Tennessee throws it quick to the tight end, and he pushes forward for about 6-7 yards. Or no, 5 yards. That's the way you get closer.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 3rd and 1. And they get the first down.
Wow. Just taking Georgia's will.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cannot stop him.
All right, number 18 getting this set up in the middle of the field.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's going to come down to a field goal, like I said.
Mm-hmm.
They must really trust that kicker.
Yeah. I mean, right in the middle of the damn field. It's only going to be what a
I'm
30,
just saying to
40
keep playing for these field goals. You know what I'm saying?
Field goals for points.
I
It may
know,
hate
but
it, but I
you
get it.
must trust the kicker, to trust him to make those field goals. Because, like Pat said, a lot of college kickers are erratic.
What have I been saying the whole time? I said inside the 40. I mean, inside the 50, they're a lot more dependable than you realize. But I get it.
I'm not saying that, what I'm saying, they don't make them, but
I get it. Trust and believe. I get what you guys are
rolling the
saying.
dice.
It's like going for it on 4th down. You're rolling the dice. Let's go.
Pretty much. That depends on who you got more confidence in. You see what I'm saying? You gonna roll the dice on your kicker or your offense. So
I get what you're saying.
All right, from here, it'll be a 41, 42 yard attempt.
Second down, you have a timeout. Yeah, you try and get it a little bit closer. Georgia, you know what? Sell all out. Sell out. You know what's coming, so just
All right,
collect.
it'll be about a 37-yard attempt here.
Told you.
Just,
5-yard field. 5-yard field goal.
There you go.
And it's wide left. What?
Better not beat, damn it. I'm trying to get the hell out of here. You make this kit, and all the free women in the world will love you. Yeah? Mm-hmm.
Kick is up, and it is blocked.
Oh, it is returned for a touchdown. What a game ender. Somebody's going to lose their job.
And his girlfriend called.
Tennessee fans are anxious out there. Look, they got oil on their face. This guy's looking pretty nervous out there. He's chewing on his fingers. And these fans are nervous out there.
But that's how fans are.
That kicker better make this field goal if you know what's good for him.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
He ain't going to beat his ass.
What the hell is this son bitch? You bring him out here now.
They all look like cousins. I don't know, man. Let me stop.
Y'all, they're going to run one more play.
Oh my God, are you serious?
You sick?
I just kicked the damn thing already.
Exactly, man.
They get a false start.
See? Stupid.
Oh my God.
And now the time gonna run out, ain't it?
No. The clock was stopped. So
The clock will stop.
Oh, it's no runoff?
No,
Yeah,
only
if the clock is stopped.
Yeah, if the clock is stopped. If it's running, then there's
Now,
a
if it was
penalty.
running, yeah, it would have been 10-second runoff. Oh, wow.
Freaking idiot. It's a damn field goal, dummy. Them damn fans gonna kill you out there.
Oh, that was so stupid.
Just kick the field
That
goal.
was so stupid.
You have 3 timeouts. God forbid there's a bobble. It's third down. You can still call a timeout, and you still have time. So,
bro.
Thank you. Kick the freaking field goal. Damn it! I'm trying to get the
Now
heck
it's
out
a
of here.
43-yarder.
It look long as
Long as hell, don't it?
And
It
it
is-
I knew it.
Oh my God.
It, yo.
Farmer Jammer.
Oh,
What was gonna happen? I knew it was gonna happen. Goofy ass team. Goofy. Ain't gonna mess around. Let Georgia win. They ain't got no business winning this goddamn game. That's the shit I'm talking about.
You got to be shitting
I
me.
knew he was gonna miss that motherfucker, yo. I seen the way them fans was looking, chewing on their fingers and shit, man. Like, yo, bro. I knew it. Look at him. Oh, what? Oh, make it? Yo, you ought to be, man, they gonna beat the hell out of you, bro.
Well, somebody ain't getting no punani tonight.
Man, shit. He be lucky he make it through the night.
Thanks. They gonna kill that man. Oh wow!
Well, it's going to overtime. So, just for those who don't know the overtime rule, the teams each get a series starting at the 25-yard line. Each get one timeout, and you try to score. If you score a touchdown, the other team has to match it. And then from there, if you 7 points, you want to go for two, you can go for two. But if it's tied after two series like that, it goes from the 2 yard or 2 yard line where you basically just get one play to try and score 2 points. So, and then you keep going back and forth until somebody misses out on that opportunity. So let's see what happens. I'll keep an eye out on the Texas A&M and Notre Dame's game for us, because that's the next one that we're going to go into right as soon as this is over with. So, what a doubleheader, man! Can't ask for anything more. So, and I'm going to just bring that up and only keep an eye on that. Just for an update, Miami's up 21-6 over UCF, 5:40 left in the second quarter. So where is it? Texas A&M hasn't started as yet. Hopefully, overtime will be done in enough time for us that we move on. So, and let me see if I can give us a little quick update while we're waiting for overtime. Pat, if they start overtime, just tell me, say, coach, they're starting. Okay. All right. This will be the seventh meeting. This will be the seventh meeting between Notre Dame and Texas A&M. It actually stands at 4-2 with Notre Dame all time. I spoke earlier. This is the third meeting between Freeman and Elko, with Freeman being undefeated. Notre Dame is 1-0 at home against Texas A&M, winning 24-10 back in September of 2000. They both ranked. They both had entered the contest ranked in the top 25 4 previous occasions, and this will be the fifth time. So there you have a little bit of notes for Notre Dame. And as for Texas A&M, I had it right here. Texas A&M is the only school with players ranked in the top 10 in punt and kickoff return average. KC Concepcion ranks fifth in punt returns at 28 even, while Terry Busey comes in at number 9 and kick returns at 32.8. Texas A&M and Pittsburgh are the only teams with two players in the top 25 in punt return averages. Okay. Okay, so we're getting ready to go to the overtime, so I'm going to hold off right now.
Yeah, man. Tennessee, they really ought to be ashamed of themselves, man, right now. To be in this position, man, with this game in overtime. It's unbelievable, man. It's remarkable, man. How they blundered this
This is
game.
crazy. This is absolute crazy.
Guys, I'm putting in the game notes that I was reading. So if you want the rosters, you can get those for each team. So
Okay.
I just put Texas A&M in there. And I'm putting Notre Dame. Just have to scroll down for it a little bit. I should have done this earlier. I wasn't thinking. Sorry. And that should be. Wait a minute. I did Notre Dame twice. Sorry. Texas A&M. It should be Texas A&M right here. 5-1. No, it's giving me Notre Dame again. Why? Where is Texas A&M? This is Texas A&M. Why is this saying? Notre Dame.
This is crazy. Oh man! All right, Tennessee back on the field.
Okay, got them both in there. Okay.
All right, Joey back on the field for Tennessee. See if they play for a field goal again, NYG.
Yeah, right. Let's see.
It worked out the last 2 times. All right, the ball is snapped. Play action. Joey over the middle of the field.
Oh my goodness.
Woo!
Man, oh man.
That was scary.
Yeah. Very, very dangerous. Very dangerous.
Man, that's a bad pass.
Typical quarterback.
All right, pistol formation. Hands it off to the running back, and he is stuffed. 1 yard. Be 3rd and 9. Oh my
We got
God.
all the momentum now. I knew it, yo. I knew it. I knew it.
Oh, you can't make this stuff up, man.
That's ridiculous, yo.
Nice shades.
All right,
on
3rd
that
and
girl.
9. Georgia sends the blitz. They get pressure. He
I knew
throws.
that was coming.
And man, that was in the dirt. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
He's lucky because that was almost intercepted too. Well, go ahead, boy. Kick the field goal. Gotta get some type of points on.
Yeah.
Gotta get something.
Watch you miss this one too. Confident shot. Look at him.
From the same distance, from the same spot.
Same spot.
The kick is up, and this one is good.
Got that one. It was looking shaky for a minute.
Oh my God.
Ooh,
oh, Saints Parsalis.
Okay, so there we go. This is in overtime. All right. Mississippi is up over Arkansas 7-0 right now. Okay.
Mississippi.
Am I crooked eye, humpback eye.
All right, hand it off to Frazier. He gets to the outside.
Oh my goodness!
Down to the 4-yard line.
You. What's gonna happen? You know it's finna come.
Rhythm always dancing.
This game is over. Tennessee gave up the goods. Yeah, they did.
What they about to do? Getting that end zone dancing. Yeah, Tennessee always cramping.
Man down, man down.
Pittsburgh, West Virginia heading into OT.
It's a fight out there in them backwoods.
Mm-hmm.
That's the backwood country right there.
Georgia in the end zone dancing, jumping like they prancing. You know what they about to do. Run it down your throat.
No,
on this next running back toe. Tennessee sick like they got the flu. My God, Rutgers destroyed Norfolk State 60-10. Jesus.
Why you mock a boy like that? Why you do the boy like that? Why you do the boy like that? Why you do the boy like that? Oh my God.
All right, get the touchdown, damn it, Georgia. Come on, just get the touchdown. Mofo is ready to move on, damn it.
All right, first and goal. Hands it off to number 2. He pushes forward to the 1. You know what is coming.
Stop teasing me. Get the damn touchdown.
End zone touchdown coming. You know what they about to do. In the end zone.
That dude looked like the kicker.
All right, second and goal. Here we go. Number 2. Oh, that's a touchdown.
Yeah, stop.
He reached that ball over.
Yeah, stop.
So they marked him short, but man, they might want to review that. That's a touchdown.
That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. It's not stop.
That's a touchdown.
Is his knee on the ground?
He's in the air, reached the ball over, the point of the ball. They're even holding him up.
Yeah.
So that's a touchdown.
In the end zone dancing.
We have a final.
You know
I'm calling it a final.
what they do.
Shit is boof.
In the dancing, you know what they about to do.
No forearm down, no nothing. And they held his legs up too on top of that, you dummies. Yeah, dummy.
Right, you big dummy.
Yeah. Boo.
Hey, Rocky Top.
He's up and he's reaching the ball over touchdown. And as I just posted, that is the final. So there you have it. Georgia stays undefeated.
41. Wow.
44-41. Good game. Tennessee deserves all the accolades too. Yes, they made their mistakes. Don't get me wrong, but you know what? It's a new day. So Georgia moves on.
I can't agree with you on that one. Tennessee blew this game, man. When they played for that field goal after that turnover, that was some bullshit. 3 runs in a row, bro, and you've been killing them the whole fourth quarter with that fast pace. You run that fast pace offense and score in the game. Like, man, what do you had all the momentum? You just got a strip sack.
I hear
you did that shit before the end of the game. You get a false start.
Oh, I mean, penalties happen. They do it. They happen across the
come on, coach.
Yes. Georgia made their mistakes too. You can't say they didn't. So it goes both ways. You know, there were interference that weren't called on both teams, offensive interference. So, you know, it's Tennessee had its opportunities. Georgia fought its way back initially from Tennessee jumping up on them, and they had the lead. So it's still a good game.
So let's get real on here, bro, because when it comes down to coaching, bro, you know what I'm saying? I take your word with the utmost respect. But as a coaching job, man, with Josh Heupel towards the end of this game, coach,
it made some bad decisions.
Come on, man.
Look, Pat, I'm not saying it was perfect. I'm not saying that. but it's not like Tennessee got their ass kicked. That's what I'm getting at. It's still a good game. It was a 3-point win for Georgia. Did Tennessee miss out on opportunities? Yes, I agree with you.
This is the type of loss that could derail your season, man. You were supposed to win this game, and you were at home against the number 6 Georgia team that really, to be honest with you, you ran off the field for 2 quarters. You know what I'm saying? And you get down there, you get a strip sack with a 5-point lead, and you've been running that fast-paced offense all game long, and it's been working. And you run 3 times in a row. I'm with NYG right here. Like, man, you play for the field. That's what we do as Giants. Looking at the Giants. That's terrible. Them dudes been killing Georgia all fourth quarter. All
Got
fourth
that
quarter.
Dable in them. Got that
But did you
Dable
hear what I said? I said this was not a blowout. That's my point. That was all I was getting at. It was still a good game. There were bad decisions made. Yes, I agree with you. Should he have played for the field goal? No. I'm not sitting here saying it, but saying that's what he should do. But it's a 3-point loss. You want to say it's going to derail their season? They got UAB next week, Mississippi State, Arkansas. I think they can win those 3 games. They got Alabama in Alabama. That's going to be tough. They got Kentucky. Oklahoma is going to be tough. New Mexico State and Florida. Derail their season, I still think they have a chance, even if they get one more loss, to get into the playoffs. And you know the SEC is going to get 4 teams in there.
Yeah, I'm talking about the momentum they should have, though, Coach.
Yes,
I'm not
okay,
saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong in any type of in any facet. I'm talking about when it comes down to real coaching, bro. Tennessee should have never lost this game.
No,
they should have never lost this game.
Yes, I agree with you there. I agree with you. I'm also looking at the big picture. This can also be the type of game that, you know what, they're pissed off and they come out the next game and they make a strong run. And what's to say they don't lose another game? Because this is a game that was the catalyst. So it goes both ways. It's still a good game. That's all I'm getting at. So, but yes, Josh Heupel, that's some bad coaching decisions. So, hold on, let me put on the Notre Dame game just to.
I'll be back, fellas.
Mm-hmm. So, but yeah, there was some bad decisions. Same thing with Kirby Smart. There were some decisions that, you know, we can question. So, you know, it goes both ways. That's why I'm saying it's still a good game. Tennessee was Tennessee when it comes to Georgia. Georgia has won 9 straight. 9 straight. So it is tough. And just so you guys know, Notre Dame and Texas A&M haven't started. They're still going through their pregame warm-up. So, but I feel what you're saying, Pat, in terms of, you know, Heupel, you know, because that has been some of the questions that I've heard sometimes. A questionable decision, he gets too cute instead of, you know what, or he doesn't be aggressive when he needs to be. So, you know, and this shows that what he did. Maybe he felt the pressure, you know, in this game. And you shouldn't as the head coach. But, you know, a 3-point loss to Georgia, number 6 in the country. If I'm the head coach, I'm pissed off. We made our mistakes. We had our opportunities. Next week, we come out and, you know, we take care of business the way we should take care of business. And we send a message to college football, you know, and, you know, because they're going to take a step back in terms of rankings, maybe not out of the top 25, but they're going to stay there. And then next week, I think it said they play. Who did I say they play next week?
UAB.
UAB. Yeah, think about that. So yeah, next week UAB. So if they're not putting 60 points on UAB, man, that's a different story. So because UAB, I don't think is UAB. What's their record?
Oh, they're with Trent Dilfer.
Yeah, with Trent Dilfer. UAB right now is 1-1, and they play Akron later on today. So maybe they'll be 2-1 against Akron when they play Tennessee. So,
I just don't like that, Coach.
Okay, and
I don't like the way he ended that game at all, bro.
Notre Dame
That
kicks
was
off.
bad.
That's fair. Notre Dame kicks off to Texas A&M, goes into the end zone, and oops, let me change everything. I didn't change everything. That'll bring the ball out to the 25-yard line for them. Stop sharing. And where is the Notre Dame? Here we go. All right, you have Reed at the quarterback.
Yeah, I like Marcel Reed.
Mm-hmm. They're on the left hash mark. They're in a tight bunch set, 1-by-3 set. Notre Dame is too high. Here's a handoff to the running back, right up the middle, and a pickup of about 11 yards. Are they marking it 12? So that's a first down for Texas A&M. Texas A&M is in all white, white helmets, white jerseys, white pants with maroon or burgundy number. Notre Dame is in gold pants and helmets, blue jerseys with white numbering. First and 10, left hash mark. Motion the wing out. Reed steps back, got pressure, avoids the pressure, flag on the play, takes off running, and gets out of bounds. But there's going to be a flag on the play. Let's see what it is. So it's going to be holding against Texas A&M. That's going to back them up 10 yards. That'll move them back to the 25-yard line. So good bull rush.
Hey, you ahead of me on this one, Coach.
Oh, I
You
am?
must be on regular TV.
Yeah, I'm on NBC.
Yeah.
Yeah, ESPN is always behind, though. So 14:24 on the game clock. First and 20 from the 25 left. Hash mark in line left, wing to the right, running back to the left. Play action. Here comes the blitz. Deep pass over the middle. And there is, he had it in his hand and he dropped it. That was Concepcion who had the pass. He should have caught that. It looks like he was worrying about.
Oh, he got popped at the end.
Yeah, he was, but he still had it. He should have had it. Yeah, he had it. He bobbled it. Yeah, he looked right at the defender coming instead of staying focused on the ball. So it's going to be a 2nd and 20. All right. Left hash mark. Two running backs in the backfield, twins to the left. Ball is snapped. Reed with a deep pass over the middle and overthrew his receiver and almost picked off by Notre Dame. So it's going to be a 3rd and 20 on the next snap. So Reed needs to settle in a little bit more because his passes are sailing. That pass was set. He sailed that pass. Just settle in. You had him open. That would have been a big play right there for Texas A&M. So it's going to be 3rd and 20. 14:02 on the game clock. 15 on the play clock. Left hash mark. 2-by-2. Motion left to right. Pass to the left to the slot. And missed tackles. And he's down. Looks like he picked up about 17 yards on the play. 17.
Yeah,
Actually,
12 right there.
12 yards, yeah. So it's going to be a 4th down for Texas A&M, and they're going to be punting the ball to Notre Dame there. So, oops, I forgot to take this one off. Let's put this one on. Sorry about that. So thank you for everyone staying here and rocking with us. Now we moved on to the next game. Texas A&M is lining up to punt the ball. Here's the snap. And the ball is blocked and scooped by Notre Dame and into the end zone for the touchdown. Oh
wow.
My God.
He came straight through,
Straight up
too.
the middle. And they even said it. They just moved. They moved him back to that side. And there it is with the block. So
it came straight through the middle, too. Good grief.
that was big right there. Good job by the punt block team. You know, good job of attacking right up the gut. Where is your protector right there in the middle? Don't understand that one. All right, they're lining up for the extra point.
I'll be right back, Coach.
No problem. Kick is up, and it is good, and Notre Dame now leads 7-0 in the first quarter. So that can be a little demoralizing for Texas A&M coming right out the box. You're thinking that, okay, even if you have to punt, you're like, okay, no problem, and then to get a block like that right off the bat, that's tough. So, but what do you do to adjust? That holding penalty on the first series, because you were starting to move. And you got to be smart, because you have to be very disciplined and fundamentally sound, especially playing against Notre Dame in South Bend. The fans are there, and they're going to really get into the game. So, um, you know, Texas A&M just needs to settle down. When they come back to the next series, and you know what, stay focused and play your fundamentals. So they're lining up for the kickoff. 13:06 on the game clock. The ball is lined up on the left center hash. Kicker is marked off his steps. And the kick's away. A low line driver. And that goes out of bounds. So that's a penalty, though. That's going to bring that out to the 35-yard line for Texas A&M. Bad kick right there. If anything, just put the ball in the back of the end zone. I don't understand why you do that. If your kicker can do that, put it in the back of the end zone. All right, so the Aggies are going to come back out, and they're going to be at the 35-yard line, and Notre Dame will be on defense. And the defensive coordinator for Notre Dame is Chris Ash. Yes, the Chris Ash who used to be the head coach of Rutgers University. So there you have it. All right, so 13:06 on the game clock. They're on the right hash right now, and the right tackle flinched, so that's going to be a false start. Here we go, another penalty again. That's going to move him back, and that's going to be a 1st and 15. You can't play from behind the sticks there. So, yeah, it's smallest, simplest thing. Same formation, right hash, 2 backs in the backfield, back jet out, and there's the pass, and pressure right in his face and incomplete. And he's getting up slowly. Literally, pressure is soon. It looks like no one blocked the end right there. They blocked away. Guard was pulling over and missed the block, so he was slow to get there. So Edge was right there making a play, putting that pressure right onto quarterback. So right hash mark and 2 backs in the backfield, motion the back to the right. Here comes Notre Dame with the blitz. Reed on the rush, and it felt the pressure and threw the ball away. It's now going to be 3rd and 15. Notre Dame timed that blitz very well and came right up the gut. Good pickup by the running back on the blitz, but Notre Dame got the pressure, and he was unable to connect with his receiver. So we're going to have 3rd and 15, 12:58 on the clock. It'll be on the right hash mark. You have 1 back in the backfield. They motion in right to left. They're putting the wing to the left. Now they're 3-by-1, back to the right. Ball is snapped. Reed is on the move, and he's brought down for a 5-yard gain, and it's going to be a 4th down. 4th down for for Texas A&M, and they're going to have to punt again. So good job by the edge, looping, forcing him to break out on the run, and good pursuit by the linebacker to make the tackle there for only a 5-yard gain. So it's going to be 4th and 10. and they're getting their blocking assignment set. Notre Dame looks like they're coming with the pressure again. The punt's away. And there you have it, fair caught at around the 28-yard line for Notre Dame. So now they'll come out on offense on their first series. Now, Notre Dame is definitely looking to get into the win column. First game early this year, they played Miami, and they came away with the loss there. So they definitely want to make up for that and have a better showing, especially with this game being at home. So there you have it. And looking for the Notre Dame depth chart. Okay, so Notre Dame's depth chart. You have Malachi Fields at one wide receiver, Jaden Greenhouse at another, and Jordan Faison at the third. You have left tackle and Antoine Knapp, left guard Billy Shrouth, center Ashton Craig, guard Goobery Lambert, right tackle Emil Wagner, tight end Eli Raradon, quarterback CJ Carr, and running back will be Jeremiah Love. So look for Notre Dame probably to start with a little run right off the bat. Not put your quarterback under any pressure right now. Just get into some type of a little rhythm and then take it from there offensively. See what you can do. So I'm going to be intrigued. Again, thanks to everyone for being here. Make sure you guys tap in and hit the like button on the Aboriginal Sports Network, the Hardcore Sports Network, Big Pat Sports, Unpopular Opinion Sports, and myself, Coach Ed Sports. I really appreciate everyone for all the support. Make sure you also subscribe if you haven't already done so. We really do appreciate you all. And just share on all your social media platforms. It really helps us out and helps grow the channel there. So, guys, are you back with me? Okay, so there we have it. So we're currently in a commercial break. Let's take a look here. Let me see. Did they update any type of stats in this game right here? Gamecast. Box score. Didn't think there was anything here. Reed is 1 for 5, 12 yards. They've rushed 2 times for 15 yards. So didn't think it was going to be really much here. Let me see. Did they put any defense in? No, nothing, but they have the block punt. So they said the block punt was 20 yards. So there you have it. And that's pretty much it. Keep us updated as the game goes along there. So if you have any questions, definitely put it in the chat or give us your comments in reference to this game. Notre Dame hands off right to Jordan Love, off tackle. Pickup of about 13, 14 yards to let's see where they mark it. So they were at 28.
CJ Carr.
Yeah, no, I have them. I marked them off. That was Jordan.
Oh, is that what's the names? He related to the other cars?
I don't know. I didn't even look. Play action to Love. Carr with the pass. And with a complete incomplete there. Looks like that was intended for which receivers that was Jordan Faison. So it's going to be a second down. Should have had that one, had the opportunity to make the play. So just got to squeeze that. So it's going to be a 2nd and 10. It should be from the 41-yard line. All right, Notre Dame's on the left hash mark, 2 tight ends to the left, switch them over. Pistol formation. Here comes the run. Love right up the gut and bouncing and pickup of about 9 yards. So there he has it. It's going to come down to a 3rd and 1. Texas A&M was blitzing right off of the edge there. I almost got there. So brought 2 off of that edge. And you blitzing those 2, there was nothing there if he stayed on balance because he would have been gone. So Jordan Love is going to be key to the Notre Dame offense. Yeah, no, the receiver's name is Faison. That's why. And timeout by Texas A&M. So again, it's going to be a 3rd and 1 on the next snap. 11:04 on the quarter in the first half. First quarter. So Notre Dame is up 7-0. Scored on that punt block and scoop and score off of the punt block. So already Notre Dame is getting into a nice rhythm. And Texas A&M is a little bit erratic right now. They just need to calm down, settle in, and trust their teachings and their training so far. But how much of the game have you seen so far, or do you just got back?
I just got back.
Okay, no problem, no problem.
Yeah.
Quick update: Miami is up 28-6 at the halftime over UCF. Ohio State is struggling with Ohio University in the second quarter, 6-0. Wow. Illinois is leading Western Michigan 10-0. Arkansas and Mississippi tied at 14 apiece, and that's in the start of the second quarter. So Texas Tech is up over Oregon State at the half, 28-0. So that's all your top 25 scores there. So, okay. Yes, I know. Rutgers won earlier, 60-0.
That's ridiculous.
60-10. I said nothing. 60-10. I got to go back and look at the film because it just didn't seem right with me. But that's me. I'm petty. Bowling Green is really Eddie George is doing his thing at Bowling Green. Okay.
Bowling Green won.
Well, no, they're up right now, 23-7 over Liberty in the fourth quarter. Like 9 minutes left in the game. So it's one of those games. So and here we go. Here's I missed the play. Sorry about that. Texas A&M made a stop right there. They penetrated and got the stop right there. So it looks like they're going to force Notre Dame to punt. Good job by the Aggies right there. Looks like they sent the pressure and they made the play. So it's going to be a 4th and 6. So they lost 5 yards on that play. Motioning in for the punt, rugby style punt, and the punt is away. Fair catch signal. I'm sorry. And looks like he caught it around the 10, 11 yard line. So let's see where they mark it. Impact players. Mario Craver, wide receiver, and CJ Concepcion for Texas A&M. Christian Gray and Leonard Moore as the defensive back. So these are going to be the matchups on the defensive side for Notre Dame there. So Aggies are coming out on the field. They're on the right hash mark. And they spot the ball. Looks like they spotted at the 10-yard line. All right, Reed. They're on the right hash mark, 2-by-2, motioning the tight end in, bringing him to a left wing. Running back is to the right. Motioning the tight end back around, 2-by-2. And they're sending the running back right up the middle. And look, a good pickup there, about 4 yards. So it was a nice physical run, tough run. And there you have it. That's exactly what they do. Moss was the running back. Looks like they gave him 5 yards, 4 yards. No, they gave him 4 yards. All right, Texas A&M is going to be on the right hash. Call is being made. Moss is to the right of Reed. I'm sorry, to the left of Reed. 1-by-3, wing to the right. Motion across with the slot, right to left. Reed fake. Throwing the pass wide open. Down this is the right sideline. And there he is. And missed tackles. And he's off. And there he is down to 10-5. Touchdown, Texas A&M. What a big play and bad tackling by Notre Dame. You had him. He was open. That's one thing. But now to let him go, tough play right there. So that was roughly about, an 86-yard touchdown pass?
Yeah.
Came in motion.
Oh, he just spun off of tackles. And oh, my goodness.
I don't know what that safety was doing. He came down. He should have stayed with him. And, yeah, he broke a few tackles, spun, and what a dynamic play right there for Texas A&M. Now that gets you energized and right back into it, especially a big play like that where you drove down the field. The kick is up and it is good. And we are now tied at 7 apiece. great job by Texas A&M right there. That was a great call. Motioning him motioning him across the field, getting him to the flat and up the sideline, getting him one-on-one with the safety who was out of position, making the connection, and then him making the plays from there, breaking the tackles, and then taking it all the way down for the touchdown. So there we have it. It is now 7-7. So looks like we're in for a really big game.
Yeah.
So, and here we are.
Barn
Reed.
burner.
Reed, 2 passes, 6 attempts, 98 yards, 1 touchdown. Carr is 0 for 1. And rushing, Moss was 2 for 14. Reed is 1 for 5. Jeremiah Love is 3 for 17. And then Mario Carver, 2 receptions, 98 yards, and a touchdown. So it's early. We're going to see what happens as the game continues on. But yeah, great play. Great job by Texas A&M, not letting them be caught up in the back of the end zone. I mean, back in their territory. They just were aggressive with it. And there you go. So Virginia Tech is down to Old Dominion, 21-0.
Yeah. It's hard out there. It's hard out there.
Lying, man. Wow, I wouldn't have never expected that. Okay. Kentucky is up over Eastern Michigan 14-0 in the first quarter. Florida is leading LSU 3-0.
Okay, Florida.
Iowa is leading UMass 13-0 in the first quarter. And Vanderbilt is leading South Carolina in the first quarter 7-0. So I'm going to be keeping an eye out on a lot of these games here. So, and thanks again for everyone for being here. Next week, right now on Friday, we're going to be covering Iowa and Rutgers for Friday night action here in Jersey. So make sure you guys tap in. It's going to be an interesting game, especially for Rutgers. Will they be able to step up? And trying to see what other games we might be able to do on. Will you do Florida, Miami? I don't know. We'll see. Syracuse, Clemson? Maybe. Might. Texas Tech and Utah? That early? But I'll go over it and I'll talk to the guys and make sure you guys pay attention to the post. So, all right, we're going to be coming back to action. It's the poor tackling there too, so can't have that there. Good job by Carver breaking those tackles and making a play. And here's the kick from the left center hash, and it's into the end zone. And Notre Dame is going to bring the ball out to the 25-yard line. So now, are they going to again continue to use Jeremiah Love? And is Texas Tech going to continue to keep the pressure on bringing a blitz? Now, if you do that, do you get caught? You're going to get caught. Even though Carr is a young quarterback, he's still capable of making the plays, and he's already had one game, even though a rough one. All right, on the left hash, pistol formation, 1x3, wing to the right, motion right to left, safety rolled down into the box. There's the handoff to Love. Right up the middle and a pickup of about 6 yards. Notre Dame's offensive line is being physical. They're just bullying the Texas A&M. Love looks like he needs to come out for a play. And definitely expecting that. Okay, got his finger jammed. Happens. Mike Denbrock is the offensive coordinator. All right, left hash mark 2x2. Running back to the left. Motion out. Here's the inside hitch to Faison, and that's a first down for Notre Dame. Looks like it picked up about 6, maybe 7 yards there. So good job for Notre Dame being very very diligent, not something crazy. Just read what the defense is doing and take what the defense is giving you. So they're on the right hash mark, 2-by-2. Running back is to the right of Carr. He's calling out the signals. Texas A&M has 3 men down, motion left to right. They're coming with the blitz. There, who is he throwing to? There was nobody in between 2 receivers. It looks like he didn't know who he was going to throw to. So Jay Bateman is the defensive coordinator for Texas A&M. All right, Love is coming back. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that was my phone. I see it's
Oh.
size 7-7.
Yeah, I'll explain to you. They're on the right hash mark, empty set. Love is in the flank to the left, right wing. Motion to one running back into the backfield. Motion Love across. Pitch to him. There is the pitch to the outside and got nowhere to go. And getting a little bit chippy over there. He carried at it to the sidelines, and there's a flag on the play. Yeah, Pat. Whatchamacallit, after the play, personal foul. Looks like it's on Texas A&M. Yeah, he rolled him all the way to the bench. That's a foul.
Wow.
Yeah, Texas A&M hit him with like an 86-yard touchdown pass.
Good grief.
Yeah, they missed tackles. He spun off the tackles, was wide open. He did like a little wheel route, motion across, did a wheel route, beat the safety, and beautiful play. So it's 1st and 10 for Notre Dame at the Texas A&M 40. Flea flicker to the quarterback, pass to the tight end, down to the 10, and looks like he's down to about the 2-yard line, 1-yard line. Where they're going to mark him out? Oh, they're going to mark him out at about the 4-yard line.
Oh man, good play.
Mm-hmm. And run a switch, some type of a switch concept. And yeah, they got lost. They got lost in it. So good job by Notre Dame, and now they're in goal to goal situation. Yeah, it's around the 4.5 yard line. Yeah, he's down at 5. So there you go. All right, quarterback flexed out. Love is in the backfield by himself. Handoff. Oh my goodness. Defense no one blocked him. Wow. Good job by Howell.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he did get in there fast. Man, he got Love helmet taken off. Good grief. What in the world was that?
The tight end just
body slam.
Tight end didn't block him. He got to take him. You got to take him. You got to understand the play call.
I'm sorry to keep referencing. That looked just like how our tight ends be blocking on some plays with the Giants. I swear it did.
All right.
I don't know what that was.
2-by-2, wing to the right. Handoff to the running back, right up the gut and in for the touchdown. Good job by the interior of Notre Dame offensive line, getting physical, and there you have it. Notre Dame is in for the touchdown. So, wait, pending the extra point. It's 13-0, possibly 14-0.
Yeah. I look for Notre Dame to win this game.
Yeah, me too.
But
if Chris Ash can clean up his daggone defense and make sure guys are properly tackling, here's the extra point. The kick is up, and it is good. So it is now 14-7. So, but yeah, if they've been pressuring him, like I said, if we take a look at the stats again, I mean, we see Reed 2 of 6, 98 yards, but again, one of that is 86 yards and a touchdown. Carr is 1 of 3, 6 yards. Again, the running game is minimal. It's the start of the game. I get it. But hey, 19 yards for Texas A&M, 23 for Notre Dame. So there we have it. No major team stats, I don't think. Any team stats. Yeah, 2 first downs, 3. Each team hasn't converted on a third down. Okay. Texas A&M is 117 yards. Notre Dame is 76 yards. Good update. Texas A&M 3 penalties for 30 yards, and time possessions are nearly identical. So there you have it. So, but yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'm with you guys. I think Notre Dame is going to win. First of all, they lost that tough game to Miami. Then they were off last week, so they want to get that winning taste right now for this season. So, and let's see, USC is leading Purdue 17-3.
Yeah, I'm gonna tap in with y'all a little bit later, man.
Okay.
I've been up, so I'll be in the chat listening in.
Go ahead, bro. Go rest. Do
But
you,
yeah,
man?
Get you some rest, bro.
Yeah, I'll tap in with y'all a little bit later. I don't want to be here
Mhm.
on the stream, about to fall asleep. So.
No problem, bro. Appreciate you.
All right, no doubt, man. I'll be listening though.
All right.
Ohio State now is up 13-0 versus Ohio University. 2:17 left in the second quarter. ODU is up 21-0 over Virginia Tech. Wow, that's surprising. So, but everything else is, and then we have all the late games later on tonight. So I know you just got back here, Pat, so you really didn't see much of the game. Oh, Mississippi is now, Ole Miss is up 21-14 over Arkansas. That's what I was looking for. Excuse me. So, here we have a interesting game. So, and Pat, when we get off, I want to talk to you about next week. Because I know I'm doing the Rutgers game on Friday, but don't have anything set for Saturday. So go over that with you so we can get that set up.
Okay.
All right. So going to be coming back 6:30 on the game quarter clock. Mike Elko came and just slamming chairs. Okay, coach. Okay, coach. I'm with you, coach.
Oh, damn.
Yes, I'm with you, coach. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's motivation. And you see those kids were bought in. They're like, yeah, coach. Okay.
Was that the head coach or was that a position coach?
No, that's Mike Elko, the head coach.
Yep, that's him.
All right.
Damn, Mike. Okay.
Ball is on the left.
That is unacceptable.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And the kick's away down the middle to the goal line, and the ball is coming out. And down at around the 19-yard line. Good coverage job by Notre Dame there. So Texas A&M is going to be starting around their 19-yard line. Got to remember too, once we're done, to start working on my stuff. All right, Reed is here back. Looks like he's where on the left center hash. Yeah, they're on the left center hash. They're in a 3-by-1 set, inline tight end to the right. Running back is to the right of Reed. There's a handoff to Reed and to the running back. I'm sorry, and he stopped for 1 yard. Good job by Notre Dame there. All right. Ball is spotted. You have a wing to the right. Running back is to the right. Twins to the right. Play action. Pass down the sideline. And the ball is intercepted by Notre Dame. My goodness. What was he doing? He was pushed too close to the sideline. You can't do that. You got to put that ball either up towards the sideline, let him high point it. And as a receiver, you can't get close to the sideline. Yeah. You can't get close to the sideline like that because your quarterback is not going to have room. Good interception though. That was a bad pass. Bad pass and bad break by the receiver. Either stem to the inside, get the cornerback to open up the hips, then take the sideline. All right, Notre Dame has the ball at the Aggie 42, right hash, 3-by-1, running back to his left. Move the running back to the right, bring the tight end to the left wing. And there's the handoff. And no gain right there. Good job by the Aggies. Good job by the cornerback to be the edge field right there. So definitely did what he needs to do. Florida is up on LSU in the first quarter, 3-0. All right, 5:30 in county. All right, right hash, 3-by-1, motion right to left to right. Here's the handoff inside to the running back, and he stumbled and looks like he picked up maybe a yard. Notre Dame, you can't go 3 and out after getting a big turnover like that.
Right. A lot of teams seem to do that, coach.
Mm-hmm. Got to capitalize on that. And what happened to the old theory? First play after turnover, take a deep shot. I don't see that much anymore. All right, 3rd and 9, 12 on the play clock. They're in the middle of the field, 2-by-2, back to the left. Texas A&M is rolling coverage. And they gave the ball to the running back. Oh, good play. And he's got the corner down the sideline and out of bounds. Good call. They caught Texas A&M playing coverage there. So good job by the offensive line up front.
Very good play right there.
Good job by the right tackles holding the edge right there. So
caught them sleeping.
Mm-hmm. All right. So Price with the at about the 17 right hash mark. 2-by-2 motion in. And Carr, oh, what a fake by Carr, but good recovery by the edge. He almost had it. If the edge didn't play his responsibility, Carr had that sideline. Good job by Howell right there. So it's going to be a 2nd and 10. So tackle for no gain. Ball on the 17-yard line, 3:35 in county, 20 on the play clock. All right, if I'm Notre Dame, give me a little pass. 3-by-1. Play action. Okay, now it's bringing the tight end into the wing, running back inside. Texas A&M is rolling coverage. Running back Price up the middle. Looks like he picked up of about 3 yards there. So it should be 3rd and 7. Love is coming in for Price. So can you get Love caught one-on-one with a tight end? I mean, with a linebacker out in the flat, maybe a safety, and then get your tight end maybe up the sideline or up the seam. Try and get a mismatch. Yeah, I want to get the on one of those linebackers here. 2-by-2, right in the middle of the field. Double mugs by Texas A&M. Are they coming? Timeout by Notre Dame. Okay, so if they're running the double mugs right now, they're running the double mug. Yes, you know what? Clear it out. Get Love out into the flat because you're going to either have the edge peeling for him or a safety coming down. And I'd rather him going one-on-one with a safety or an edge. You know, if the edge peels, you know, do something like that. Can run 2 verts or, you know, a post with a sideline goal, something to that effect. And you want to run a double mug? Now, if you drop in coverage, okay. Still have the backside running something there. Okay, so you have 2 to the right. Looks like you're going 2-by-2, running back in the backfield. Play clock started. Texas A&M does a lot of movement on their defense. They're showing too high. Looks like it's probably even covered. Ball is snapped.
Use them.
And there's a pass, and it looks like it's short by about a yard. So, do you want to take it? Do you want to go for it?
Yep.
Yeah, good
From
catch.
5 yard.
That's a good catch. Looks like it's a good catch. He has control. Ooh, it hit the ground, but did it move? Are they going to review it? I think they're going to review it.
Ooh.
A lot of movement. Quarterback flexed out. Here's the run to Love, right up the gut. Off tackle, I'm sorry, and it looks like he picked up about 4.5 yards. I thought they were going to review it.
Yeah, I thought they were going to review that too. They look like they hit the ground.
They ran, it looked like it touched the ground. But again, the ball can touch the ground as long as he has control. So I guess they're deeming he had control. Because he had control here. No, it moved. That should have been reviewed. I'm going to be honest with you. All right, motion across. And there's the handoff to Love, and he's fighting. And Texas A&M is selling out with the blitz. They're selling out with the blitz there. So it looks like Love picked up about 2 yards there. All right, 55 seconds left. Right now, if they get this touchdown, and they're being physical. They're being very physical with the Aggies. So Aggies look a little winded, a little tired. At the 2-yard line, 2nd and goal, tight in the wing to the left, motion across right to left, pistol formation, handoff to Love, and they're blitzing, and they blow the dead play dead because his helmet came off.
Oh, good play by Texas A&M.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that helmet keeps coming off for Love.
Yeah. You got to see that. You got to see what they do. But you know what? You're probably setting up something for later. Yep. If you kept the ball with the quarterback, it was there. That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I thought so. I thought that was there. That's what I said. All right. They're coming across. Unbalanced to the left in the middle of the field. No. Hold it. Go to the end of the quarter. Don't snap it. Just go to the end of the quarter. Yeah. You looked a little rattled there. Just go to the end of the quarter. So at the end of the first quarter, it's 14-7 Notre Dame over Texas A&M in a high-flying type of a game right now. So let's take a look at the stats while we have a moment. And let me make sure. All right, Reed is 2 of 7, 98 yards. Carr is 4 of 6, 55 yards. For Texas A&M, Le'Veon Moss, 2 carries, 14 yards. Marcel Reed, 1 for 5. Ruben Owens, 1 for -1. So they're 4 for 18 overall. Notre Dame, Jaden Price, 5 for 35 and a touchdown. Jeremiah Love, 8 of 25. Carr, 1 for 0. So it was 14 carries, 60 yards. Mario Carver, 2 receptions, 98 yards, 1 touchdown, long of 86. And then for Notre Dame, Eli Raridan, 1 reception, 43 yards. Fields, 1 for 6. Faison, 1 for 6. Love, 1 for 0. So there we have that in terms of the individual stats. The team stats, we have Texas A&M, 2 first downs. Notre Dame, 6. Third down efficiency, Texas A&M is 0 for 2. Notre Dame is 1 for 3. Notre Dame is 1 for 4 on fourth downs. Texas A&M, 116 yards. Notre Dame, 115 yards. So pretty even there. Texas A&M, 3 penalties for 30 yards. Time of possession, 4:15 for Texas A&M, 10:45 for Notre Dame. So Notre Dame is just being diligent, running the football, eating up the clock. So, but what have you seen so far, Pat? Once you turned on the game?
What I've seen is that this Texas A&M team in general is just doing some uncharacteristic, undisciplined things. The coach is already slamming chairs. This Notre Dame's run attack is when they do get it rolling, it's rolling against them. So they're gonna have to stand strong here and don't fall behind too many scores because man, if you have to put it in that quarterback's hands, I see a lot more mistakes coming.
Yeah, I see that. I mean, I'm still wondering, initially, like I said, that long touchdown pass, they motioned the receiver from the right to the left. And then he basically went to the flat and went up the sideline. And the safety was rolling down and over committed himself. And the receiver got behind him. And then, it was on from there. And then, guys missed tackles and, so, but my point being is I want to see a little bit more creativity from Texas A&M offensively to help your quarterback, little things like that. Notre Dame, a little, handoff to Love, flip off or reverse and then flea flicker back to the quarterback, to the pass, to the tight end. That's what I mean by creativity. Sometimes it can be cutesy, but if you do it right, it's very effective. So Todd Blackledge and Noah Eagle, Ian Eagle's son, looks just like his dad. Really does look like his dad. So,
He does look like his dad.
yes, it does. He just has a little bit more hair on the top. That's it. So
That's it.
yeah. So
Just like that dude.
but yeah, for Texas A&M, help your quarterback. Just help your quarterback because he does look good. All right, it's 3rd and goal. Start of the second quarter. Notre Dame looks like they'll be in the middle of the field. So, to be honest with you, just play 2 downs to get the touchdown, man. Be physical right up the gut because that's where you've been being most successful. You're at the 4-yard line, 3-by-1, running back to the right. Texas A&M is showing a 6-man. Oh, they're bringing a blitz. They're bringing a blitz. So see that. So now you can make the adjustments there. There's a slant to the inside and incomplete. You had it there. So, well, now they're probably going to kick the field goal. You're going to have to kick the field goal.
Oh, you got to bring that in.
Yeah, it was there. It was there. So, but he has to secure that. Yeah, he put that ball right there. You know what? Good job by the defensive back because he played his hands. He actually did play his hands. That was a good job. Deflected it away.
Oh, yeah, he did. Okay.
Noah Burnett is going to set up for the field goal. So, ball's in the middle of the field. There's the snap. There's the kick. And it is good. So now Notre Dame is up 17 to 7 over Texas A&M. So that was good there. Other than that touchdown, I personally, I'm not gonna lie to you, I would have ran. But no, they showed the blitz, so you probably would have been stopped in the backfield. So that was the right call. Texas A&M has been doing that. They have been moving a lot on the defensive side of the ball, so kind of looks like some of the defensive schemes I like to use: rolling your coverage, moving your defensive back, sliding your defensive line. Don't letting the offense get a key in. So, quick update: USC is up 17-3 on Purdue. Texas A&M 35-0 over Oregon State. Miami is still up 28-6 over South Florida. Bowling Green beat Liberty 23-6. So Eddie George got his first win at the Power 5 level.
Congratulations, Eddie George.
And let's see. I'll come back to the SWAC and the MAC. Ohio State is still struggling with Ohio University. It's halftime, 13-3. Now it's starting to be legitimate for Rutgers with that game there. So, because Ohio was tough. Virginia Tech is down 28-0 to Old Dominion. Illinois is leading Western Michigan 10-0 at the half. Arkansas and Mississippi. Mississippi is leading 28-21. And it's 2:52 left in the second quarter. Pat, do you have access to the scores too?
Huh?
Do you have access to scores too?
Yeah, hold on. I gotta go to ESPN real quick.
Okay. Yeah, no, I use CBS Sports. I got Iowa 20-7 over UMass in the second quarter. Florida and LSU were tied in the second quarter.
Yep, at 3. Texas Tech 35,
Okay.
nothing over Oregon State. Miami 28-6 over South Florida. Ole Miss and Arkansas is 28-21. Ole Miss. Ohio
Mm-hmm.
State, like you said, 13-3 over Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Illinois is 10-0 over Western Michigan at halftime. Big Ten struggling with these teams. Our score here is 17-7. With Notre Dame over Texas A&M. South Carolina struggling with Vanderbilt, 7-7 early in the second quarter. Utah only up 3-0 over Wyoming.
Mm-hmm.
And previous scores, Indiana destroyed Indiana State 73-0.
Mm-hmm.
Alabama destroys Wisconsin 38-14. Oklahoma beats up on Temple 42-3. Number 4, Oregon 34-14 over Northwestern. Michigan bounces back 63-3 over Central Michigan. Georgia Tech with the upset today over Clemson. Number 12, 24-21. Auburn, number 24, beats up on I think the UTSA 31-15.
Mm-hmm.
The Zoo, Missouri beats up on University of Louisiana 52-10, and we watched Georgia still won against Tennessee 44-41. Penn State handles business 52-6 over Villanova. West Virginia beats Pitt in overtime 31-24.
Mm-hmm.
Iowa State beats Arkansas State 24-16. That was a bit of a struggle. And Texas beats UTEP 27-10. And Arch Manning did not look good in that game at all.
All right. So Texas A&M got the kickoff into the end zone, and now they just ran their first play, 1 yard right up the gut on the right hash mark. So Texas A&M are 0-13 versus ranked opponents on the road since 2015. So it's not looking good for them right now, early. All right, they're lining back up, right center hash, 3-by-1 with the wing to the right. To the left. Running back is to the left. Motion slot from the left to the right and down to the slot who ran a stop route, did the spin, and there you have it for the first down. And looks like he picked up about 12, 13 yards on that play. So kind of the similar, almost the same play, except this was just the stop route. Same player, same move to and break the tackles. Almost the same thing. Lucky we did not get a late hit on that play too. So with number 27 coming in late. All right, it's going to be the injured player on the field right now for Notre Dame. It's 14:03, and he got leg whipped by his own teammate on that play. So,
Nasty.
I was actually number 7 who came in late, not 27. All right, so clock is running. Texas A&M right hash, inline tight end to the right, motion right to left. Here comes the blitz. Reed with the pass. And there's a great catch right there to number 7, Concepcion. Great high point attack of the football into Notre Dame territory.
What a catch.
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord.
Good job. Good catch. Good focus. It looks like he's down around the 47, 46 yard line. So it'll be a 1st and 10 should be on the left hash mark. Left hash mark, 2-by-2, inline tied into the left, wing to the right. Running back is to the left of Reed. And here's the snap, inside play action. Here's a deep pass and wide open to Concepcion down to the 1 yard line. He is really starting to get comfortable and starting to toast these defensive backs.
Oh, man. That has to be
Just a simple out and up. Really got the cornerback out of sorts. So good job.
A double move.
Mm-hmm. So right now it'll be 1st and goal for Texas A&M. 12:30 on the quarter clock. They're on the right center hash. There's a handoff to the running back and in for the touchdown. So there you have it. Good job by Texas A&M.
Way to come back. Good grief.
So a good way to fight back. That's the way you help your quarterback there. Some of the simplest passes, let him get them their vertical, explosive plays. That's what you want to do. Good block by the right tackle. What a seal. That's what you look for in a tackle right there. Brian Dable.
Right.
And there's the snap, there's the kick, and it's good. And it is now 17-14 Notre Dame up over Texas A&M right now. So, and let me get rid of that. I'll get rid of this one too. All right, so good job by Texas A&M to respond. Very good job. So that's exactly what they needed to do to stay in this game and not let this team start to get a little rattled. Hey, maybe Coach L go with slamming of the chairs is what they really needed to get a spark going.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let me see. Update.
And they answered back quick.
Looks like Reed is 5 of 10, 171, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Carr is still the same, so I don't have to change your Notre Dame. Mario Carver, 3 receptions, 110 yards, 1 interception, and Concepcion 2 for 61. I mean, that's pretty much the two that they have. Notre Dame. I mean, Chris Ash. Hello. I mean, there's ways that you can take care of those two, and let's see if somebody else can beat you. But hey, who am I? I'm nobody. I just don't like Chris Ash, so let me stop. I'm always critical of him. I am, man. He's the worst Rutgers football coach of all time, man. A head coach. I mean, if it wasn't for Shiano getting us at least the respectability. So I thought he just came out with a new 16. Now they have a new 7. Okay. I'm slow. I'm slow with these Apple phones. Sorry. Thank you to everyone who's tapped in here. Really appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys hit the like buttons on Big Pat Sports Talk, Coach Ed Sports, the Aboriginal Sports Network, the Hardcore Sports Network, Unpopular Opinion Sports. I think it's still in there. Yeah, it should still be in there. So make sure you guys tap in, hit the like button, subscribe. We really appreciate you guys. And also sharing all your social media platforms really helps us out immensely. So, all right. Any new updates on any scores, Pat?
Hold on. Don't think so.
Okay.
Let's see. Texas Tech got another field goal, 38-0 on Oregon State. Oh, wait a minute. Arkansas done tied it up against Ole Miss, 28 up. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about it. Man, now it looks like LSU is driving against Florida. They're at the 20 in the red zone at the 20-yard line. Trying to put some more points in that game. Take the lead.
Okay. Those games two always battle though every time they play.
Yeah, this is what kills me about Florida. We'll lose to South Florida, but try to beat LSU. That doesn't make any sense.
Ball is away, kicked into the end zone. It's going to be a touchdown back that will bring the ball out to the 25-yard line. So Notre Dame will be starting out on their next snap at about the 25-yard line. Just get you the hash mark as soon as it's spotted. It's 12:23 on the second quarter clock. All right, they're and looks like they're on the left center hash, 2-by-2, running back to the left. Texas A&M stymied the line, motioning the tight end on the left to the left wing. Brought the safety down. There's the snap. There's the pass, and he overshot his receiver. So it's going to be second down now. So I don't
And
know
you got to
why.
take advantage of those back shoulder throws with those big receivers if
Yeah,
they're going to bring that many people in the box. You
yeah,
got to take advantage of that.
there needs to be a better pass there. So
Mm-hmm.
you got has to settle in. It's a young quarterback. So what is it? 1-by-3. There's a pass in the flat to Love with the lineman out there, hurdles a defender, and where do they mark him? Looks like they marked him a couple inches short for third down.
Oh,
Now that's
what a
a good
run
call.
by Love right there.
Yeah, that's a great call too. Hurdling the defenders and getting out there, and yeah, it looks like he is a little bit short. Now, right now, I would expect Texas A&M is going to bring a blitz. 3rd and 1 looks like they're going to bring a blitz. So 11:45 on the quarter clock, 15 on the play clock. They're on the left hash. Play is called. You got 2-by-2, wing to the left, running back to the right. They got a loaded box. Love to the outside. There he goes. Ooh, good cut. And a good pickup there by Love for a first down for Notre Dame. So good job there. Good job. Right. A really good job there. So I don't know what that linebacker was looking at. He had it. He should have been there. I don't know why he delayed. Why did he delay? All right. Well, there you go. That's a good pickup to the 50. It's about 16 yards, 2-by-2. Handoff to Love right up inside. And a pickup of about 2 yards. Notre Dame is setting a car to keep that ball later because Texas A&M is crashing hard. They're crashing hard. And unless they make the right adjustments, that's there. That's going to be there. Jeremiah Love already 43 yards on the ground this week. Last game he had 33. So a slight improvement in one quarter. 2-by-2, running back to the right. There's a pass to Faison, broke a tackle, and looks like he picked up about 12 on the play. So that's a first down for Notre Dame. Good job. Very simple concept. Just get everybody stopping right there.
Mm-hmm. Good quick pass there. They want to be wild.
Mm-hmm. All right. So it looks like they're going to play either some version of a quarter half on the back end. Oh, no, they're rotating the coverage. Okay. They're loading the box. 2-by-2, right hash. Motion right to left. Here's the snap. Here's the pass to Love. Oh, what a catch by Love into the end zone. Wow, what a great catch. Wide open by himself. Wow, what a catch.
Yeah, nice catch because that catch shouldn't have been that hard.
No, it shouldn't have. So there you have it. Touchdown for Notre Dame. And I don't know what Texas A&M is doing defensively. Nobody went with what the linebackers looked like they were in zone,
I
and the
have no
DBs
clue what they were
be a
doing.
man.
Yeah, that was a busted coverage by zero, I guess. Good grief.
All right. Here's the snap, the kick, and the extra point is good. So it's now 24-14. Texas A&M, with all this movement that you're doing, yeah, you're starting to confuse the guys. Because this makes no sense. I mean, somebody has to peel. Either if the linebackers in a situation like that, if you're going to play the linebackers zone in the middle, I'm sorry, your end has to peel and run with that running back. You don't want to do that, but in a situation like that, that's what you need to do. Because right there, just like you said, Pat, blown coverage. 2 outside guys, they ran in cuts and they ran right with their men. So that says it's man.
Yeah, that was him. Busted coverage.
So either the linebacker missed his assignment,
Or the
or
safety didn't get over the top like he was supposed to. But why would you do that and leave that whole portion of the field wide open? So that's supposed to be the
exactly.
linebacker.
So that's what I'm saying. It has to be the linebacker there. So, well, Texas A&M get it right now. Let's see what their offense is going to do. Are they going to come back and make a quick drive like they just did the last time? So we'll see. We'll definitely see. So let's see. And yeah, it looks like all right. Carr is 7 of 11, 112 yards and 1 touchdown now. So Love is 10 for 40. Yeah, he has 3 receptions for 45 yards and a touchdown. So roughly 88 yards of total offense and a touchdown. So good job by Notre Dame there to respond to Texas A&M to move down the field. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you guys tap into the networks. Got you covered with all your sports that you're looking for. It doesn't matter football, baseball, basketball, WNBA, college sports, as you see right here, wrestling, boxing, um, MMA, or what is it, UFC, if I'm not mistaken, Pat? UFC?
Mm-hmm.
You got everything
Canelo
covered.
versus oh my goodness. Boxing tonight too. Canelo
Oh,
versus uh
didn't know that.
Crawford. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, okay, okay. Well, we got you covered with everything. So again, make sure you tap in, subscribe. So this way, you're looking for something, we got you covered. Oh, I remember the 1988 Cotton Bowl. Believe you me, Rick Meyer, Jerome Bettis. Yup, I remember that game. So, I remember it very well. So, uh, yes. All right, so we're coming back to action. Crowd is in it a little bit. So Carr's getting comfortable, getting coached up. Love is on the sideline going over the iPads. What do you guys in the chat think about this game? Let us know. So ball is spotted at the left center hash. Kicker is marking his steps, approaching the ball, and the ball's away. And it's into the end zone. So that's going to bring the ball out to the 25-yard line. So 9:43 on the clock for the second quarter. So, and getting a quick update for LSU and Florida. Looks like Nussmeier with a deep pass for the touchdown, 10-3. LSU over Florida right now. All right, so player who was hurt is back in the game for Notre Dame. Preseason All-American first team. Okay. Looks like Texas A&M has a wide extended bunch to the right hash, running back to the right. There's a handoff to the running back, and Notre Dame is right there, and it's going to be for no carry. See, those are little things that you pay attention to, as the game goes on. When you see a wide extended like that, they're trying to get the defense to widen out. You just pay attention to that, and you just feel good job up front of fighting through the blocks and coming off the blocks and making a play. So, and be careful. They gave him a yard there. 2-by-2 motion right to left. There's the snap. There's this pass again to good tackle, but good catch right there. He's really hurting Notre Dame today with his quickness and his who's that? Forgot his name. Carver. I was going to say Clover. He's really hurting them. 4 receptions, 121 yards, and a touchdown. So, I like him. He's a little quick, little jitterbug. So, 2-by-2, left hash, running back to the left. Notre Dame is in single high, motion the tight end from the left sideline to the left wing. Motion the running back out. It's going to be a quarterback run. And, it looks like it's going to be full start. That's the second time he's had a false start in this game, too. The right tackle. All right, so it's going to be well, now they took the yard back. It's going to be a first and, oh no, they got the first down. So it's a first and 15. Left hash, wing to the right, in line to the right now. Here's the handoff to the quarterback. Ooh, what a cut by Reed. Made a man miss. Good job there. Looks like it's a pickup of about 7-8 yards there. Man, did he make him? Yeah, woo. Really made him miss.
Mhm.
Good job. All right, 2nd and 8. So picked up 7 there. Left hash. Here comes the blitz from Notre Dame. There's the pressure right up the middle. Pass to the flat and incomplete, intended for Concepcion. So it's going to be a 3rd and 8. Good stunt up front by the left edge for Notre Dame. Definitely got up inside there. Just needed to have somebody on that backside seal a little bit more, contain a little bit more. Could have kept them in, even if a tackle widens out a little bit more. All right, 2x2, wing to the left, running back to the right, left hash mark. Notre Dame showing 6. They're bringing coverage. There's the pass and a good carve. Ooh, what a hit! What a hit, though, but great catch by Carver there. He's really hurt. Like I said, he's really hurting Notre Dame. Simple outcut. Good job. Very simple. Good tackle, though. That was clean. Another Notre Dame player is down. Texas A&M will have a 1st and 10, 7-10 on the second quarter clock. So they're starting to drive. They're really starting to drive and move the football. So Notre Dame needs to step up. They need to stop the play. Figure out a way to take Carver away. All right, because it looks like they're going to be on the Texas A&M on the Notre Dame 40-yard line. So. Yeah, he picked up 21 yards there on that play. So let's see right now where they're at. Reed, 7 of 13, 203 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. And Carver, 5 receptions, 142 yards, and 1 touchdown. Concepcion is still 2 for 61. So 2 receivers are really dicing up Notre Dame's defensive backfield. You got to do something to take that away. If it was you, Pat, what would you do to address those 2 receivers who are hurting you? No one else. Okay, Pat, you there? Okay, so in terms of me, look, yeah, you're probably going to try and get your best quick twitch cover guy, put him on Carver, and try and get safety over the top. You're playing single high right now. You got to go too high. You really do. Play it back. The front line is handling the rush. They're not taking away. They're not killing you with the rush. Just try and keep Reed in the pocket as much as possible. Don't let him get a crease, and then he can break out and get downfield. But other than that, and then let your safeties play over the top. Concepcion, you play man on with him, man on with Carver, 2 over the top to really help that. And if you got to play coverage underneath, zone coverage underneath, just for the time being, then you do what you got to do, even if it's 2 deep man under, something to that effect. Mix it up. Don't give them all the open spots all the time. So I will say one thing, that's a Chris Ash defense. So there's always openings within the defense. So, definitely they need to step up and do a better job in terms of their coverage right now. So, but when they come back, they'll be at the Notre Dame 40. So right now, Notre Dame trying to get a turnover. you can get a turnover, that really stems this drive, and that puts your offense in a good spot. So we're going to be coming back, and Christian Graves, the one who fell for an injury, fell to an injury. He was over there by himself, and maybe he pulled the muscle inside. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Looks like he'll be fine and be back in there. All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 on the Notre Dame 40 on the right hash. 2 backs, spread extended. Twins to the right. There's a fake handoff to the running back. Reed with the carry, right up the off tackle, and looks like he picked up about 13 yards on the play. So that motion across is just trying to get the defense to pay attention to the motion so they're not focused on the quarterback right now. So Carver's on the rise, transferred in from Mississippi State to Texas A&M. All right, 2 running backs extended, flank the wing to the outside, play action. There's a pass down the middle, and there's a catch. Is that the running back or the slot? That was the running back who just ran a very simple running back circle right up the running back seam. Right up the sideline. And there it is. So defense has to do a better job of paying attention to that. They're taking a lot of bad angles, when they're dropping into coverage. So it's 1st and goal for Texas A&M. Looks like they're at about the 2-yard line. Yeah, they're at the 2-yard line. So there you have it. Unbalanced motion across. There's the pass and deflected by Notre Dame. You had a man in the flat by himself. He did not see the tight end in the flat by himself. That was almost picked off right there by Notre Dame. Reed has to do a better job. He has to do a better job there because the flat was wide open. And, I know he wanted to get the pass to Concepcion, but yeah, what's up, Arku? Yeah, they almost won that game. We were talking about that earlier. There were things that they did that, gave it away. So right now, left center hash, running back with the ball, and he's in for the touchdown. So Texas A&M fights back and answers with a touchdown. So good job by the Aggies there to really fight back and, not just give up, but, do the little things to, stay within their system and to come away with the points there. So right now,
Man, they going back and forth in this game, ain't they?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. So, and they're doing some simple things like the tight end. The running back out of the backfield running the seam route. Real simple stuff. Notre Dame is just not doing a good job in coverage. Kick is up, and the extra point is good. So it is now 24-21. Notre Dame over number 16 Texas A&M. So good job and good down block. Looks like down. Did you have anybody pull? You had the back saga, so you ran power. Okay. So yeah, he just ran a power play, and good job there with the skip block by number 71, and driving the linebacker into the backfield. So into the end zone. So there you go. Yeah, they really are going back and forth. So now this is starting to be to Texas A&M's benefit because they're going to start to get confidence. So once they start getting more and more confidence, Notre Dame might start to feel the pressure. They don't want to end up going down 0-2 on the season. Still early.
Mm-hmm.
Still early. So, and here's the other thing, because Notre Dame doesn't play in a conference. Second loss to me literally puts them out of playoff contention. I can't see them.
Yeah, both their losses will be against ranked opponents.
Yeah, and they don't have a conference to try and make up for it. So the ball was kicked into the end zone. So that'll bring the ball out to the 25-yard line. Ohio with the deep pass. Oh, what a catch. 13-9. They are really taking it. to number one, Ohio State. And a lot of Rutgers fans were upset that they will only beat Ohio by 3 points. Well, here you go.
Yeah, you included.
Yeah, I know I was. All right, left hash mark, 2x2, motion in, handoff to the running back, and looks like he got no gain there. So, good job by Texas A&M. When are you going to have the quarterback keep the ball? I'm just sitting here seeing it time and time again. Okay, they had an edge guy out there. Okay, didn't see him. So good job. I stand corrected.
Oh, I know guy getting mad penetration.
Mm-hmm. All right, 2nd and 10. Left hash, motion left to right, tight end in the slot. There he is. Here's the pass. And that's a catch. And he's short of the first down, so it looks like he's going to be about 3 yards short.
Tough catch there.
Mm-hmm. Definitely tough catch. Some type of flood concept there. Because you had the deep, the intermediate coming across, and the shallow into the flat. So it's 3rd and 3. Bunch to the left on the right hash mark. Here's the pass right to the outside, and a good catch, and first down for Notre Dame. They want to play off. They want to give you that. Then you take it.
Oh,
Very simple. Football
nice quick hitch right there.
Mm-hmm. Football is not a hard game to really get into if you really think about it. All right.
He got that DB running.
2 and 2, running back to the right. That's Price to the right. Tight end is flanked all the way out towards the right by the sideline. And they got to run it. They're bringing the safety down. There's Carr with the pass, and it's picked off. Oh, my goodness, Carr. You had your man right there.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
That was a bad pass by Carr. Number one, you're trying to throw back, away from your body. Just take it and run. You had the ability to run it. I get it. Price was right there. Take that. You had that sideline by yourself. Good job by Texas A&M. So critical turnover there. Critical turnover by Notre Dame. What's up, halftime? Thanks for tapping in, bro. How'd the Phillies do, man? So bad pass by Carr right there. That was on him. He should have taken off and run because he had the alley. He had room. Get 5 yards if you have to. All right, so Texas A&M is at the Notre Dame 47. Here's Reed dancing around, pass down the middle, and Carver with a deep catch down to around the 16-yard line. This kid is slicing them up. Good job by their offensive line too to give him time there. They had max protection. This quarterback has a little bit of Jaden Daniels in him.
Good by Marcel Reed to stay in that pocket too.
Mm-hmm. All right, so 1x3 inline tight end to the left. Running back is to the right. Here's the handoff to the running back, right off the off tackle. The right off tackle, pickup of about 6 yards. 7 yards, or you give him 6 or 7?
I give him 7.
Yeah, okay. 2nd and 3 there. Texas A&M is knocking on the door. They want to take the lead right here. All right, right center hash. Empty set with a wing to the left. Now they're bringing a running back in, putting him to the left of Reed. RPO, or is it going to be quarterback option? Motion the wing across to the opposite side. There's the handoff to the running back, pickup of about 5 yards. So it's going to be first and goal to around the 4-yard line. A lot of
Good run.
misdirection and movement by Texas A&M here. Their movement, and it's down to 2 minutes. 2 minutes left in the second quarter. So, good job by Texas A&M, man, especially after getting this tight end. Marcel Reed is 9 completions, 16 attempts, 258 yards, and 1 touchdown with 1 interception. Their total 12 rushes for 56 yards, while Notre Dame is 17 for 78, and 9 of 14 for Carr, 129, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. And where is he? Carver, 6 receptions, 173 yards, and a touchdown. That's killing them, man. And they've only had 3 receivers touch the football in the past game. 3. And they're slicing you guys up. Texas A&M now has 11 first downs to 10 for Notre Dame. Texas A&M is 1 of 3 on third down. Notre Dame is 3 of 6, 1 and 1 on the fourth. Total yards, Texas A&M 314 yards. Notre Dame 207 yards. That's not looking good now. Here's the big kicker. Texas A&M 4 penalties, 35 yards. Notre Dame no penalties. Time of possession 12:28 for Texas A&M and 15:32 for Notre Dame. So, that's, some little keys. The penalties right there is telling me right now, Texas A&M, if you clean that up, you could probably be in the lead and probably pushing to extend the lead. So on the flip side, Carr, that turnover really stopped the drive. You guys were moving. So
ridiculous.
yeah. So just in a situation like that, keep the ball and keep going. So any score updates you want to give, Pat?
LSU scored against Florida. I remember that one. Hold on. All right. Oh, Florida came back and scored. It's 10-10. Texas Tech 45-0 over Oregon State. Miami now opened that game up against USF 35-12. Getting late in that fourth quarter. Ole Miss takes the lead back on Arkansas 31-28. Miami over Ohio 9-16 to Ohio State. Illinois 17-0 over Western Michigan. Vanderbilt is taking the lead on South Carolina 14-7. And that game is still 3-0 in Wyoming. Utah over Wyoming 3-0.
Okay. All right, we're coming back to action. We got an extra lineman in for the tight end. And there's the run, and looks like a pickup of about 2 yards there. It's going to be second and goal. So, they have an extra lineman in for Texas Tech. Texas A&M. There's a flag on the play.
Yep.
All right, let's see what this flag is. Back judge through it, so it's going to be something on the defensive side of the ball usually. Personal foul, face mask against the defense. It's going to be half the distance to the goal and automatic first down. So that's their first penalty. He's all the way away from the play. What do you...
That doesn't make any sense.
What? Oh, my goodness. Why would you grab his face mask, son? You got to be disciplined. All right, so it looks like it's on the right center hash. First and goal. We got tight ends on each side, wing with an offset fullback and a pistol look. I don't know what Texas A&M is waiting for. What were you waiting for? Why would you wait your second time? What? Okay. He's the head coach. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get that. I really don't. And Pat, I agree with you. You know, Florida is battling LSU, but you lose to okay. Well, all right. It looks like Ohio State kicked another field goal, 16-9 now. Hmm. All right. So what are they going to do? Let's see. Let's see how creative you're going to be, Texas A&M. Same formation. Tight end, fullback is offset to the right. There's the run by the fullback. I'm the running back. I'm sorry, and he gets no get yards. So Notre Dame is calling timeout. Marcus Freeman went out almost onto the field, middle of the field to call the timeout. All right, so it's going to be a 2nd and goal. Good job by the Notre Dame front. Not allowing any movement and push into the end zone. All right, so it's going to be a 2nd and goal for Texas A&M. Looks like it's at the 1 yard line. 1:19 on the clock. I forgot who got the ball first. Actually, it's on the half-yard line, so Texas A&M only needs a half a yard to get into the end zone. All right, they were missing a player. They just brought a player in. They're going unbalanced. There is Reed. Oh, what a play. Good job by the defense there. Good job by the defense. Really played it well. What happened too on this play the last time? Reed did the same as that. They had the tight end in the flat by himself. But this time Notre Dame played it right. Linebacker scraped and filled too. Good job. So great job right there by Notre Dame. And that's going to be tough for Texas A&M. You better be careful not getting the flag for unsportsmanlike conduct. Can't be throwing those thumbs down at a defender. I mean, at an offensive guy. I mean, I get trash talking. I get it. You know, you want to look and smile. Look and smile.
Be smart about it.
Exactly. Sometimes people let their egos take over. All right, it's going to be 3rd and goal. And this time they moved them back to the 1 yard line, so they lost a half yard. Looks like they're in a tight bunch to the left. Move 2 over to the right. Running back to the right. Ball to the running back, and he's in for the touchdown. So there you have it. Texas A&M takes the lead.
Knock somebody's helmet off in the process too.
27-24 pending the extra point. Let's see something. Who got the ball first? Texas A&M had the ball first, so the extra point is good. So Notre Dame still get the ball to start the second half. So, good play though. That was a really good play. I like that play. There's the score update: 28-24. Texas A&M over Notre Dame, over number 6 Notre Dame's, number 8. I'm sorry. All right, so let's see on that drive there. Let's see if I can box score. Yeah, rushing yards. It looks like it hasn't picked up this yet. It hasn't updated, so I'll wait. All right, so still in the left center hash for the kickoff, and the ball is away, and it's into the end zone, and that should bring the ball out to the 25-yard line. Now, if I'm Notre Dame, if I can remember, the clock stops on the first down. Yeah, I remember that play very well. The clock stops on the first down, so you don't have to rush. Just be smart and just try and get yourself worst case scenario in field goal possession, because remember, you get the ball to start the second half. You're on the right hash. There's the snap. There's a pass to the flat, and there's the catch. And they said went out of bounds. See, he was out of bounds. Okay. Well, why are you stopping the clock? Because either he's inbounds or he's out of bounds. There's a flag on the play. Holding defense. Well, that's big right there. That's 10 yards right there, and an automatic first down, and the clock stays stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, he was holding him. All right, so matches up in good size. So right hash, 3-by-1, running back to the right. Here's drop in coverage. Here's a deep pass right to the tight end, right around the 39-yard line. Good play right there by Notre Dame.
Oh, nice pass.
Ooh, you have a man down. He looks like he's out. They got to get to him quickly. He's totally out. He's totally out. Ooh, he's not moving at all.
Oh, man. Oh, he is out.
Hopefully he's knocked out. Nothing more serious than that. So, yeah, that was a good play by Notre Dame to get down the field. And like I said, if you can kick a field goal, don't forget you have the ball to start the second half. So, you have been moving the ball offensively. So, other than that turnover, that's pretty much it. Yeah, 59 yards rushing, 78. I do think Notre Dame needs to get back a little bit more to the run once in the second half, because you were really effective with the run game. And I don't know why they haven't been more diligent in using the run. That's the word I'm looking for. So, going into the second half, Pat, what are some of your adjustments for each team that you would like to see?
I'd like to see both these teams get their defenses together. I mean, this half is not even over yet. The way they play, shoot, Notre Dame might score again before halftime. So these defenses are struggling.
I mean, right now, you have to take away Concepcion and Carver for Texas A&M. You have to find a way, even if you mirror them all over the field with safety help over the top, and then take your chances with everyone else. But you have to do something. Like I said, with Notre Dame, I want to see them run a little bit more. get that ground game going, and be a lot more physical at the point of attack. So this commercial is funny. They got the bull running free. Yeah, I like that. I like that commercial. That's funny. All right, so kid is still down on the field, man. Oh, they got the stretcher out for him. You don't have a cart? Yo, that's tough, man.
What happened?
I don't know. Number one. I think it's number one too.
Oh, just
Yeah.
a ricochet. And you got hit on the neck. Oh man.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I just hope it's like, he's just knocked unconscious a little bit, nothing too serious because that's emotional, especially, for your teammates. That's tough. That's tough right there. It's really tough. So, you have any score updates, Pat?
Illinois just went up 24-0 over Western Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Halftime, Vanderbilt over South Carolina 14-7.
Mm.
Ohio State just scored against Ohio, is now 23-9. Ole Miss still has a 31-28 lead over Arkansas. Miami scored again, 42-12. That
Mm.
game's coming down to the end, 2 minutes and 37 seconds left. Texas Tech 45-7 over Oregon State. That game's coming to an end at halftime. Florida LSU 13-10. LSU over Florida.
Mm. Yeah, anyone, everyone watching, just, say a little prayer for this young man. So, okay, yeah, they did bring out the cart. Mm. Yeah, it's tough, man. Situations like this are tough. I know they're trying to get the board situated underneath him, stabilize him. Everyone just wants to see, even if you give us a little thumbs up, something like that.
Yeah.
Hmm. That's the thing about football. So, just like in life, it's tough situations like this. Never want to see anything like that happen to any player out there. We get your little nicks and stuff like that, but again, we don't know what happened, so can't speculate anymore. But hopefully the young man is all right eventually. So it looks like he's getting the proper medical care that he needs. So okay. ODU is still taking care of Virginia Tech, 31-0. Mm. All right.
Yeah, praying for him, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, it's tough when you see things like that, man. I've seen it far too many times, so just it makes it tough. You know, seeing things like that again, like I said, and when people who've been impacted like that, it's tough. Like I said, it's really tough. So, um, USC's USC's big man, 360 pound. USC defensive lineman rumbled 70 yards on an interception. 360 pounds. So, mm. All right. I mean, there you go. His teammates coming out, show a sign of support. And rightfully so. They want to be there for their family. So, looks like they put him on this stretcher. Can't really see much anything else because all the team is there. I think Uncle's just trying to get his team back to the sideline. And he's just being carted off. Okay, there you go. He gave the thumb up. That's what you want to
Okay.
see. At least that's what you want to see more than anything. So, so definitely, continue praying for him. I definitely will. And um, hopefully, everything will turn out all right for that young man there. So, probably, I wonder if that's his family right there. Hmm. All right, so Notre Dame has the ball at their 40-yard at Texas A&M 40, and the ball is snapped, and it's incomplete. Passing out into the flat. Texas A&M was coming down aggressively. They were there. And it's going to be 2nd and 10, 53 seconds on the clock on the right hash mark. All right, so 2x2. Love is to the right of Carr. Motion Carr to the left. Love to the left. Pass out to Love in the flat. Pickup of about 5 yards. And clock is running 40 seconds on the left hash. 2x2. Love is to the left of Carr. Texas A&M is showing a blitz. Looks like they're coming. And you can't take that sack, son. Can't take that sack.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's how you're gonna get the halftime right there.
Yeah.
Wow.
14, 13. They're taking forever. Just snap it. If you're going to do anything, snap the ball.
No, because
Oh
it's
my
fourth down.
gosh. What were you doing?
It was fourth down, coach. So if you don't get it, you will left on a lot of time on the clock. I don't know what
No,
that was.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
Oh wow.
you just gave Texas A&M the football. Because he clapped his hands, so the center's thinking that he's saying snap the ball. That's a freshman mistake. So they're at the 48. They got a freebie to throw into the end zone. Yep, he clapped his hands. That's things you gotta think about, gotta remember. You can't do that. It's very simple. You just say easy, 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 easy. That'll tell them you're not caught snapping, you're going into halftime. All right, now he has to learn from this. So if you're Notre Dame, what you want to
6
do,
seconds on the clock. This is enough time to get a quick pass.
well, you're giving them a freebie, and they have a timeout.
Mm-hmm. You
All
can get a
right,
quick pass right here.
Clock ran
I
out.
would throw
Okay.
it real quick right here.
Yeah, but they just ran it, and they're
Time
saying it's
out.
1 second. He's saying it's 1 second. Okay. They're going for the field goal, 52 yards. Here's the snap, and it's no good. All right, so that's the half. Texas A&M leads Notre Dame 28-24 at the half. So halftime stats are Marcel Reed 9-16, 258, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. CJ Carr 11-17, 159, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. In terms of rushing, Le'Veon Moss 11 rushes, 43 yards, 3 touchdowns. Marcel Reed 4 for 26, Owens 2 for 1. For Notre Dame, Jeremiah Love 10 for 43, Price 6 for 35, Carr 2 for -8. In terms of receiving, Mario Carvis 6 receptions, 173, 1 touchdown. KC Concepcion 2 for 61, Ruben Owens 1 for 24. Notre Dame, Eli Raridon 2 for 68, Jeremiah Love 4 for 50, 1 touchdown. Jordan Faison 2 for 18. Malachi Fields 2 for 16. KK Smith 1 for 7. Notre Dame has 1 fumble, but they did not lose it. And I think they have a field goal. Yeah, they have 1 field goal, 22-yard field goal. So there you have it. That's the player individual stats. As far as the team stats, Texas A&M 13 first downs, Notre Dame 12. Third down efficiencies, Texas A&M 2 for 4, Notre Dame 3 for 7. No fourth down efficiencies for Texas A&M, 1 for 2 for Notre Dame. 328 total yards for Texas A&M, 218 for Notre Dame. And the penalty yards, 5 for 45 for Texas A&M, 1 for 1 for Notre Dame. Time of possession, 13:22 for Texas A&M, 16:38 for Notre Dame. So Notre Dame definitely has to do a better job. You know, you got a freshman quarterback. He's making freshman mistakes. That interception is one, and even that fumble right there at the close of the quarter. You know, a veteran is not going to make those mistakes. So once you get him coached up, you know, I think they'll be fine going into the second half. Like I said earlier, you know, Notre Dame has to use their run game a little bit more. They were effective initially, and you just got to figure a way to get after Reed and get him controlled and not allow him to get to Carver or Concepcion. So, Pat, what's your take so far in terms of what you've seen?
I just see a whole lot of disarray in this game, man. Even a missed field goal right there at the end. He had enough leg, he just wasn't accurate with it. Both these defenses are going to have to pick up here in the second half, Coach. I see a lot of wide open big plays, and it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, Texas A&M there's things that you're doing defensively that Notre Dame was taking advantage of earlier. I guess they backed off a little bit, if for a better word. But they need to be a little bit more aggressive. You can figure out what Texas A&M is doing, during the course of the game. So, but yeah, clean that up, and you'll be able to take advantage of it. And defensively, some of the things that I see on their defense for Notre Dame: poor ankles, missed tackles. You need to clean that up. That one big long touchdown run, several missed tackles, and then also some poor angles, where I said like the safety was coming down and got caught out of alignment where Carver got behind him and caught a big pass for a big play. So definitely need to clean that up, going forward. You do that, you have a chance. But again, the biggest thing is, number one, stop letting Carver carve you up, because that's literally what he's doing. He's carving you up. Get control of that right there. You'll be able to, have a better second half. So, and then, Marcel Reed, I mean, he's 9 of 16. So it's not like he's throwing it all over the place. It's just that they're getting explosive plays. That's how they're beating you. Stop allowing the explosive plays. Get control of that. And some of that, a lot of that to me, I'm going to say is coaching. Am I being hard on Chris Ash? Yes, I am. Because you're playing a lot of single high. Well, you know what? They're carving you up in the pass game. Go too high. It's just that simple. Just go too high. Play back a little bit more. They're not running all over it on you. Now, if you see that they're starting, then you have to do what you have to do to adjust. But come out of that single high or cover three. But what they're doing is in this too high, they're either attacking the seams or they're running some type of quick concepts to, I'm sorry, I'm watching the highlights, to get Carver, especially on the sideline after clearing it out by himself with a safety. So, again, it's just little simple things like that to me that you need to clean up, and you'll be better suited, better positioned to go into the second half. So, and then offensively, get back to running the damn football. And Texas A&M, I'm going to be on offensively. Other than incorporate the run a little bit more, maybe get Reed out there on the edge a little bit more, give him a two-way type of a go. Keep doing what you're doing, man. It's you're not playing a bad game. You're playing a really good game. So, that's all you need to do. So, and yeah, Ohio State in the dogfight. I think you said last time it was 23. Yeah, there was saying with a deep pass to Jeremiah Smith. So knew that was coming. Oh, okay, 29 points. Okay. There's the big game. Tennessee, big tough win. I mean, tough loss for Tennessee. You had your opportunity, so 26 degrees, no matter how we got. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, what are your thoughts? We like to hear from you, so put it in the chat, so we can talk about it. Also, thank you guys for being here. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe, and hit the notification. Miami is really they won that game 49-12, so they made a big statement. So there you have it. So, yeah, big pregame argument between LSU and Florida. So, do they always have those type of pregame fights? Pat? All right, so it's 13-10 LSU over Florida at the half. So we'll be keeping an eye on that as we go along. So, oh, you're there. Do they have a lot of pregame fights between those two?
Yeah, LSU and Florida, they have a little rivalry thing going on,
Mhm. So it's a lot of pregame fights. Okay. All right, so I wish I could hear what they're saying about the Georgia Tennessee. Michelle Orbach is definitely someone I like listening to. She's very smart. She's a Jersey girl, so kind of why I like listening to her. Even though she went to Michigan. Good Lord. Another Michigan. So, um, what do you got on tap for tomorrow, Pat? Are you streaming any games or you're off?
Yeah, I'm calling the Giants game, and we're doing the NFL on ABSN.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So you're doing 2 games tomorrow?
No, the NFL on ABSN is a pre-show, and I'm doing the Giants game.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you're just doing the one. Okay, okay, okay. All right, so you guys make sure you tap in, tomorrow to, watch the ABSN pregame show as well as coverage of the Cowboys versus the Giants. Um, see if Big Blue steps up to the plate. As Giants fans, that's what we definitely are hoping for. We'll see. So we'll leave it right there. So any updates on any scores, Pat?
Um,
It's
hold
30 to
on.
9, Ohio State. Okay. Starting to pull away.
Ole Miss is 38-28 over Arkansas now. OSU has opened that game up against Ohio 30-9. Illinois is 31-0 over Western Michigan right now. And South Carolina is still down 14-7 on Vanderbilt.
Okay. All right. So there you have it. You guys are in the chat to let us know any games want to talk about. We'll definitely tune in and tap in and take a look and see what we're seeing there. So, and next week, like I said, trying to see what games we want to look at. So we're going to talk about that afterwards and get that posted for you. We appreciate the support you guys always bring every week to the college football. I'm loving it. I can't lie to you. I'm a college football junkie. So yeah, I do love it. Every week. I like seeing that. Oh, I forgot. Ooh, I forgot to check to see if my Cougs won today for King. I'll come back to you, Mike. I have to see if my college won. King Athletics. What is that? Field hockey won today. The men, is that men's soccer or is that women's soccer? Can't tell. I don't even know. I have to go to the website and see did they win. Football. Oh wow, we got our butts kicked today. Your Sinus College beat us 42-14. Good Lord. Kickoff at 1 o'clock. Kenny Rocco Pellegrini, 111 yards. Okay, so. All right, folks, we're now 1-1. Okay. Tough ones. All right, so wait, let's see what's happening. Carmelo? What the heck is this? Reggie Miller? What the hell am I seeing? Oh, the NBA on NBC. That's right. Carmelo is going to be on air there. I forgot about that. Oh, that was E who started the space. Video. Yeah, that was earlier. And that's our college football doubleheader. Okay, so we got that on there. Okay. All right, West Virginia beat Pittsburgh in overtime. Wow, that's big. That's big. So,
Mm-hmm.
oh, KJ Dove with a good catch. Texas 27-10. Yeah, you spoke about that earlier. You said Arch didn't look good. Underwood made up for last week. 63-3. Man. Oh, wow. There's no Ian will play against Iowa. Ooh, that's tough. That's going to take that down right there. I got to follow up with that later. Okay.
So they were booing Arch Manning? Ooh.
They were?
That's what they said.
Mm. That's interesting. I'll be right back, Pat. If the game starts, just take it until I get back.
All right.
All right, thanks. All right, Pat, I'm back.
I'm back, Coach.
Yeah.
All right.
And they're about ready to kick it off, and Sam is approaching, and the ball's away. And here's the squib, and it goes out the back of the end zone, so it's a touchback. And that will bring the ball out to the 25-yard line for Notre Dame. All right. Interested to see how Notre Dame has made, what type of adjustments they've made, and how they're going to attack this defense. All right, so 1st and 10, right hash mark, 2x2, motion the tight end to the right wing, pistol formation. There's the handoff. There's Jeremiah Love leaping and pickup of about a yard on the play. And guys are out there trash talking. Jeremiah Love is trash talking to Texas A&M. Just be smart about it, fellas. Don't get too caught up in that. But and have fun with it. All right, they're on the right hash mark, a 2x2. Love is to the right, and safety, too high safety on the right is rolling down. Motion the receiver out, and false start against Notre Dame. I think that's their first penalty of the day. It said Great House. He motioned out. Okay, I didn't see it. It must have been real subtle. So, all right, 2nd and 14. Right hash mark, 2x2, wing to the left, motion at Great House in. Handoff to Love. Cut to the inside and another pickup of a yard. Good job by Texas A&M right now, being very stout and really fighting through the blocks of Notre Dame. So it's going to be a 3rd and 13. That's something that you don't want to do for a young quarterback like that. You want to make sure that, you're giving him an advantage and not putting the ball on him. All right. Right hash, 3x1. Love is to the right of Carr. And it looks like Texas A&M is showing blitz. They have a 6-man box. Here they come. There's a pass. And great catch. Great loft by Carr to the outside. Let his receiver go up and high point the ball. And good pickup by Notre Dame there. That's exactly what you want to do. So pickup of about 25 yards on the play there. So good job again, like I said. And Notre Dame is going to have a 1st and 10 at their 49-yard line. 2x2. Motion the tight end to the right wing. Love is to the left. There's a handoff to Love, and Texas A&M is blitzing. A loss of about 3 yards on the play. So Texas A&M is playing that Notre Dame is going to try and run the ball. So, and I've been saying it in the first half. Why are they not making Carr keep the ball? Let him have a receiver in the flat that he could throw it to, and if nobody's there, he takes off. All right, so 3x1, motion left to right, running back to his right. There's the snap. And who is he throwing to? It looked like it was supposed to be a screen, but there was no receiver out there. That's intentional grounding. Yeah, there's nobody out there. That's intentional grounding. So either receiver didn't realize he was getting the pass, or somebody didn't go over there to be the extra man for the screen. Not a good look right now for Notre Dame. Because the lineman went out there, receivers went out, so maybe it was Love. Love was supposed to be out there. Maybe Love was supposed to go out there in the screen.
Mhm.
All right, so it's going to be 3rd and 20. All right, so 3-by-1, right hash. Running back is to the right, the 39-yard line. There's the snap. Handoff to Love. Good break to the outside. And down to about the 48-yard line of Texas A&M. So right now it looks like they're going to have to punt. Jeremiah Love is getting too caught up in trash talking. He needs to shut up and get to the sideline because you're going to get a penalty. And they're trying to take you out of the game. Leave that
Mhm.
alone. Leave that alone. Coaches got to grab him and really talk him up and tell him to get out of it. Stop letting them get into his head. All right, Notre Dame is set to punt. Here's the snap. The ball's away. Cross kick. And the ball is going to be down at around the 1-yard line. Great kick right there. Really great kick. And good coverage by Notre Dame putting the ball at the 1-yard line. So now you're going to put the pressure on Texas A&M. Can they drive 99 yards? First thing is you want to get out of the end zone if you're Texas A&M. But can they drive 99 yards? So what's your thoughts about that, Pat, with them being deep in their own territory, Texas A&M?
They're gonna have to run the ball here. You don't want to put that quarterback in a unprecarious situation, and allow that quarterback to run the ball here to get you off that goal line.
Mm-hmm. Agree with you there. So that front line has to be physical. They can't let Notre Dame play on their side of the line of scrimmage. So, totally agree with you. Texas A&M has to run. Now, if you want to include your quarterback in the run game, that's a different story. So, and I'm fine with that. But ideally, yeah, you want to get physical. You're going to be at the 1-yard line, so try and get something, off tackle if you can, you know, and see Notre Dame. You're gonna try and push them off those offensive linemen back and see if you can make a play, a tackle in the end zone. So, uh,
Mhm.
so now I will say this: Texas A&M. I'm not going to be surprised if they do something quick to Carver on the outside. You
Yep.
know, just real quick, nothing too flash, nothing too deep. Just 5 yards. See how they're playing. If they're pressed, then that's a different story. But if they're off, give him a little hitch. Let him see if he can get you out of the back of the end zone. So excuse me. All right, so all right, so who's doing Sunday night football tomorrow, Pat?
Deception's doing Sunday night football.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. I remember. I didn't remember who was. I thought we were covering it. So, yeah, that's a good one. Atlanta versus Minnesota.
Mhm.
So hopefully,
That's a real good one.
if I'm, done with everything I need to do, then I can just sit back and watch. Ooh, high school football. Gotta love high school football. St. Joseph's 31-0 over Marion. Okay. He said 1, 2, 3. All right. So when we come back to action, did they move it up? They moved it up to the 2-yard line. All right. False start. And they were in a bump
Not
set. But
good.
no, you're gonna move him back to about the 1 now. Yeah, he's really LSU's moving it out to 20-10 now. Yeah, he's eager to really get out there. So yeah, they're real loud out there. They're at the 1. There's the handoff, just like we said, Pat, and a pickup of about 2 yards. So it's going to be 2nd and 9. All right. So what is Chris Ash going to do? All right, Texas A&M is lining up. All right, right hash. There's the handoff. Fake the pass. Here's the deep pass. And it's attempting to get to Concepcion and overthrew him. He had him too.
Oh man.
Yeah, he had him.
Oh man.
I don't know what that
He
safety was
had the
doing.
step right there, bro.
Chris Ash is staying in that single high. Okay. Like I said, me personally, gotta have some too high looks in there. You have to. You're playing single high. I mean, all right, I get it. You're a man press, maybe single. Yeah, you're playing man. You're playing man. And good job by the defense to deflect the pass out of bounds. And it's going to be a 4th and 9 now. So
Yeah.
they're going to come for it now. They blocked one punt. Good defense. They had 3 around Carver. They had 3 set of eyes around Carver. So they made sure he wasn't going to be the one to beat them. So that's exactly what you need to do. So single high safety over the top with a trailer. So, and here's the punt. And they got it away. And fielded it around the 48. Here he is. He broke free and a return to about the 29-yard line of Texas A&M. Great job on the return there for Notre Dame. So
Oh wow.
they're in good field position now. So and here it is. Ooh, pick 6. Wow.
Man, that's what I be talking about, man. Quarterbacks can never progress under this dude, bro.
All right. They're going to be on the left hash mark. Tight inline wing to the right. Motion the flanker in. There's the snap. Carr with the deep pass. And overthrew Faison there. So it's going to be a 2nd down and 10 on the next snap. You had the flat. You had the flat. Oh, my goodness. Young quarterback who wants to go for the big play. You had the flat. You had the flat. So I thought so right off the bat. All right, so you got a bunch motioning quarterback out. Price has the running back there. There's the snap and a pickup of about 3 yards there. So going with a little wildcat action. So now it's 3rd and 7. Sorry, I don't get that play. I don't get it. First down, I can understand that, but not this play. All right, left hash 2x2. Looks like they're coming with a blitz. Motion in. Here's the blitz. There's the pass to the outside and a good job spinning back to the catch, spinning back to the outside and a pickup of the 1st down.
Oh my goodness.
Good job by Carr, feeling the pressure and just getting the ball out there. Let
Gotta
his
make
receiver
that
make the
tackle,
play.
man.
Yeah, they do. Basic switch. All right. Figure they're probably going to run right now, so we'll Texas A&M blitz on this play. Tight end shifted over to the right wing. There's the handoff. And Texas A&M is playing the run. They're playing the run right now. So good job by the defense. Good job. Not letting the offensive line continue to push them around. And they're holding up very well. So 25 rushes, 75-yard, 3-point average. So it's starting to go down there. Yeah, Texas A&M is saying they're going to let your quarterback beat you. All right, pistol formation, 3-by-1, wing to the right, motion to slot in. 5 seconds. 4. Here's the handoff to Price to the outside. Got the corner in for the touchdown. Great block by the receiver on the outside there.
Yes,
So,
it was.
yeah.
And that angle that dude took was terrible.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. So good job by Price. 17-yard touchdown run there. That's what Notre Dame definitely needed right now. So good job, especially playing with a short field. You definitely needed to get the touchdown in a situation like this. So right now, Notre Dame is waiting the extra point. And here
That
we
angle
go.
was awful, coach.
Mm-hmm. Here's the snap, the kick, and the extra point is good. And it is now 31-28. Notre Dame has retaken the lead. So and now Texas A&M, hey, they scored. That's okay. Let's refocus. Let's do what we need to do. We haven't had to kick a field goal. We've been scoring touchdowns. So right now, in your mind, you're saying to yourself, let's go down and get another touchdown. Real simple. You know, quarterback, other than that last series, because they were in a long field. I get it. It's going to be kind of tough, but if you get the ball right at your roughly right about your 25-yard line, 35-yard line, you have the opportunity to go down the field and score a touchdown. So what you don't want is to create a turnover. So no interceptions, no fumbles. And for Notre Dame, you want to make sure you do not let Carver continue to dominate you guys. So you'll take your chance with Concepcion if need be. Your DBs just got to really step up and make the plays. So, any new score updates, Pat?
Vanderbilt is up 21-7 over South Carolina. That is crazy. About to end the third quarter there. Illinois 38-0 over Western Michigan. Ohio State 37-9 over Ohio. Ole Miss is opening it up against Arkansas 41-28, and LSU is 20-10 over Florida after Lagway another interception. That's crazy.
So there we have it.
I'm telling you, man, that coach is done, bro. DJ Lagway 24-35, 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions for 221 yards.
Yeah, not a good look today. In the MEAC, Dell State won. Toledo over Morgan 60-0. North Carolina Central 49-19, and South Carolina State over Bethune-Cookman 55-41. Let me check the SWAC. Grambling is down 28-24. Prairie View is losing to Rice 38-10. FAMU is beating I don't know who AB State is. FAMU is winning 33-17. Southern is losing to Fresno 7-0. Jackson State won 30-0, and Alabama A&M won 23-21. Alcorn State won 37, and I gave you South Carolina. So there you have it. All right, so lining up for the kick, left center hash, approaching the ball, and the ball's away. And looks like it went into the end zone, so that will bring the ball out to the 25-yard line. All right, so let's see what they do on Texas A&M offensively. Still continue because it's Rutgers, because Notre Dame is still playing a single high. Continue to try and attack the seams a little bit more. All right, they're going to be on the left hash. Running back is to the right. You got a wing to the left, stack to the left, solo to the right. And Notre Dame is running single high. Handoff to the running back up the off tackle, and it looks like he picked up about 4 yards. So that's a good run right there by Moss. Good job there.
Yeah, Moss, that was a good run, considering the space that he had.
Mm-hmm. Second down. Moss is to the left. And 2 running backs now. Motion flanker left to right. Into the slot. Here they come. And crosser right there to new receiver, Rossi.
Oh,
Okay.
first down.
Yeah, got the first down. So good job right there. Very simple play. Let his receiver get the pass. All right, so it's 1st and 10 at their own 38. 2 backs, wing to the left, motion in and out. Here's a play action, and he overthrew his tight end. The tight end was running a wheel route, similar to what they got with Carver earlier. These wheel routes are killing Notre Dame.
Oh man, he keeps overshooting his receivers.
And that safety number 21 is the same one who Carver beat the last time. He takes a poor angle. You gotta stay a little bit more flat. You can't just come down and then turn around and chase. You gotta stay flat on that. You gotta read that and feel that. All right. To extended hand back. Good call by Texas A&M. Okay, good job by defense. Looks like it picked up about 4 yards. I love hand back calls. Where you give the running back going one way and he stops, turns around and comes back the other way. Usually you want to catch the defense flowing one way, and then you have the alley on the backside. So it's going to be 3rd and 6 right here. So pick up a 4. They're on their 42-yard line. 1 by 3. Running back flipped over to the left of Reed. Notre Dame is coming with the blitz. There's the pass, and incomplete. Good coverage by the defense. They took everything away. And trying to draw a flag. There's a lot of gamesmanship going on out there, man. So, that was a good one. You buzzed the edge right underneath it. Yeah, that was a good play. That was a good defensive call. Chris Ash, great call. That was a great call, because he's thinking that receiver is going to have the underneath, and then you have that flash right there to take away vision. All right, so it's 4th down. And there's the snap. Oh, no, I'm sorry. There's a flag. False start on Texas A&M. So that's going to back them up 5 yards. I want to see where the false start was. Oh, right there on the left wing. I mean, the right wing. Okay. All right. So it's 4th and 11 right now. Will they come with pressure? Will they come with the pressure? Punts away. And the ball's out of bounds at around the 24-yard line of Notre Dame. So Notre Dame is going to have the ball when they come back. There's a flag on the play. Let's see. Illegal formation or false start? Illegal formation. Do you make them kick it again, or do you add 5 to the end of the kick?
Add it to the end of the kick.
Okay, yeah, they're adding it to the end of the kick. Yeah, I was just asking, and what were they going to do? I'm with you. Just add it. Let's go. Let's not take any more time. Let's get our offense out there. Move it up to the 29. So, great opportunity for this offense to come out there. So, if you're Notre Dame's offense, what are you thinking about doing right now if you're the coordinator, Pat?
You talking about the defensive coordinator or offensive
No,
coordinator?
if you're Notre Dame's offensive coordinator right now, you have the ball right now.
Oh man, you keep doing what you've been doing.
Okay.
Only thing that stopped Notre Dame this game is them. You
Okay.
keep doing what you've been doing, getting it to Bryce Love's hands, getting it to the outside with the running backs,
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
hopefully the quarterback makes a sound decision when the receiver is open because it's been there.
Okay. No, I'm with you. I mean, you pretty much try and stay the course of what you've been doing. Um, don't get too cutesy. Just be smart and just go out there and handle your business, and let your offensive line start to get in a rhythm. That's the other thing you want to see. Their offensive line start to get physical, get in a rhythm, and play smash mouth football, man. You know, we say we're old school, but football is about smash mouth, man. I always tell people, my players when they come out, I always start like this. Football is a simple sport. It's about three simple things before you go all over the place. It's about blocking, it's about tackling, and it's about running with the football. Once you can master those, you can master anything within the game. So, and yeah, that's what Notre Dame needs to do. They need to be able to block, and they need to be able to effectively run the football. And they've been doing that for the most part all game. So, I'm with you, Pat. Just continue with what you have been doing, and
Mm-hmm.
don't get too cute. Just go out there and handle your biz. You know, what do they say? Handle your bi. Handle your bi. I know. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I love college football. I just really do. These games are just magnificent. I know what I was looking for. Oh, it was the Ivy Leagues. That's what I was looking for. And they didn't start it yet. Oh, they start next week.
Okay, Arkansas cut the Ole Miss lead to 6. They just scored.
Okay. All right. Notre Dame's at their 30. They're on the right hash, motion the tight end into the right wing, running back to the right, and calling out the signals. Here's the snap, dropping back the pass. Here's the pass into the right sideline. Ooh, good job right there, and picking up the first down for
Yeah, I'm
Notre Dame.
telling you. Only one that's stopping Notre Dame is Notre Dame.
Mm-hmm. Good pickup of about 13, 14 yards there. And good job by Carr to stay with the course. All right. Are they going to motioning Carr out? Love is now in as a Wildcat quarterback. Tight tight bunch to the left. Here's the handoff. And he's fighting for about three to 4 yards, somewhere in that range. So, but you got to incorporate some type of a little pop pass, jump pass, because they're now picking that up. They know what you're going to do when you go to that formation. So just give a little pop pass to the tight end right up the sideline and let it go. So it's 2x2 in the middle of the field. Move Love to the right. Texas A&M is dropping down with the safety. Pass in the flat to the tight end. And a pickup there of about 3 yards, it looks like. So it should be about a 3rd and 6, 3rd and 3, somewhere in that range.
All right, here we go on these third downs.
Mm-hmm. Third and three. All right, are they going to run it? So they have a tight bunch to the left on the left hash mark. Motion phase on across to the right slot. Handoff to Love. Knew that was going to happen. And it looks like he fell forward. He's a yard short. So it's going to be a 4th and 1. Does Marcus Freeman go for it, or does he play field position and punt it? Do you punt it, or do you go for it? If you go for it, expect the blitz. I'm expecting the blitz right now. Yep, here they're going for it. 4th and 1. Now, can you get them to jump? 3-by-1, wing to the left. They bump car out again. There's the snap. Love to the outside. I don't like that play. I don't like the loss of 1 yard. You got too freaking cute.
Oh man.
They're getting too cute. Just be simple. Either line it up and run it straight.
Man. You know what I'm saying?
And you're expecting your quarterback to block that guy. You're too freaking cute. It makes no sense. I mean,
told you, the only one that stopped Notre Dame is Notre Dame.
No, you're right about that, Pat. You're so right about that. You know, all this cutesy stuff, it's aggravating. You know, stop being cutesy. Just play football. I told you, every time you go to that Wildcat, they're loading the box and they're playing the run. What did I say before? If you're going to do anything, at least give them a pop pass to the tight end. So this way they say, oh, yeah, there's that option. Otherwise, they're not running. They're just going to run the ball. Now you give Texas A&M great field position right now. Great field position. Where if I'm Texas A&M, I'm saying thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We needed that. That's exactly what we needed. So now let's see what Texas A&M does. Do they capitalize on this great field position in this situation? So, well, we'll see what happens. Okay. I am too old school. Real simple. I have to admit it. Stuff like that frustrates me. It reminds me too much of a quarterback. A coach who we have to root for, unfortunately. The Voice, September. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6, 7, 2, 4, 6, 8. They had an extra man. So you don't run that play, man. And you expect your quarterback to block that man. He's just standing there. Play action. There's a screen to Concepcion and a pickup there of about 11 yards. So see what do they do? They motion across to get your eyes following the motion.
Just get Texas A&M a whole lot of life.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. All right, so Texas A&M, take advantage of it. Take advantage of it. So they're on the right hash mark, in line to the right, twins to the right, 2 backs, motion 1 back into the slot, drop back to the pass. There's a pass into the flat to Concepcion, a pickup of about 10 yards and another first down. So this quarterback is just carving you guys up, man. Got the out of the vertical go, the out, and a sit. Chris Ash is not a good defensive coordinator anymore. So 1-by-3, wing to the right, running back to the right on the left hash mark. Check the sidelines. There's the pass. There's the reverse. And he beats his man and knocked out of bounds right there, pretty much at the line of scrimmage. So, I mean, these guys are really
Ooh, we got popped. What are they doing? Why would you do that?
Pat, I don't know. That's what I mean by these guys are just being too damn cutesy. It makes no sense to me. You could argue, no, okay, he is right at the last minute. He was still running upfield. So 1-by-3, Concepcion across, running back up the gut, right into the middle of the defense, pickup of about 3 yards on the play.
Should have ran that the first play.
Yeah.
Now you're in 3rd and long. Now you might have to attempt a long field goal.
Both teams, man. Some of their offensive play calling, I mean, that's your system. That's your system. It's 3-by-1, right hash mark. Excuse me, running back to the right, motion slot from left to right. Here they come with the blitz. Reed with a deep pass, and he just threw it away. Smart play. He's just trying to throw everyone, hoping the receiver goes deep. So there was nothing there. So good job. They ran the
wasted opportunities, man.
Yeah, I know. He's lucky he didn't get picked off there. All right, so they're setting up for the field goal. .44-yard attempt. The ball is up, and it is good. So we are now tied, 31 apiece. 31-31.
Yep, kick is good.
In the third quarter. So, Texas A&M, you had a great opportunity right there. You really did. You had a great opportunity to put some distance between you two. And sorry, but to me, you blew it. So, that's there. That's there. All right, so 31-31. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Personally speaking, Notre Dame, just be smart. Give me a screen, a little something in there. All right. So the kicker is lined up. Ball's on the left center hash. The ball's away. And it's down to about the 4-yard line. There's the kick return. And it looks like it's returned to about the 29-yard line.
No, that's a 34.
That's the 34?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And see that Price back out there, ready to run the ball. 1st and 10. 34-yard line, right hash, 2x2 wing to the right, back to the right. There's the snap. Deep pass to the tight end. No, to the number 1. There he goes, right up the sideline and out around the Texas A&M 30-yard line. Great pass right there.
Telling
Great
you,
touch.
man.
That was a great touch right
Only
there.
one that's stopping Notre Dame is them, man.
You're right about that, Pat.
They are carving this Texas A&M defense up.
Mm-hmm. All right, left hash mark, wing to
Catching
the
them in
right.
that zone.
Twins to the right,
Lost
running
track
back to
of
the
them.
right. There's the handoff to Price. Price goes and out of bounds and to the 20, pickup of about 11 yards on the play. So and that's going to bring it to the fourth quarter. So tied at 31. Excuse me. We're tied at 31 between number 8 Texas A&M and number 8 Notre Dame and number 16 Texas A&M. Yeah, both teams though are making plays that are keeping the other team in. No, I don't want to say keeping them in the game, but giving them some opportunities to continue on. So it's just like I said, Pat. It just some of the cutesy stuff. I don't know. I get it. I just don't like it. Maybe that's what it is for me. I just don't like it. Any new? Let me go over the stats real quick. I haven't done that in a while. Okay, what the heck is this? Marcel Reed, 12 of 24. Isn't it 50%? 288, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Carr, 6 of 23, 248, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Moss, 14 carries, 54 yards, 3 touchdowns. Reed, 4 carries, 26 yards. I'm going to leave it there. Jarion Price, 10 carries, 67 yards, 2 touchdowns. Jeremiah Love, 17 carries, 59 yards. So 100 yards rushing for Notre Dame, 84 for Texas A&M. Carver still at 6 receptions, 173 and 1 touchdown. Concepcion is 4 for 82 for Notre Dame. Raridon is 3 for 72. Fields is 4 for 57. Love is 4 for 50 with 1 touchdown. So there you have it. And the team stats. Texas A&M 16 first down, Notre Dame 18. 2 of 7 on third down for Texas A&M, 5-11 for Notre Dame, 1 for 3 on fourth down. Total yards 372 for Texas A&M, 346 for Notre Dame. Let's see, penalties. Texas A&M 8 for 56, Notre Dame 3 for 6. Time of possession 19-16 for Texas A&M, 25-44 for Notre Dame. So that's why we have a tie score right now. Teams are pretty close, pretty even. So, and here's the game break: Vanderbilt and South Carolina. 4th and 3. Ooh, long field goal. Ooh, 30-7. Wow. I wasn't expecting that with South Carolina though. There's gonna be a shot. There's definitely gonna be a shot.
Ridiculous. I did not expect Vanderbilt to beat up on them like that.
No, I don't think anybody would have thought that. So there's going to be some shakeup tomorrow. All right, so they're about ready to come back in a little bit. Thanks everyone for being here. Can't say it enough, can't stress it enough. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, and get notified and share on all your social media platforms. It helps us out. We appreciate you, and it's free for you guys. So there we have it. Started the fourth quarter, 31-31. Notre Dame 1st and 10. All right. Left hash mark. 1 by 3. Inline tight end with a wing. There's a pass. And, almost intercepted. Texas A&M came with the blitz. They came with the blitz. Good
Oh
call.
my God. That's what I'm talking about, man. That is ridiculous.
And you got to know where he was going. You got to put that up a little bit more because you had Love. You had him. You had him. All right, so 2nd and 10, motion across, inside handoff, and good tackle from behind by number 5.
Oh, that was a good tackle.
He's right there. So what the hell happened? He's inside. Come on, the guard got to help him out. You got to help your teammate out. You can't just. Oh my gosh, that's the type of blocking right there that pisses me off. Pisses me off. It's stem him with your outside hand. Keep him there until your teammate overtakes it. Guys get so worried about getting the second level. Don't worry about that. 3rd and 11. There's the pass. Overshot his man to the outside. And now Notre Dame, are they in field goal territory? Yeah, they're in field goal territory. Quarterback's got to give your receiver a chance to catch the pass. Got to give him a chance. All right, 39-yard field goal. Will Notre Dame go back up by 3? Ball's in the middle of the field. And the kick is good. So Notre Dame goes back up.
That curved back in. I thought that was going to be off.
Mm-hmm. All right, so there you have it. Now Notre Dame is back up 34-31. Giving Texas A&M an opportunity right here, man. You really are. And let's see. Grambling is tied. Kentucky is winning 48-16. Iowa is 47-7 over UMass. They're scoring. Louisiana Tech is beating New Mexico State. Utah is now up over Wyoming 24-0. TCU is up on the Appalachian Christian 42-15. Tulane is beating Duke 31-16. Okay. Okay, the late games have started, so I'm going to keep an eye on Minnesota and Cal and BC and Stanford. Stanford is up on BC right now, 3-0. Wow, Utah State is beating up on, or no, they're beating Air Force 14-3. Come on, Air Force, fly high. Let's see something. Score, Rutgers, Cowboys, 18.6, 391 touchdown. All right, week one, they lost to Miami 27-24. A 3-point game. All right, so Notre Dame is lined up, ready to kick off. Ball's on the left center hash. And the ball's away. Ball's down into the end zone for a touchback. So that'll bring the ball out to the 25-yard line. What has Notre Dame done to take Carver away out of this drive, right? These last few drives. Well, that's what they want to do. They need to get him back in the game, Carver. Let's see, is Carver a senior? Here's the pass. Incomplete attempt to go to Carver there. All right, so it's going to be 2nd and 10. Right hash mark, 1 by 3. Inline tight end to the right, running back to the left. Run by Reed off tackle. And he looks like he's hurt. He's hurt. Their quarterback is hurt. They ran him on the look like a quarterback power. Ooh. So he's down. So let's see what they do now. I don't know about that play now. I mean, hindsight is 2020. And 1, 2, 3. There we go. Craver. 5'9", 165. Oh, he's a sophomore, Craver. So you got at least one more year with him. So there you have it. So that's going to be key. That's going to be a big play right now when your starting quarterback goes down like that. You know, number one, you're bringing your backup in the fourth quarter. Mind just the beginning of the fourth quarter, basically, about a little under 14 minutes. So hopefully it's just nothing serious, and Reed can be back to finish out the game. Did you see anything that was striking, Pat?
Say that again. I didn't know I was muted. Dang. Say that again, Coach.
So did you see anything that was striking with that play there?
Yeah, they put their quarterback in harm's way by running them. But you always put your quarterback in harm's way when you run your quarterback. So, like you said, hindsight is 2020. But
I was more looking at the play. Maybe it was a different play where you have receivers running with him. I mean, targeting.
I think they need to try some misdirection, man. They haven't tried any misdirection in a minute.
They're reviewing targeting now.
Reviewing targeting.
I thought that was a simple tackle.
Yeah.
Oh, he did this.
Oh.
He did. That's targeting. That's targeting. And he led with the crown of his helmet. That's targeting. So he's out of the rest of this game and beginning of next week. It's targeting. Oh, no, it's not. It's a good call. It's a good call. It's actually a good call. I didn't even see that myself. So, all right. So they have the backup quarterback in for one play, left hash mark, 3-by-1 handoff to the running back, pickup of about a yard. I mean, you knew that's going to happen. Now is Reed coming back in? Yeah, he's coming back in. He's
Out the
perfectly fine.
pause.
Mm.
Let's see what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nope, the quarterback's back on the field. That was quick.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I didn't think he was going to be out long. So, all right. So left hash mark, inline left, twins right, motion to wing out. There's the snap. There's the pass, and good catch, and a pickup, first down for Texas A&M there. So, good job by Boosie on the pickup. So Texas A&M is getting a little bit of a spark now.
That targeting penalty is going to hurt.
Mm-hmm. All right. So right now they're in the middle of the field at the Notre Dame 37-yard line. 1-by-3. Back to the right. There's the handoff to the running back, almost like a little Statue of Liberty. Pickup of about 3 yards there. Getting into a nice little rhythm. So Notre Dame, you got to play to get them into just only maybe a field goal. If they can't get anything more than this. All right, 2nd and 7, right hash mark. In line right, flanker motion left. And looks like it's a false start. That's a false start on the tight end. Guess he saw the blitz coming and he jumped. So it's going to move it back 5 yards. Mm-hmm.
This man, DJ Lagway, just threw another interception. Boy.
What? Wow. All right, 2nd and 12. 2-by-2, right hash mark, running back to the right. Motion across. Notre Dame is in man. Here's the read on the and trying to get it to his tight end, and it's incomplete. And that will make it 3rd and 12. Good pressure. Good job.
Oh, man. Couldn't get it out there.
They got him off his spot, so good job there. Couldn't get his shoulders completely around. He tried to fling it. The man was open, though. I will say that. All right. Empty set. 2-by-3. Bring the back into the motion with the wing to the right. Here's the handoff to the running back, and he's breaking it. And he gets the first down. Where was the backside edge?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Had you said it. The only way Notre Dame loses is if they beat themselves, because you had them right there. Why is he crashing inside with nobody outside? It's a first down, man. Mm, mm, mm. Texas A&M is going to probably get another touchdown. There's the snap, and there's a flag on the play. False start on the offense. This is the third time this tackle is false started. Crown over. Mm. All right, so 10 for 66 in penalties. They made the last minute change, so that's what they got to do. Got to
Yep.
hold it. Here's the handoff to the running back. And good job of picking up about 4 yards on the play. So, referees are automatically supposed to hold that play when they make a change like that. And why would teams make a late change offensively? You know what they're going to do. All right, so 9:25 on the game clock. 3-by-1 stacked on the left. There's the pass and knocked down at the line of scrimmage. The pass. Good job by Notre Dame there. Yeah, that stack is going to keep what you call it free. Good job. Good job right there. Getting the hand up. Does this kid Reed remind you of Jaden Daniels, Pat?
Huh?
Does this kid Reed remind you of Jaden Daniels a little bit?
A little bit. He has to read the field a little bit better though.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot better, to be honest.
That was almost a great catch. No, yeah, he has to do a better job reading the field, but I'm just sitting here looking and what's up, Kari Lockett? Thanks for tapping in. Make sure you subscribe to all the great content creators here and hit that like button. We appreciate you. Thank you. All right, so they're lining up for the field goal right in the middle of the field. 45-yard attempt. There's the snap. There's the kick. It's up, and it is good. So we are tied again. This may come down to who has the ball last.
Yeah, this has been a damn good game.
Mm-hmm. I have to be honest, both games were really good today, man. Going back and forth like a big heavyweight fight, man. Body blows, everything, haymakers, you name it, they're there. And Iowa won. Man, I can't believe SC is losing like this, man. I mean, South Carolina, I said SC. Okay. Issues in Texas State. Stanford is up 6-0 over BC. Hmm. And let me look at the stats right now. Marcel Reed, 13 to 29. Yeah, he's not efficient as a passer, but 306 yards, one touchdown, one interception. Carr, 16 to 25, 246, one touchdown, one interception. And Moss picking up the ground game, 18 for 73, three touchdowns. Reed has 5 for 29. Jadarian Price, 11 for 69 and two touchdowns. Love is 17 for 59. And Carver is still 6 for 7, 173, a touchdown. Concepcion 4 for 82. Boosie is starting to get into the action, 2 for 27. Raritan 3 for 72. Fields 4 for 57. Love 4 for 50. Great House 1 for 34. Jordan Faison 2 for 18. So there you have it in terms of the player stats. So team stats, let's see, pretty even on first downs. 19 for Texas A&M, 18 for Notre Dame. No changes in the third down efficiency. 414 total yards for A&M, 345 for Notre Dame. So we'll see what happens going forward to close this game out. So we have it. So yeah, it's going to come down to who has the football last. Something about this kid Reed, though, that I do like, man. I have to admit it. There's just something about him that I like. All right, waiting on the kickoff right now by Texas A&M. Ball is on the left center.
Hey, that's Miss Carrie. Okay, thank you for tuning in, Miss Carrie. Hit that like and subscribe button for us on the Aboriginal Sports Network. Appreciate you.
Who's that? Carrie Lockett? You mean Carrie Lockett, Pat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just want to make sure. All right, CJ Carr. Let's see what he can do. That interception, man. That interception was costly in those two plays. He almost got one interception there, too. All right, so brings the motion in, right hash, wing to the right, running back to the right. Here's the snap. Here's the pass over the middle. Great catch by the tight end. Pickup of about 12 yards there. Good job. And you know what? Carr reading the field.
Mm-hmm.
Look left.
You could have easily took that quick curl right there, but he waited till that tight end broke open and took the first down.
Exactly. So good job there. All right, so it's going to be a 1st and 10. Here they come with the blitz. Love with the carry. Fighting for yards. Pickup of about 3 yards on the play. Good job there by Love. A lot of talking there. 2nd and 7. These two must really know each other. That's probably what it is. They really must know each other. All right, we're on the left hash mark. Love is to the left. Tight bunch to the left. And let's see what they're doing. There's a deep pass down the sideline. And, ooh, almost a great catch there. Great effort, great try. That was a good pass. I have to give it to him. You know, it's just a difficult angle.
Mm.
Yeah, it's just a difficult
Yeah,
angle.
that could have been a flag.
Yeah, it could have been.
Oh, yeah, he's holding him the whole way. That's a flag.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a flag, coach.
Mm-hmm. 1 by 3. 3 to the field. Motion. They're in a zone. There's the pass. Ooh, good. Pass, open, and catch. Good layering in the cover 2 opening there. So good job there.
Oh, yep. Dropped it right in the bucket.
Mm-hmm. That was a great pass by Carr right there. So 7:30 at the 39-yard line. Here we go with the Wildcat again. Tight bunch to the left. Love with the run. Good cutback. And good blocking up front, though, to open up that lane right there for him to attack it. So good job. And that was a good one that you finally picked up some good yardage. So it's going to be a 2nd and 3, 2nd and 4. All right, so we're in a pistol. Looks like we're in a pistol set. No, he's going to be to the left, 2nd and 4. So picked up 6 yards there. Motion out to an empty set, bunch to the left. What are they doing? There's the pass inside. And did he catch it? Looks like it's incomplete.
No,
3rd down.
incomplete. They have been playing the hands of the receiver pretty well when they get the chance.
That ball, he should have caught that, man. That shouldn't have been a bobble. That was coming right to you. You had him sealed. Attack that football with your hands. 3rd and 4. Looks like they're playing cover. Oh no, they're coming with pressure. Here's a handoff to Love, and a good pickup there of about 6 yards, and they caught them in the blitz.
Oh my goodness, they did catch him in the run blitz.
Yeah.
That's depressing right there.
Yeah. Good call. That was a good call by the coordinator. Got to give him that. So, all right, they're in a pistol wing off right. There's Love. And stay inside. It was there. Let me see that.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. He's got to be frustrated with himself on that one. He stays inside. That might be 10 at least.
All right, so clock is running 5:30. 2nd and 8. All right, right center hash 2x2. Back to switch to the left. Here they come with pressure. There's the catch. Good sit down and good catch right there. That's exactly what you need to do. So it's 3rd down. So what do we got?
Yep, 3rd down and about 4 again.
He's doing a good job of reading the field. All right, 3rd and 3. Bunch to the right. Trade with the tight end to the wing. Handoff. And Price is going to be a yard short. Looks like he's to the 18.
Yeah. Almost 2 yards short.
4th and 1. Oh, he's going for it. All right. This could be the play of the game right now. Four minutes.
They're going for it?
Yeah. Here's the run, right up the gut, off tackle, and a good 1st down pickup there of about 6 yards. Good run by Jeremiah Love.
Good run by Love right there.
Yes.
Oh, that's a statement right there.
Yes, it is. So do we have down seal? Yep, down,
Man, if you
seal.
don't know, that's the best running back in the country.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Marcus Freeman. Good gamble right there. Good gamble. So now you can almost eat this away. You're just gonna run. There's Jeremiah Love bouncing off the tackle in for the touchdown. Good job. That you know he wanted that touchdown. And there you have it. Notre Dame,
Oh my
going back
goodness.
up. So that puts 6 on the board, pending the extra point. So Texas A&M. Well, Texas A&M, now that I look at it, you got 3 touchdowns and you got the 2-minute timeout. So you got a little under 3 minutes. So you still have plenty of time. Still have plenty of time. All right. So, all right. All set. Here's the snap, the kick. Oh, he bobbled. Bobbled. And it's incomplete. Oh, that's a big one right there. That's big. Ooh. Ooh. It's Texas A&M. All they need is a touchdown and the extra point. That was a good snap. That was just a bad handle. That was right there. That's right where you needed to be. It's a good 12-yard run. They sealed. Bang, right off of the block. It's going to be hard for that defender when you got a big offensive lineman on you, too. So, good run by Love. But now, that missed extra point. Does it come back to haunt Notre Dame? Notre Dame, you got to step up. This is going to be a big one now. LSU beat Florida. Vandy beat South Carolina. Utah is up 31-6. Let me see something. There's the kick, and he's gone. Oh my God! There's a flag on the play. There's a flag on. Yeah, baby. There's a flag on the play.
Oh, it's a flag on the play. Bring it back.
But no, the reason why I say that, Pat, if that was going to be a touchdown, or it is a touchdown, you just gave Notre Dame a reprieve because all they got to do is drive down and kick a field goal.
Yeah.
Okay, no, okay, now it's holding. Texas A&M, I mean, yeah, you want the touchdown. Don't get me wrong. I'm not even going to say that, but maybe this could work in your favor. Maybe.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. All right, let me get my rankings set. Because there's going to be some changes. Florida is out, definitely.
Yeah, that didn't even impact the play. That didn't even impact the play. What the hell? Why did he do that?
Pat, sometimes I wonder with these kids why. There's the handoff. There's the run. He's bouncing to the outside. Pickup of about 4 yards on the play. They're lined up in the middle of the field. Empty set, 3-by-2, bunch to the left. There's the snap. There's the play to Craver and pushed out of bounds in Notre Dame territory.
Oh
There he
my
is.
goodness.
There he is.
Oh.
That's why I keep.
Oh my goodness, he's over 200 yards for the night.
Mm-hmm. It's 2-minute warning or 2-minute timeout, whatever you guys want to call it. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, Clemson lost today, didn't they? Yeah, Clemson lost today. Take them out. I don't get what the hell is going on. Why is it this? Delete this. Hmm. So they're out. Let me see. I'm gonna make some changes there. Let's see if I can. I want to wait and see. All right. So nobody else. I think it depends on what happens. Tennessee, I'm probably gonna drop a little bit on much. I'll have to drop them out.
Nick, he says, I cannot wait for the halftime coach adjustment show tomorrow. I look forward to it every weekend.
Oh, what's up,
That's
Nick,
what's up.
man? Thanks, man. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, so great supporter. Appreciate you. So, a lot to talk about. Especially before the games tomorrow. So, all right, they're at the 37-yard line of Notre Dame. There's adjustments being made. 18 seconds. 1-by-3 inline tight end to the right. There's a handoff to the running back, and pickup of about what? Maybe 4 yards. Texas A&M is
Yeah, 4.
0-3.
You got 4.
Yeah, there you go. Turn it on and turn it up. You're right, Nick. Thank you, bro. So let's see. So 2nd and 5. They gave him 5. 2nd and 5. Looks like they're at the left center hash. Motion across. There's Reed on the pass. And good catch right there by the tight end. So 1st and
Oh,
10.
that was a heck of a catch. First
Mm-hmm.
down.
That's what I was saying before with Reed. Get him out on the edge and still give him a receiver. So now he can run and go and pass. All right, so there's the snap. There's the pass, and tight end is out of bounds. It looks like a pickup of about 2 yards there. And he says he needs to be replaced.
Yep.
So they have to wait. The referee, they have to hold him. 2nd and 8. 1:11 on the clock. All right, so they're going to be 3-by-1 to the boundary. Motion conception across. There's the pass. I don't know who he was throwing it to. If you say no one is there, that should be intentional grounding.
No, he was there number one, but it was just way over their heads.
That's what I'm just trying to.
This quarterback doesn't handle pressure very well.
Mm-mm.
He doesn't take his eyes off the
30
first read when a blitz is coming.
3rd and 8, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 8. Tell you 1 second. Hold on. That should be a hold right there. Here goes Reed taking off. And a pickup of 11. Was that a hold?
Yeah, that's a
Oh, Nick.
first down.
Yeah, Nick, I'm on the hardcore, the Aboriginal, my channel, Big Pat's Sports Talk, as well as Unpopular Opinion Sports. Those are the channels we're broadcasting this game on, man. Thanks. Make
Hey,
sure you
Nick,
tap
I don't
in.
know if you're subscribed to the Aboriginal Sports Network or Big Pat Sports Talk or Unpopular Opinion Sports, but hit the subscribe button for those networks as well, bro. It's all us.
Should have all the information in the description there, Nick, so you can go ahead and tap in. All right, so who called the timeout? No, that's Big Pat speaking. Big Pat Sports Talk. This is his channel right here. Oh, no, that's the Aboriginal. I'm sorry. I thought you put your channel in there, Pat. Okay, you're subscribed to Unpopular? Okay. So hit the Aboriginal Sports Network and Big Pat Sports Talk. All right. Here's the Aboriginal Sports Network. Okay, drop your link in the chat.
Yeah, the announcer just said it might have been better if they would have let them get their kick return.
Mm-hmm. Second and 6, motion of Concepcion across. Here's the flag on the
There you
play.
go, Nick.
Here you go, Nick.
Oh, false start.
No, the Aboriginal. I got put your channel in there, Pat. Is it 78 again? Oh no, it's the center this time. Double snap. Here it is, Nick. Here's Big Pat's right there for you.
Oh wow, another false start.
All right, thanks a lot, bro. Appreciate you, Nick. All right, so 2nd and 16. These penalties are really killing Texas A&M. You got to get down to the 4, but they're in a bunch to the left. There's the snap. And he throws the pass away. Good coverage right there by the defense.
Oh man, that was very good coverage. He had a lot of time.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting hectic now.
Mm-hmm. 3rd and 16. You got 2 downs to get 16. That's how you got to play this right now. You know, if you can get half of that, maybe 10 yards, then you can play for a 4th and 6. Thanks a lot, Nick. Appreciate it. As I always say, it's free. There you go, bro. Great supporter. Here's motion.
Appreciate you, Nick.
Here's the pass. And is that to Concepcion? Get off of him. Get off of him. Don't hold him. That's going to be where's the flag
Yeah,
on the
that's a
play?
defensive holding. That's a defensive holding. That'd be a first down. Oh wow, they're gonna call against Texas A&M?
No, they called against Notre Dame.
Well, holding on the defense.
Yep, he is holding on the defense.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks a
Yep.
lot.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You just gave him a first down. You just gave him a first down, man.
Didn't have to do that.
It's called use your legs. Don't use your hands. There goes Reed on the run. And he's in bounds. He's in bounds. And now they got to call a timeout.
Oh wow, that play was snuffed out.
Yeah, that's a crazy play right there.
He's hurting too.
Mm-hmm. This is coming down to it. I told you before. This is gonna come down to who has the ball last. Right now, it's all on the Aggies. Let me see how many total yards they have in the game. Team stats right now. They're at 477. There is no defense in this game today. None.
None, bro.
None.
It could be possibly over 80 points in this game if they score right here.
Yes. And I'm going to tell you right now, Notre Dame is going to kick themselves. That kicker is going to kick himself. I mean, not the kicker, the holder. All right, looks like the crowd is getting into it. I know the holder's like, come on, defense, bail me out. Come on, defense, bail me out.
Right.
3-2. All right, they got the stack. They're playing coverage. They're playing too high. Where has this been all game? There's the pass in the air. And it should have been intercepted. That should have been intercepted.
Oh my
Third
goodness.
and goal. That
Oh
was
my goodness.
that pick was right there.
Oh, that was a layup right there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. It gets to the outside.
Can you hear me?
Throws it over the middle. That should have been intercepted too.
Damn it.
Yep, here we go. There's the game.
Shit.
4th and goal. Oh, Lenore Sellis got hurt in that game. No wonder against Vanderbilt.
Pat.
Yeah.
Pat, can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Oh my goodness.
I can hear you.
What the hell happened?
Timeout, Notre Dame.
Pat, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can't hear anything in my headset.
Can you hear me?
Oh,
You hear me, Coach? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
shit.
All right, here we go.
I got it now. I can hear you.
Here we go. Here we go.
And there's the touchdown.
All right. 4th and goal. Pumps, throws it to the end zone. It's called. Touchdown. I can hear you, Coach.
No, I fixed it now. I appreciate it.
Okay, and it's a touchdown for Texas A&M. Oh my goodness.
This is going to be big for Texas A&M. And there it is. Texas A&M has the lead.
41-40. Wow. Yeah, Ghost Dog. What a game.
Oh, this microphone came out. Oh, man. This microphone. Oh, man. I'm freaking pissed.
Oh my goodness, what a upset.
SEC,
baby.
That holding penalty, man.
Yeah, that was a hold.
That holding penalty was big. As well as the muffed extra point. That holder looks devastated. He looks like he's ready to cry. Kick the ball out of the end zone. Here's the approach. Here's the kick. They poached it. Why would you poach that?
Yeah,
wow.
wow.
No, eat time off the clock. You took 2 seconds off the clock. Okay, I get it.
Oh yeah. Well, if they get a big pass here, they might be in trouble.
Yeah, but we're I gotta see right where they are. And they got 2 timeouts. And the clock stops on the first down. So all they gotta do is get in the field goal range. Yeah, they're at the 31. So you literally got to pick up roughly about 30, 40 yards. Why is he waiting? There's the pass over the middle, and it's incomplete. He took too long. He waited. Now you got to do the little flea flicker and lateral stuff, man. Ooh, that could have been. Oh, no, incidental contact.
Oh, no, he tripped over his own 2 feet.
Mm-hmm. And that's the game. That is the final. Notre Dame goes down again, this time at home, to number.
Wow.
They go down to number 16, Texas A&M. And they're 0-2 to start the season. And that, to me, all but ends the possible. I'm not going to say ends it, but it really makes it more difficult. They literally got to run the table now. So Texas A&M, great win for them. It's going to bump them up. That should put them in the top 10, in my opinion. So, and the keys, like you said, Pat, Notre Dame will only lose this game because of themselves. That bobbled extra point was key. So, but give me your thoughts on this game, Pat.
There was absolutely no defense played in this game, and oh man, Notre Dame left the door open for these guys so many times, and Texas A&M came with a lot of great third down and fourth down plays to keep themselves in this game, and it's just a shocker that Notre Dame will give up 41 points to Texas A&M. Man, where's the defense in Notre Dame, man?
Here we see Marcel Reed was 17 of 37. Think about that. He missed 20 passes, 360 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception. Carr was 19 of 31, 284 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Russian Moss for Texas A&M, 20 carries, 81 yards, 3 touchdowns. Overall, they rushed 32 times for 128 yards. For Notre Dame, Jeremiah Love, 23 carries, 94 yards, 1 touchdown. Jadarian Price, 12 carries, 68 yards, 2 touchdowns. Overall, 39 carries, 136 yards. Mario Craver, 7 receptions, 207 yards, 1 touchdown. Casey Concepcion, 4 receptions, 82 yards, no touchdowns. Terry Boosie, 2 for 27. And for Notre Dame, tight end Eli Raridan, 4 for 85. Malachi Fields, 5 for 77. Jeremiah Love, 4 for 50 and a touchdown. So, and in terms of team stats, each team 23 first downs, third down efficiency. Texas A&M 4 for 11, Notre Dame 7 for 15. Fourth downs 1 for 1 for Texas A&M, 2 for 4 for Notre Dame. Texas A&M 488 in total yards, 429 for Notre Dame. Penalties, Texas A&M, they're lucky. 13 for 86, Notre Dame 5 for 31, and time of possession 26:51 and 33:09 for Notre Dame. So again, penalties, and it's going to come down to that penalties, that holding penalty, and that missed, that bobbled extra point attempt. So there you have it. That's the way it's going to go down. So appreciate everyone for tapping in. Make sure you hit all the channels here: the Aboriginal Sports Network, the Hardcore Sports Network, Big Pat Sports Talk, Unpopular Opinion Sports, Coach Ed Sports. Really appreciate everyone. Stay tuned. There's going to be more college football coming every week. So I want to thank everyone for being here. We're going to go ahead and get out of here, and we'll see you guys the next time. Peace.
On the field we grind, every play's a statement. Coach Ed on the headset, leading like a champion. Games on blast, yeah, we talking all the scores. From the stands to the couch, it's college football wars. Tactical rise, rivals feel the pressure. Every snap, every pass, it's a teacher lecture. We breaking down the plays with rhythm and force. This podcast is the playbook, it's the main source. On the headset, we're calling the shots. Every team on the rise, giving all that we got. On the field we hustle, every snap like it's told. I like real rolling, the stories unfold. Tailgates are packed, fans decked in their pride. On the headset, got the whole world on our side. From the kickoff to the final drive, Coach Ed's breaking down how we thrive. Every week, every game, we're turning the tide. On the headset, where the passion won't hide. Let's talk stats, let's break it down. Championship dreams, we're wearing that crown. From the big wins to the heartbreaking loss. On the headset, we're here, no matter the cost.